Hey, what up, Luigi? How's it going? How's your night? Yo, what up, Devin? How's it going, buddy? Good evening to y'all. How is your evening? Good, nice. Got Art of War in the house as well. Desi, yo, what's up? How are y'all doing? Yo, what up, Ortega? Manchu, welcome back, buddy. Glad to see some familiar faces tonight. Coming in good. Yeah, she's beautiful right now. Saturn is gorgeous right now. Okay, the clouds ain't too bad. They may try to push it a little bit more, but so far decent. Like, they're not horrible. We can definitely live with this. We can definitely live with this. Yo, what up, Chris? How you doing, brother? How's your night? How's your night doing, bro? It's beautiful, ain't it? Saturn is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous tonight. Finally, clear skies, too. That was a long three nights of clouds. Yo, Maz Alive has arrived, digging the vibe, surviving the survive, feeling the vibe, driving the vibe. High five, subscribe, like the live. How about that? Maggot is back. What's up, buddy? Hi, Debbie. How was your night? I'm great. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I am definitely doing good. Blue edge on it on the bottom. Yeah, we got a little chromatic aberration tonight. A little bit of chromatic aberration. This is your first time? Oh, no way, Ortega. Glad to have you in. Definitely glad to have you in. Tonight we're going to be checking out Saturn. There's a chance that clouds may kind of push in on us. If that happens, then we'll probably go and look at the stars and see if we can capture a shooting star, which should be kind of fun as well. We'll see if I got the energy to make it all the way through the night and try to get to Jupiter in the morning hours. Yeah, it's been a long couple of nights just having so many clouds. 3 nights in a row. Has been horrible here in Kansas City area. It's been horrible. So we do a little better focus here. Hey, City Walk Outside. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. This is Saturn. Beautiful Saturn tonight. Hanging out with Saturn for a little bit. Saturn's probably going to be the main target that we go for the most part. And then eventually we'll probably try to grab Jupiter in the morning hours. Should be kind of fun. The moon doesn't come up until, oh, what time does it come up? Almost 3 a.m. if I remember right tonight. Let me look it up real quick. So we can get what time it comes up. The moon comes up at about 2:37 a.m. So it's going to be quite a while before we even see the moon tonight. Yep, beautiful Saturn though. Definitely won't make it Jupiter. I'm hoping I can. Mo, how you doing? How's your night? I'm hoping I can. I've been up since 9 o'clock, so I don't know how the night's going to go. These last couple of days have been wild. Got California. What's up, Yolanda? How you doing? Welcome and glad to have you. Glad to have you in tonight with us. And again, this is Saturn, beautiful Saturn from here in the Midwest, looking out through an 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope tonight. Really beautiful view. How's the music, by the way? Is the music too loud, or is it okay? Hi, Jer. What's up, brother? I'll see you. Good night to you, or good evening to you, buddy. How is your night? Y'all excited halfway through the week? No way, is that Heartsy? Hey Heartsy, how are you doing? Long time no see. How's your night? Back to hanging out, that's right. That is right. Went to a restaurant to raise your shit and I got hit with a glass of Coke. Guess I should count myself a little lucky after all. It was a soft drink, dude. Nice. Hi Sarah, good evening, how are you? Hump day it is. It is hump day. Right now we're using the C11 telescope with the SV405cc camera. So we got the deep space camera, and so there's kind of a question, are we going to do a little bit of deep space tonight? Or are we mostly going to focus on Saturn? So it's a good question, whether we're going to grab some stuff like Andromeda, or if we're going to just mostly focus on Saturn. We'll have to see how the night goes for sure. It's a wonderful telescope. It's a heavy telescope though. It's definitely a heavy telescope. Hi Stephanie, good evening. All is well here. How are you doing? How is your night? Can't believe this. I can't believe to get to see you, Heartsy. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been quite a while now. Glad to see you tonight. Jupiter won't be up until morning hours. We got quite a ways before we get to Jupiter. It comes up around 12:04 a.m. when it comes up over the horizon. It's currently only 9:25 p.m. Think I'd do an audiobook? Your voice is for that. Dang, man, you called me ugly. What's this? Saturn? Hanging out Saturn currently. This is beautiful Saturn. Hanging out the beautiful Saturn tonight. This is Saturn, yep. How many scary the Christmas years World War I was? Tomorrow's your birthday. Oh, no way. Happy early birthday to you, Stephanie. Happy early birthday to you. If you like it, you should put a ring on. That's true. Can you see Pluto with that telescope? You could. It's a little dot, though. For the best budget scope for astrophotography, oh, that's so tough. Astrophotography is something a little bit tough to do. It depends on what you want to capture. If you want like a wide field of view, if you want more focal length, that's just so tough. Can you see in the moons? We can. We got to turn up some of the brightness. We're able to. You're welcome, Stephanie. Absolutely. So the moon is, if you can, it's not above the horizon yet, Andrew. The moon doesn't come up until about 2:37 a.m. Are you seeing this? How are you seeing this? Through a telescope. Go outside right now and see this. Depends on where you're located. But I'm located in the Midwest. For me, it's to the southeast. At our radio face, I've never seen you. I know, dude. I had to make the joke, though. You know I had to make the joke for sure. It is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Zoom in and see the rings. Or no, you can see the rings right here. You can actually make out the rings. So zoom technically comes to like you got to change out your eyepiece or put in like a Barlow or something. With the clouds that are coming in, I figured I'd kind of stay a little bit zoomed out so we could actually do some deep space as well, like hit some nebula or some galaxies if some of the clouds come over and they get near where Saturn's at per se. Can you see Atlas from here? No one on Earth right now can see Atlas. We got to wait until November, then we'll be able to do it. Cheers from Vegas. What's up, Rick? How you doing? How's your night? How's your night? Mountains for a few days. Oh, no way, Jared. That's super awesome. How come rings are made up of gas? No, they're actually mostly ice water. The rings of Saturn is mostly ice water with a little bit of rock. What's the first object you ever seen yourself? Galaxies. Beautiful galaxies. Oh, Western Australia. Oh, no way. Welcome and glad to have you. How's your morning? Yep, this is Saturn. Hanging out. Beautiful Saturn. Hanging out with the one and only beautiful Saturn with them amazing rings. Let's see if we can pull it over a little bit on there, a little bit in the telescope here. There we go. The way we do this, so this is a tracking mount, which is really nice. It once we go to the object, it'll actually track the object that we're trying to view, like Saturn here, for example, through the right ascension. It'll just continue to follow it through the sky until we tell it to go somewhere else. Hey, Scott, Texas, C11 tonight. Got the C11. Oh, thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. What are the planets like to read comic books? Nice. How long until we see the rings again? I mean, we see the rings now, but the greatest southern opening will be 7 years from now, so we'll only start to see it a little bit better, and then once we hit that 7 years, it'll start going back towards edge on. Why does the moon have a ring? Our moon does not have a ring. That plasma ball looks the same. No, not a plasma ball. Yo, Mr. Bigglesworth, how you doing, brother? Good to see you again. Thanks, Anna. I appreciate that. On the galactic plane, they are very close to the. It's not the galactic plane. They're at the tilt of Saturn, so they're roughly about 26 degrees. And the hard C47 count because no ads. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. You want a telescope now? Nice. I hope you get one. I hope you definitely get one. This is Saturn. We're looking at Saturn. Can you see the rover on the planet? Which planet? Hey, Day to Day, what up? Yeah, finally got rid of these clouds. Finally got rid of the clouds. Apophis will come through in 2029. Apophis may very well be visible to the naked eye. That'd be really interesting. Thanks, Neil Max. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Saturn, that's way too far. I mean, it's pretty far. 796, 97 million miles away. But yeah, Saturn. Beautiful Saturn. Can we see Titan? We might tonight. We might kick up some exposure and try to locate Titan tonight. Absolutely. While we're looking at Saturn, currently hanging out Saturn. Beautiful Saturn tonight. What about Nibiru? Never been discovered. Nibiru has never been discovered. What type of scopes do I have? Ooh, there's 16 in here. Most of them are matte Cassegrains and Schmidt Cassegrains, but we got a few refractors and reflectors as well. Was the light year the same as a regular with less calories? Nice, Matt. Oh man, define a mile, it's just distance. Mile. I assume you mean like in a kilometer. I assume that's what you mean. You mean convert it to kilometer? Oh, okay. Let me go get it real quick. Let's see if I can get it for you. Let me get the exact distance right now. From Earth is about 803 million miles away, so it's a little bit further away tonight. Let's go convert that. Roughly 1.3 billion kilometers away. It's got now. So it's got, thanks, Archie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, there's no rover on Saturn. No rover on Saturn. It's not a terrestrial planet. It's a big old gas planet. So basically, anything that would try to land on it would go inside, just like what we see in Cassini. And Saturn's about 803 million miles away tonight. Can you look at the planet Aldebaran, the star? You can see the rings. Aren't they gorgeous? It is a gas giant. Yep, 100%. That's a straight light, says D. Okay. It's getting, you can see some of the clouds are starting to push through a little bit here. That's a street lamp. I like it. What size telescope are you using right now? Tonight, the 11-inch. This is an 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain. Or what Mo's going to have the bot type out. To push, not the Cringe Club Astronomy. I appreciate that, Chris. Glad to have you in. Oh, no way, Archie. That's so cool. That is so cool. Are you going to start posting content here on YouTube as well, or no? It's right here. The telescope that we're using is right here. Just came out from Streamlabs. See if I can pin it for y'all too. Yeah, it's really far away. It's on its way outwards too. We passed the opposition, which was the point where we get the closest to it. Planets are this far away, obviously. In opposition, we're about the closest to, or the perigee of them. But it's on its way outwards now. Let's see if I can pin the telescope and everything. There we go. How they know it's a gas planet? Nobody ever been there. What's clouds? ASF. So we can do it in several different ways. We can measure it through spectroscopy, and the second thing is that we actually have sent robotic equipment out that way, including N2 Saturn Cassini. You get out your little celestial. Oh yeah, absolutely. Get your telescope out tonight. A beautiful night, and hopefully it's clear for you. Is there a filter you use? Not tonight. Not using any filters currently. From the nearest galaxy. So it's not the nearest galaxy being 2.5. The nearest galaxy we're actually merging with. You think NASA hosts? That's fine. You can say, believe all you want. I'm not here to change your opinion. SAS solo un planeta que en realidad no presenta nada ahí. Aquí es Saturn on mi telescopio. Sí es un planeta. Y sí es realidad. Are there any comments on view? What's up until 11? Not from the perspective of the observatory as far as like bright comets. There's a lot of like magnitude 14, 16, even a 20-ish that are above us right now. Merging galaxies, it's common. It's very common for galaxies to merge. We're merging with the Sagittarius dwarf galaxy currently. And we've merged with several different galaxies. Northern Ontario, been thinking of investing in a telescope yourself? Alan, you need to. Do it. You absolutely need to. In the area that you're located in, is it dark skies? Hi, Kirk. You can live in whatever you want, man. You can live wherever you want. Nah, no Android. This is a dedicated camera hooked up to the telescope. Still, I thought that moving a rotation every planet have different length of rotation. Yeah, everything's gonna have its own rotational speeds. This is Saturn. Yep, hanging out Saturn. Hanging out, beautiful Saturn. Oh, the bot got you for some reason. Incredible. It'll come on. Negro saliendo. Agua. I don't know. See. Middle of nowhere. Oh, nice. Elliott Lake. Dude, that's awesome. That is super awesome. How much would it approximately cost for a telescope like this to be able to see Saturn this well? So this setup that we're running right now is about $8,000 roughly. The current setup that we're using is about $8,000. Why the planet still stands there and is not moving? So we got a guiding. This is a guiding and tracking mount that I use, which is called an EQ6R Pro mount. So basically, what it does, it'll go to the object and it'll follow it through the right extension of the sky. If we disable tracking, then we'll see the actual rotation of Earth. Hey, what up, Angel? How you doing? And you're to sit on. How'd you get your interest in astronomy to begin? So I was about 8 years old, and Dad bought the first telescope. Yeah, I just kind of remember it. Like the first thing I remember when we first got the telescope was this planet, was Saturn itself. Most likely, yeah, most likely. It makes sense to be moons more than it does comets. What we're looking at right now, Saturn, hanging out Saturn. Can you catch the Atlas with us? We can, but it'll be November before it comes out behind the sun, and we'll be able to detect it with the setup. Right now, we're hanging out Saturn, looking at Saturn. What other planets can you see this month? So Mars is the hardest planet to get to right now. Mars and Mercury. Venus, Jupiter, Neptune, Uranus, and Saturn are fairly easy to get to at this period of the year. Uranus jokes in the chat tonight. That's what happens. I make all the Uranus jokes get kicked out. How about the moon? How close can you zoom in on it? Pretty decent. Like, it's a pretty cool view. I think, like, a rough estimate is probably about 300-mile radius, roughly, on the zoom. Yo, what up, Joe? How's your night? Good evening to you. Any more channels like this compared to talk about politics? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Pin your next comment. Like the live. I got you, buddy. I'll pin you. You know I'll pin you. I think I almost said put user in timeout. That was the wrong one. Good thing I didn't do that. There we go. Great, Los Angeles, California. Oh, no way. Welcome in, Joe. Where Saturn's moons would have to turn up the brightness to get Saturn's moons to come in. Can you see the craters on the moon? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What about Uranus? It's not in the view yet. What are the green names for? Those are the individuals that are members of the channel. What's your take on Atlas? 3I is a interstellar comet. Let's see if we can do a little bit better focus here. Hey, Azteca, welcome in. How's your night? We'll try to focus a little bit better here. We get a little better view. So to get moons in, by the way, we got to turn up brightness, which contrast, right? Or your gain, per se. Let's see if we can find a few moons. I can kind of see one off to the left. There's one right next to the ring on the left, and there's one a little bit further away. I'm pretty sure, though. Let me move the telescope the right way. Yeah, there's Titan. There's Titan way out there. Titan way over there, and I can see a couple more over here on the left side, but this would be Titan. Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. Are we always looking at the same side of the moon, or does it rotate? Our moon does rotate, and yes, we also look at the same side of it. That rotation simply is why we look at the same side. It makes one rotation as it orbits around Earth, which is roughly about 27 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes. The first largest moon in our solar system is Ganymede, over by Jupiter. How far wide do the rings stretch out? Dang, 275,000 miles, if I remember right. Roughly 275,000 miles. I'd have to look it up, though. I'm sure I'm probably wrong tonight. Where are we located? Midwest. Are you staying on for long? More, I might try to sleep to this. I got you. It depends. A lot of times I try to stay on the whole night as long as it's clear. What's up, Chance? How you doing, brother? It just depends, though. Tonight, I'm fairly tired. I woke up about 9 o'clock, so the question is, can I push myself on another 24-hour day? We might. Very much. It might be likely. No todas las telescopios igual. Okay. Hey, what up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in. Love coming up here. I always learn new stuff. That's awesome, Stephanie. Glad to have you in for sure. Definitely glad to have you in. Yeah, the rings are really beautiful, aren't they? Sir Classic, how's it going? Appreciate understanding. Got you. Absolutely. Have you ever seen the ISS? Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Ruben. Besides Earth, what's your favorite planet? Ooh, man, for observations, Jupiter, and then Venus, and then Saturn. Jupiter is by far my favorite to view. Really gorgeous. While you're looking through 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain screen telescope, C11. When you look at it, the rings look like a line. Yep, they're edge on currently. So next year, they're going to be a little bit more wider. We'll start to make out like Cassini division, for example. See the rings a little better. But 7 years from now, we'll get the greatest southern opening, and you'll really get to make out the rings. And again, thank you so much, Ruben. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate it. How thick are the rings? They're not that thick at all. They're really, really thin. Really thin. There's chunks in it. It's about the size of like mountains, and then it gets super thin. The question: can you possibly? Oh, the bot grabbed you there. See Uranus somehow? Yeah, we could. It's just not above the horizon yet, where we can see it. Oh no way! That's awesome, Nathan. That's super awesome. How far is it? About 803 million miles away. Oh, look at it. Yes, explore. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Aye. It is pretty awesome, ain't it, Jess? Do you swap planets to look at it every month, week, day? It just depends on what's above us right now. Right now, we got Saturn and Neptune. Neptune's really close to Saturn. And it depends on the time of the night, I should actually add. I'm in the Midwest. I'm over in the Midwest here in the USA. Thanks, Brennan. I appreciate it. Love say. Okay. Always gets me, how to even see that super flat ring. The road we are just insane. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Why does Saturn have rings? It's so unique in our solar system in many ways. Not really unique. All of the gas planets actually have rings, but the compositions are different. The uniqueness would definitely be the composition. Saturn's is most of Saturn's rings is mostly ice water, and then there's a little bit of rocky dust in it as well, but mostly ice water. Got the Samsung camera. Curious if I can. I mean, you could try it. I doubt it, but you can definitely try it. Definitely try it. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to grab Saturn and Titan together here in just a bit. Just hopped in your first time viewing. Glad to have you, Wyatt. Definitely glad to have you. Now you just want cake. Hi, Robert. How's your night? Good evening. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Glad to have you, bud. Hey, D-Town. How's it going? Let me pulse over a little bit in the telescope here. See if we can make out Titan over here again. Coming on like the far right. I can zoom out a little bit too, I think. Yeah, there you go. There's Saturn and Titan over there. Titan on the far right. See if we can move it over just a bit. So say I'm convinced the asteroids have ring system. We see rings with some of the asteroids. 5 a.m. for you, but you guys have one. Have an amazing night. Sir Classic, have a super awesome night. All's well, even better now. Oh, that's awesome, Robert. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. C11 tonight. Hey, Salvatore, how's it going, brother? I see you. How many moons does Saturn have? 274 confirmed moons. 274. All right, sounds good, Desi. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. Almost 11 o'clock for you now. It's about 10 o'clock for us here. The little dot that you're seeing, so you can see a hot pixel. That blue one's a hot pixel. See if I can pull out the hot pixel. Make it a little cleaner. There you go. And then you see moons out here now. Titan on the far right. Yeah, 274 moons is insane, ain't it? Just absolutely insane. Is this real? It is. Yeah, that's a live view of Saturn. Yeah, moonhog. It is. It's definitely a moonhog. It is definitely a moonhog. Let's see if we can pull out some of the brightness here. High definition shots. We do. We can attempt to do it right now if you want. Let's try. See if I can get everything out of our screen here. See what we can do. Move all this crap out of the way. Hopefully we can get a nice high definition visual of it. Adjust the brightness. Ooh, that's too bright. And of course you'd have to keep processing it from there. But yeah, absolutely. Really gorgeous view of it. Not a bad view. And of course the raw view of what we see right now. 7:45 p.m. for you. Nice. The northern hemisphere this time of year, it is. Marte. Después de la luna. Luna no es arriba ya. Es como arriba por como 4,000 horas. What up, Jeremy? How's it going? I was wondering what kind of telescope would be good for a home for the family. You might look up something like the 4SC. The 4SC would be a really beautiful telescope. If you can go up a little higher, like 1600, and maybe look at the 8SC. How far is that? About 803 million miles away. Can't hang. I got you, Chris. I appreciate you, bud. Under the weather. Hopefully you feel better. I hope you get to feel a lot better. Brandon from Germany. Nice, dude. Welcome in. Glad to have you. You hope you get to see Betelgeuse go supernova in your lifetime? Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. How's the weather and time in Saturn compared to ours? Well, the weather's pretty wild. Time-wise, it's not too much different because it's about the same gravity. There's a little bit more gravity, about 8% more. But time is going to be relative to you. It's going to be relative to you at your location. So you wouldn't know the difference of it. Hi, Cal. How's it going, buddy? Let's see. It's not even up above the horizon. This is Saturn. It truly is gorgeous. It is. Yeah, Saturn really is beautiful. Pretty cool. I got you. Absolutely. White. Yeah, Saturn's really gorgeous. Can you see the M87 jet? So the M87 jet is something tough to get. You can make out some of the throbbing through M87 though. Saturn also and Serenata. Okay. No, you're good, White. I got you. See if I can keep up some of the comments tonight. All the way from New Jersey. Oh, no way. Is there an ending to the universe? I would assume so. As far as the universe goes, I would assume so. How can you see it where you live? That Kings. I'm not sure what you mean that Kings, but telescope. We use a telescope. Space is spooky and you love it? Oh, no way. Nah, it's not that. It's not spooky, though. Have you ate today? I did. Can you see a satellite fly around the Earth? Sometimes we actually capture some of them. You just got to have a lot more brightness than what we have currently. Saturn's a lot brighter than what satellites appear to us. Sometimes you'll get really bright satellites go through, though. And they whiz through. They are on the move. They move through really, really fast. Leila, I got you. Never assume the universe is growing. Thing expanding. They have proved it. There's no end to it. It's like there's no end to love. Never assume in the universe is a growing thing expanding. It is expanding. We actually observe it expanding, and so we would assume there is an end to the universe. Roman remembers it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't mind wondering and think about being out there in the unknown. It spooks me out. Like staring through the abyss, waiting for it to share back. I get that. I definitely get that. Cooler Monk, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for the latte. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Do you live in a dark area? I do. It is dark skies where we're located. What are we looking at? Saturn. Hanging out with Saturn. I give crash to your YouTube? No way, did it really? There are only certain times of the years when you can see Saturn, roughly about 8 months. 8 months out of the year, you can make you're able to capture Saturn. Like in the beginning and the end, obviously you see it right when it comes up, and then the sun comes up, and then near the end of Saturn season, we see it set right after the sun does. Ever seen things fly off the moon? Never have. Never have. Yeah, you can actually see Saturns with your naked eye. You don't even need a telescope to see Saturn. If you want to see the rings, obviously you need a telescope or something high powerful. Even really good binoculars, you can kind of pick it up. Do you think Ceres is insane difficult moon to capture? So it's a dwarf planet. Ceres is a dwarf planet inside the main asteroid belt. And no, it's actually relatively easy to capture. It's really easy to capture. It's really bright. At the moon, and we can see its craters with your telescope. We could if it was above the horizon. Don't come up until like 2:30 in the morning. Hanging out Saturn ever since the moon. There you go. Are the rings of Saturn always the same angle? So yes, the answer is yes on its plane, but we view it a little different based on our setup, our equipment. Mortals here about 2.7. How can we navigate Saturn's location if we're in the USA? So southeast for the most people. If you're Midwest over towards the actually right now, just about right now, be southeast for most people. If you're on the East Coast, then it's going to be coming up a little closer towards the southeast right now. If you're over in California, 750, look off to the southeast. Same in this area. Near Kansas City, we look off to the southeast currently. Follows the path of the moon, yep. What about the UK? It's daytime, ain't it? What time is it in the UK right now? It'd be the same thing in the UK, though. It comes up in the southeast and heads off to the west. Ever get good shots of Mars? Yeah, absolutely. Mars is gorgeous. Right now we're outside of Mars season, though. It sets right after the sun sets. 4 a.m. for you? Okay. It already set for you. Saturn would have already set. You got Jupiter right above you, though. If you go out and look up, you'll see Jupiter. And you look off to the... here in a bit. I don't think Venus will be up just yet for you, but soon Venus will be coming up for you. The moon is obviously natural. Can you point the moon? Not above the horizon yet. Doesn't come up until about 2:30 a.m. Hi, Gipsy Christian. Thank you so much. Glad to have you in here. Thanks, Pizza Pie. Appreciate you. 6 hours ahead of me. Is it? It's at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 10 o'clock here. Yep, 6 hours ahead. Absolutely. Can you actually see colors of Mars? Yeah, we see the beautiful red, and then we can make out some of the ice caps. If you do enough processing, you can make out a little bit more. Yo, what up, buddy? How's Cody? How's Cody tonight? Everyone's having a great week. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Cody. How's your night? Yep, you see the polar caps on Mars, yep. Where's this view from? The Midwest. I'm near Kansas City. Hey, Adelos, how you doing? Can you ever see the big red dot on Saturn? So that's on Jupiter. The big red storm is on Jupiter. On Saturn, we got the big white storm. How long until Jupiter can be seen? It'll be quite a while. It comes up, what time does it come up again tonight? It comes up, we get it. Jupiter comes up about 12:04 a.m. And then we got to wait for it to get high enough in the sky to get to it. Can you try to get Neptune right now? It's possible. It's always a possibility, right? Let's see if we can zoom out just a bit here. Pull it over just enough. We got to get a little bit of brightness. We can start to make out like moons, you know? Gotta have the moons to come in. Can you all see a few moons there on the left side? Let me know if you can see moons right here. I can see 2 on the left. Let me go tell the telescope we're actually on Saturn, though. Which I think it already knows that we're on Saturn, I believe. Let me click it here. Saturn sync. We'll swing over to Neptune real quick. It's not too far away. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. So we can find a Neptune. A little bit more brightness, probably. Oh, I'm starting to see it. We'll probably have to take a photo to get Neptune to come in tonight. Let me take like a 2-second photo here. Let's see if it'll work. Let me kind of back out a little bit more too. Actually, let's really back out on the camera. Let me zoom all the way out so we get Neptune to actually come right in the center. And I see Neptune. See Neptune, that really bright blue object over there? What I'm gonna do is solve the telescope so it centers it up. Let me do that real quick. You can actually see Neptune. You'll see its moon, Triton. Beautiful moon Triton out there. Get the pulled in the center. We'll zoom back in a little bit here. Select our area of interest right about there. Let's see what happens here. Zoom in. All right, let's let the telescope calm down for just a second. You'll make out Neptune and Triton. Beautiful Triton out there. Can y'all see it? Check that out. Neptune with Triton. Ain't that cool? It's because the telescope was still coming to a calmness, and we were taking 2-second photos right here. So now we can actually speed the telescope back up, or the camera, I should say. I'll speed it back up, and you'll just see Neptune doing Neptune things out there. Really cool. Neptune doing Neptune things. But if you want to capture like Triton, then you actually got to take a photo. And so this is a 2-second long photo, which just captures a lot more light. and gives you that really cool view of Neptune with Triton. Really cool. Really, really cool. Ain't that interesting? So Neptune is about 2.8 billion miles away. Really far out there when we talk about Neptune. How many moons around Neptune? 16. 16 moons around Neptune. Triton being its largest one. It's roughly about almost 1,700 miles wide in diameter. It's a pretty wide moon. Really good size. Really gorgeous. All right, let's go back to Saturn though. And someone was asking about why did it look like that. Let me show you something. Let me do this. Let me move us to Saturn, and then you'll see what it does. It'll create like a light trail. So that like since we're taking 2-second long images, yo, pizza pie, I appreciate it. Really cool thing on YouTube. I appreciate that, honestly. Thank you. If you ever seen like night exposures, it just leaves the lens open on the camera for a longer period of time. That's what we're doing currently, is we're leaving the lens open, which captures a lot more. So the same thing here. You can really make out moons, and there's a Titan on the right side, and then you can see 2 more moons over here. It looks like a star further left. I can't really tell if that's a moon or a star over here, but you just capture a lot more light. So we turn the camera, the speed back up, and then you get this point here where you get that more of a video quality mode of looking outwards. And then of course we take out some of the gain. We can zoom back in a little bit and get beautiful Saturn and see some of the striations. I'm missing thing. Can you ever see the closest planet to the sun without seeing the sun? You can. It's really hard to get Mercury. There's periods where you get it for about 30 seconds in the morning and 30 seconds in the evening. It just depends on, does it rise before Saturn rises, or does it set right after, or sorry, the sun, or does it set right after the sun? So sometimes we see it in the morning, sometimes we see it in the evening. Similar to like what we see at Venus though. Does Saturn have like an aurora light on its north pole? It does. We actually see auroras from Saturn, and then we also see, of course, the hexagonal storm on the north pole of Saturn. What would you do if Neptune appeared in the night sky, like really close to us? It'd be gorgeous. Does the rings rotate the same speed as Saturn's itself? And they do not. The rings all have different rotations. Each one have their own rotation speeds. Closer they are, the faster they rotate. Can you show Mars? Already set for us. We are outside of Mars season currently. Is an Atlas one supposed to be by? Nope. Atlas doesn't even get close to Saturn. Doesn't even get close to Saturn. Can you still see? We can see Jupiter, but we got to wait for it to come up. It don't come up until after midnight. Hey, you're welcome, Robert. Absolutely. When's Mars season? We'll start to see Mars again roughly in January, February of next year. We'll start to see it again. Have you seen Atlas 1? I have not yet with my equipment. I've seen it obviously through other equipment, but not through my equipment. Looks like an olive, yeah. Almost looks like an olive. Gonna look at the moon tonight? It's very possible we will. Very, very possible we will. What planets can we see now? Right now, Saturn and Neptune are the only 2 planets above us currently that are viewable, that are above the where the observatory can actually view them. Yo, Diamond, thank you so much, Diamond. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love the emojis. Thank you so much, Diamond. My boy Cody. Why can't you see Mars? Can you just go to a different side of the Earth and see it? Or is it behind the sun? It's really close to the sun right now. It sets right after the sun does. So if you go out in the evening and watch after the sun sets, you'll make out Mars though. It's coming right for us. No, nothing's coming at us. Yeah, Cody, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Hey, CDZ. Thank you so much, CDZ. Beautiful Saturn. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. First time where everyone is so excited. Yeah, absolutely. CBZ, again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to try to make it through the night tonight, y'all. I'm fairly tired, so this is going to be a long night, but I think it'll be a fun night as well. I think it'll definitely be a fun night. Closer to the sun than us right now. No, in our perspective, just the way that we view things. We're obviously closer to the sun in position when you go outwards from the sun, but when we look at Mars, we're looking out towards the sun. Neptune is really cool. Yeah, absolutely. Neptune's really cool. I'm going to plant that as more bottom. Are Saturn's moons visible as Jupiter's? Somewhat. We can make out some of the moons. You can see 2 here on like the left side, and then we got Titan. You go the right way, then you got Titan way over here. Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. I haven't looked up yet which moons we're seeing right here, but there's 2 other ones right here. We can see 3 currently. Oh, there's another one actually on the right side as well. Really close to the ring on the right side. So there's a 4th one. Can it back up a little bit of the brightness? Let's see if we can focus as well. Let's try to focus. It's kind of warm in here in the observatory. Computer, turn the observatory aircon on. Gotta get it to cool off a little bit in here. Can you show Jupiter later tonight? We will. How big is Titan compared to Earth? It's smaller than Earth. Is your telescope a tube or a computer type one? It's a tube. That's a C11 telescope. Are you living in the future? What do you mean, am I living in the future? Gave NASA to you? What do you mean? Confused all of a sudden. How we can pin? I didn't know you couldn't pin stuff, to be honest. Is there another planet human life can live on? Very possible. None that we know of. Like, there's none that we can confirm that human can live on without, like, doing a whole setup, if that makes sense. Are you in a whole observatory? I am, yeah. Is there another planet humans can live on? Got that one for you already. What's the name of the telescope you're using? This is the C11 from Celestron. Ah, okay. Next level stream. I appreciate it. It's possible. Everything's possible for sure. Clint, what's up? How's it going? How's your night? Good evening to you. How's your night? Hi, Sherry. Welcome back. How's your night? How do you even wake up and go to your work in the morning? Watch such beautiful content in the night. And I got a 7-year-old son and a lady here as well, so gotta figure it out. ¿Qué es tu nombre? Mi nombre. Soy mi nombre. See this, guys. What state are you in? Midwest. I'm near Kansas City. 24 or 20 after 4. Get that one. Oh, no way. Loveless. No way. 24, dude. Thank you so much. 20 after 4. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub or the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Main planets that humans can live on. Again, there's an issue. I mean, that's an issue. We don't really know of an exoplanet yet that's going to be sustainable to life itself. Just don't know. Hola, Rossi. Aquí es Saturn en mi telescopio. Desde en Kansas City, Unidos Estados. Can you observe planets during the day? When the sun isn't right on top, you can. Jupiter is fairly easy to observe during the day. It's relatively easy. You can pull out your telescope. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Sorry to be too personal. No, my name. I just go to see this guy. It's just easy enough. Maybe K2? I mean, there's always a maybe for sure. Yo, 20 after 4. No way. Thank you for the 5. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Cat's name is Kara. Recognize the names. Peter Joplin. Wow, boy. Ahadra. OP Media. Very awesome. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. And hey, if any of y'all are in here, let them know. Thank you. Let them know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Why is the brightest star 3 circles, a giant base in the upper atmosphere, clearly visible? Why is brightest star 3 circles? Which star are you even trying to reference, Billy? What's an awesome looking Neptune? And yeah, absolutely. It's always awesome to get to see Neptune. It really is. So it's just really far away, so it's really hard to actually capture, for sure. Oh, no way. Audra is in the house, too. Pico Beagle eyes are too busy. So it's not above the horizon yet. Not where I can capture it. Yo, what's up, Terry? How's it going, brother? How's your night? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Show a galaxy? We might do a galaxy tonight. We absolutely could. We absolutely could. My energy is so drained right now, though. But yeah, we will. We can definitely do a galaxy tonight. Definitely will. Probably got the rest up there. Thanks, Robert. I appreciate that. Pick a Beetle, guys. Here soon we'll be able to see Beetle, guys, when it comes up. 4 a.m. Oh, no way. Good morning to you. How's your morning? How is your morning? All right, let's see. Y'all want to see a galaxy? See what a galaxy looks like? Let me know if y'all want to see a galaxy. We'll be able to look at like the core of Andromeda and some of the dust lane. We can't get like the whole galaxy to show up in this telescope. It's way too powerful, or too much zoom, I should say. Yeah, we either got Andromeda, or we got the Triangulum galaxy. So we got to pick between one or the other. Andromeda or Triangulum. Why is the moon and sun visible at the same time with angles not making sense for sunlight lighting the moon? Because the moon itself orbits around us, and then we orbit around the sun. And of course the angles make sense. Just to hold out a ball or something out in the same area of the sky where the moon's at, and then you can look at it and see the same illumination. Andromeda, I got you. Everybody, I think, kind of wants Andromeda. That's more impressive visually. Yeah, absolutely. Andromeda. A lot of Andromedas for sure. I think most people like to look at Andromeda, of course. Let me zoom all the way out real quick. I don't have the focal reducer in, so we're really going to be zoomed in on Andromeda. Going to be a ton of zoom on it. Is there a way to observe the sun's surface? Yeah, absolutely. You can use a white light filter. So here's the current zoom, basically, that we have with this setup. And let's try it. Let's hit Andromeda here. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and whee! Across the sky we go. See if we can find it. We come up on it. Zoom. Saturn also has a tilt. It's about 26 degrees on Saturn when we talk about it. All right, I got to take a photo. Let's get stuff plate solved in a line for us. See if we can find beautiful Andromeda real quick. It's going to bring Andromeda's core right into the center. You're really going to see it really fast here. Watch it. Here it comes. Boom. There's the core of Andromeda. Let it kind of calm down the telescope a bit here. So this is going to be the core of Andromeda. There's a supermassive black hole right here in the core. We're going to let the telescope kind of calm down. We'll take a little bit of a photo here. Really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. We kind of speed it up, and you can actually still see it even if we're sped up. Still make out the core of Andromeda. But what's a lot of fun is, let me pull out some of the brightness here. Then we'll do something like, I don't know, what do you guys think? 15 seconds or 30 seconds? 15 or 30? Someone take a wild pick. 15 or 30 seconds? Waiting for the first number. 30? All right, we'll do 30 seconds. 30-second exposure. Let's try. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. We'll do like two or three images here, and check out beautiful Andromeda. Then we'll go right back to Saturn, hang out Saturn again. We got about 14 seconds, 13, 12. And what's happening right now is we're leaving the lens open on the camera. And so what it does is it just captures a ton of light. And something like Andromeda, obviously you can see it with your bare eyes when you're out in a dark sky site. But we want to capture quite a bit of detail, so we just need to leave the lens open for just a little bit longer. We kind of pull in some of the brightness here, and there it is. Can you guys see it? Okay. Let's see if we can bring in a little bit more brightness. Though you'll see some of the dust lane here as well around beautiful Andromeda. Andromeda, we're looking back right now about 2.5 million years. By the way, the light that we're seeing is roughly about 2.5 million years. That's how long it took to travel from that galaxy, M31 Andromeda, to us here on Earth. Normal person can buy. You can buy almost any kind of telescope you can imagine. Absolutely. And there's a second photo right here. That's just how gorgeous Andromeda actually is. See if I can give it a little bit more brightness, maybe. Make out some of the dust lane here. Can y'all see it okay? It's pretty cool, ain't it? Ain't that amazing? Yeah, truly is beautiful. Could be different now. Yeah, absolutely. This is what we see. Like when we look at this, it's how it looked 2.5 million years ago. Yeah. Light exists in real time. It takes that long for. So I mean, it's real time as far as us observing it, but it occurred 2.5 million years ago. For the photon, it didn't experience time. So as a photon leaves, its time never changes. It leaves and is received. It's really wild. The Lagoon Nebula again. Yeah, absolutely. Lagoon's beautiful too. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, feel free to grab a screenshot. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely feel free to grab a screenshot. Really gorgeous view of Andromeda. This is really zoomed in, of course. You see if I can pull out some of the brightness in it. A black level. Kind of make it out a little better. There you go. All right, y'all ready to get back to Saturn? What up, Jay? How's it going? You don't believe in millions of years? But sure, that's fine. You don't have to believe in anything. That's on you, whatever you're going to believe. Yep, beautiful Andromeda. Here's into account time dilation. As far as the photons go, it didn't get dilated when it comes from Andromeda. Center of Andromeda is a supermassive black hole. Yep, absolutely. Zoom out. This is the most I can zoom out. Let me actually show you the full frame. So here's the actual camera. That's the full frame. It's all I can zoom out to. There ain't much I can zoom out on. A double cluster. Double cluster is a lot of fun. Why does NASA get like blue, green, purple, and this yellow? So you got to process it. There's a lot more to do. So you can pick up like the hydrogen using a hydrogen filter. You can process it and you get a lot more of the data. Obviously, we're doing a really fast photograph and putting it together. Then you do like false color imaging as well. All right, y'all ready? Let's go back again. Get rid of this real quick. Let's speed up the camera. Let's go back to Saturn. Let's go find Saturn again. Gets a little bit more brightness. And so there's the core of Andromeda. It's like crazy bright. Look at how crazy bright that is. Really, really crazy. All right, let me hit Saturn here again. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, on our way. On our way. What is black hole believed to be? We do have black hole in the center of our galaxy. Sagittarius A. Supermassive black hole as well. Your name is Space Knowledge. That is true. Absolutely. I see that. All right, let me pull the telescope over a bit more. Then we'll kind of come in on it. But you can see Titan and a few more moons here, right next to Saturn. All right, let me speed up the camera a bit too. We'll get more zoomed in here as well. Do an area of interest like that. Coming towards Saturn. There's Saturn, and I can definitely make out 3 moons. I know there's one more moon on the right side of the ring, but it's really hard to make it out currently. We can see a couple of the moons there. Making it really gorgeous. We pull out some of the brightness again. Make it out a little better. That's really cool, ain't it? You find these... The Wi-Fi's entertaining. I don't watch Wi-Fi's. Never watched them. I've never watched. I ain't got no problem watching them, I guess. I just never have. How far away from the black hole? The nearest black hole is about 1,600 light years from us. Not too far. Not too far. It's not really close either, I guess, but it's not too terribly far. All right, I'm going to speed up the camera a little bit more. Trying us a little bit faster here. We'll get focus too. Now it's starting to get cold in here. Computer, turn off the observatory aircon. See if we can focus just a bit more. Oh, thanks, Daddy. I appreciate that, bud. I appreciate it. Atlas the asteroid, can you see it? So it's a comet. Atlas is a comet? Not yet. Not until November. Currently over by the sun. Behind the sun, I should say. If we zoomed in on Titan, it'd just be a dot. For example, like right here's Titan. Can you guys see it? It probably didn't come through your guys' view yet. Maybe bring in a little bit more light. But even if I zoom in, it just gets pixelated. There ain't nothing else you can do with it. You got to put in Barlows and stuff like that to get Titan to come through a little better. Let's see if we can focus, though. Let's try to do a better focus here. About some of the brightness. See if we can get a cleaner view of Saturn. We got a lot of moisture in the air, so we're going to be fighting the atmosphere at the same time. We kind of pull out a little bit of the brightness. Zoom out a little bit, too. And then let's go Let me drop some of the changing in the step sizes here. We'll try to focus here. We get a better view. I mean, it's not bad. For a raw view, obviously, it's Saturn. Sky watching better on colder nights. Yeah, absolutely. Colder nights are always better to observe the skies for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Pull it up a little higher. There we go. No, it's she who shall not be named, but I use computer, so I don't activate everybody else's. Yep, that is right. We used to have rings. Yep, they're in the formation of our moon after the impact Theia. What else have you got? So this one is the C11. Currently running the C11. That's real. I appreciate this. I do appreciate it, man. Yeah, absolutely. This is a live view of Saturn. Still voice command. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything inside the observatory is voice command. It's kind of how a lot of stuff is, I guess, even in the house here. A lot of it's on the smart side, for sure. I'm trying to keep focusing here. Try to get a little better view. Want some brightness too. I appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you so much. Hey, what up, David? How's your night, bud? How's your night? We keep trying to focus here, see if we can get a little better focus. Thanks, Starboy. Appreciate that. Hopefully I got everything up there. I know I missed a lot of comments, by the way. Again, doors, you should give an observatory tour sometime. So I am, in a sense, the observatory has a control room, which is where I'm sitting at. So that way that you don't get attacked by all the mosquitoes. Got all the computer systems, and of course it has the air conditioning and heating in here. You can do neutrino detection using, man, what do you call that? I don't have one personally, but you could do neutrino detection even in your own house. What's that thing lying through Saturn and its rings? Did we get another moon? Right now we have 8 quasi-moons. Are you able to see the Pleiades? We are. Has the impact between Theia and Earth proving yet? So scientific theories are very hard to get to, and so the leading scientific theory obviously is the impact of Theia causing the moon. It's a really hard thing to get to, by the way. Do you think our human technology will be able to send human life further out into light year of space? Honestly, no. Honestly, no. What is your under over what? What are you looking at? Saturn. Hanging out Saturn, bro. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Rings look great this year. Oh man, I really can't stand the edge on view personally. Can you not use a computer program to counteract with the blur from the sky? Counteract with the blur from the sky? No, I mean you can do stacking in that sense, right? So let's kind of stack it real quick. Obviously you got the live view, and then you can do stacking, which is right here basically. And once we actually get it focused in, it makes it look a lot better. But you can start to stacking and get better views. Sometimes you just don't get that great of a view. It just depends on the atmosphere. After the rovers, yeah. I think Mars would be the first to ever go. I think we'll get past Mars, just not anytime soon, obviously. Thanks, Space Knowledge. I appreciate that. Why don't we have that kind of tech right now? What kind of tech? What about a cryosleep to get further? I mean, I think you play too much Ark, brother. I get what you're saying, though. I don't think humans will ever be able to do anything like that, to be honest. Upscaling is very interesting. Absolutely. What's up there, Atlas? Need to be Kane suit? No, it ain't gonna get anywhere near us. Uranus. Beautiful Uranus. How many separate rings rotate around Saturn? So that's a good question. There's over 100 rings, but there's 7 main bands. Hi, Space. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with us. Are you looking at Saturn? Are we always looking at the end of the rings head on like that? Nope. It just depends on the orientation that Saturn has. through its elliptical orbit around the sun. And roughly, it's just like 14.3 years, roughly, we go through this full pattern. Right now, we're edge on. 7 years from now, we'll have the greatest southern opening. And then we'll go back towards edge on. Yeah, I mean, it very well. I highly doubt it. It's really far from the sun, so the odds of 3i breaking apart from the sun would be really slim. It doesn't mean that it can't happen, but it'd be really slim for it to actually break apart from the sun. Why doesn't Saturn's gravity suck in the rings? It actually kind of does. It's what's called rain ring. It does pull in some of the rings, but we see moonlets inside the rings, for example, like Pandora, which are really interesting, by the way. But we see some of the we see moonlets inside the rings, and then we also have its magnetic field, which also causes the rings to be put in place, and then gravity. And you got centrifugal force pulling outwards. You got the rings attracting each other. You got the moonlets attracting each other. They want to go outwards, but the inner rings do rain into Saturn, or what's called ring rain. Have you ever seen the sun in the scope, and does it send solar flares? You got to use like calcium K to see the solar flares. What country is this? This is USA. Team's structure in the rings. Yeah, so Cassini was able to detect what looked like mountains casted, basically seeing the shadows being casted on a Saturn, and it looked like mountains, but they ended up being a bunch of moonlets. What it ended up being. Rings from a new moon in our lifetime. Oh, I doubt it. I highly doubt we will. Things would have to collide in order to get something like that. Most of Saturn's moons, there's going to be a lot of smaller ones, obviously. I'm going to try to focus, by the way. Trying to pay attention, focus. Most of its moons are relatively perfect in orbit now. Pretty you can realistically view as Uranus just a little blue dot from Earth. It is pretty much a little blue dot. I think it's digital. I appreciate that. How many different stars can you see through this? Can you go to a different view? I mean, there's a lot of different types of stars that you're able to see. What's the clearest planet you can see from your telescope right now? Jupiter. And this, like, honestly, Jupiter is one of the best planets to be able to see. Biggest event you hope to happen in your lifetime regarding astrology? I don't know anything about astrology. Everything's Saturn. It was an hour ago because it takes, yeah, just over an hour. Roughly about 73 minutes right now. Can we see Titan tonight? Yeah, absolutely. It'd be really cool to see Uranus like this, yeah. But it's just really far away. About 1.6, 1.7 billion miles away. And super, super small. Let's get enough light so we can see Titan. Want some light here. Make out Titan right there. Titan off on the right side. Titan, and there was a couple of moons here on the left as well. I just got to keep focusing, though. It's hard to focus and also pay attention to the conversation at the same time. It makes it kind of a challenge. It's going to be a little bit closer here. I'll see if we can kind of hold off here just a bit, see how it looks. Still really jumpy. Really jumpy. The 2 hours until Jupiter. Jupiter comes up after 12, yeah. Then we got to wait for it to come up above the tree lines before we can see it from the observatory. Totally destroyed by Saturn's atmosphere. Yep. Some of the ring does. It loses its icy ring in a couple of different reasons. One, keeps building into new moonlets, and then the second thing is the rain, the ring rain. How planets most stuff? Do you follow the moons the same way? Not me. I definitely don't. Where are we? Near Kansas City. See if I can keep focusing a little better here. May have to go past focus and then come back. See 11 before it chokes out. I'm like, how much maximum zoom? So obviously the atmosphere wins most of the time, but you can push about 600. On a really good night, you can push about 600. What happens though when you keep pushing, you eventually hit like the best resolution you're going to get, and then beyond that, you're just getting something larger and larger. You can't get any better resolution per se. Getting any sharper focus sometimes. What's your favorite celestial object? Our beautiful planet. I think we live on such an amazing planet for sure. There's a place further to light pollution. To observe stars, yeah, absolutely. God, yeah. Eptis, and falsified by NASA with another picture. Something else, not elliptic. Gotcha. What's a good telescope for a beginner learning astronomy? Honestly, Rebecca, like binoculars. When you want to learn astronomy, to start out learning astronomy and understanding the night sky and the patterns and stuff, binoculars work wonderful. And then from there, you can look at like a tabletop Dobsonian if you want a tracking go-to mount, then maybe like the 4SE, the 8SE type mount, or you can even get into larger Dobsonians. Just kind of depends on what you want to do. Last time I was going to ask, when Venus is out, can you see it really well, or is it too bright? That's a good question. So Venus is really bright. Its carbon dioxide atmosphere makes it super bright. You don't see the surface of Venus, but you definitely see the atmosphere, the carbon dioxide atmosphere, because of how reflective it is. But what we see with Venus is planetary phases, similar to when we go out and look at the moon and we see the different phases with the moon. We get to see planetary phases when we look at Venus and Mercury. Venus obviously being the easiest one to do. So it's almost like looking at a mini moon really far away. Makes it really interesting. You're welcome, Rebecca. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks a lot like looking at our moon. It's really, really bright, though. Really bright. So yeah, gotta get binoculars. I think binoculars are like, honestly, when you first get into astronomy, binoculars are probably the best tool because you can learn the patterns of the night sky. It makes it really awesome. You see the clouds roll or anything on Venus? And so if you can spend enough time, it's really hard to spend that much time because it's so low in the atmosphere usually. So we look at our atmosphere. But if you spend enough time, you'll start to make out a little bit of more details, obviously. Yeah, binoculars can definitely see a lot. Yeah, absolutely. What is our moon? What do you mean, what is our moon? Like, what? I don't know in what context do you mean, what is our moon? Astro binoculars, they're cool. Except they weigh too much. Yeah, get a tripod for them for sure. Yeah, absolutely. So true. How been cool did it catch a meteor crash into the moon? Last one was in 2023, caught by, yeah, absolutely. That video is really beautiful, and the way he's seen it, obviously, is he was looking at part of the moon where the earth shine was being reflected back, so you turned up a lot of brightness to be able to see the earth shine, and that's how he's able to capture it. Where the crickets night, I didn't turn on that microphone. Getting anyway noisy, more steady, yep. Army surplus binoculars, German 60 by 20. I would almost say get something like 45. Like 45 is pretty decent to get with. What direction does the ring on Saturn spin? Counterclockwise. Similar to this rotation of Saturn itself. Hey Mo, welcome in. How are you? How was your night? Good time for a little bit of a drink here. Yo, Terry, thank you so much for all the gifts. I missed that earlier. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Terry. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing great. You may catch a 3i. 31st would probably be the closest time to capture 3i because it'll get a little bit further away. Hi, Sybil. How are you? But November for sure. Around the middle of November, it'll definitely be a lot easier. Always leaning towards the Skywatcher. Tip thoughts for beginner scopes. Yeah. It depends because like go-to mounts obviously are really, really nice. So I would usually recommend like the 4SC. Just for the simple fact is F13 really good for planetary views. And of course the moon. By the time you throw in a decent eyepiece and 2 times Barlow. What kind of telescope I got? Tonight we're using the C11. Good, Sybil. Glad to see you tonight. Sarah, thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sarah. This is one of those nights, it's like 71 degrees out. It's kind of hot in here, but I turn on the air, then it gets kind of cold in here. It's hard to keep a good temperature flow for sure. Yep, we're looking through a telescope. GTI version that runs about 450 on a high point is almost what I got. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. We can sell them to the Sea Star. I got you. Reason for the slight shake. So there's a couple of things going on. One, you got the mount that's tracking the planet through the night sky. It's going to have a little bit of vibration to it. And then also we have the atmosphere, which causes like when you think about turbulence in the sky, it's kind of like that wave effect, which causes it to look like it vibrates as well. Appreciate the view. One great light telescope looks like. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you want to buy a telescope, where should you get it and what model? It depends. Amazon's a really good place to pick up telescopes now, to be honest. That's where I pick up a lot of my equipment from. Is if I'll sleep too, isn't this on the planets? Ah, that's awesome. It is really convenient. I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just too much of a hands-on person. I have one of the smart telescopes, and I've used it like twice and pretty much tossed it to the side. I never use it anymore. I think my brother actually has it currently. Have to go edit some music. Oh, all right. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, and thank you so much for the subscribe, by the way. What's the best budget for a telescope? I would say like your first telescope, try to keep it between 100 and 300. But there's rules to this too. Like I wouldn't buy a telescope if it's like really emphasizes the amount of zoom. You know what I mean? So if it says something like 20 or 120 times zoom, it's really emphasized on it. I'd probably stay away from that telescope. But somewhere 100, 300 is a good place to start for sure on your first telescope. Yo, Jonah, thank you so much, Jonah. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Or memberships. I appreciate it. We got Brock, Kenneth, and Nato, Christopher, and Chuck all got a gifted membership there. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is a lens that you're using? None. Right now I'm using a actual camera, a dedicated camera. Your first show, really excited. Oh, that's going to be really cool. Diesel, that's super awesome. That is super awesome. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Are you an astrophysicist? No, I'm just a tired person right now. I want to sleep. I won't lie. I am super tired tonight, but we're going to push through the night for sure. We're going to make it through the night. It's going to be a long night. Chance is going to have to call in and take over the live. He's going to have to connect to the system and actually take over the live here soon. Oh, man. And if Chance ever calls in, make sure y'all give him all the Uranus jokes you can give him. How long have I been sky watching for? Since I was 8 years old. It's been a while. Obviously been a while. You guys are going to hear me yawn and stretching back here quite a bit. I probably should be standing up, to be honest, rather than down in a chair. Saturn is your favorite. Oh, come on, man. That hurts. That hurts. Coffee puts me to sleep. If I drink coffee, y'all would probably hear me snore. It'd be a bad deal. What about those like massive lenses used for sporting events? You can buy some of them secondhand cheapest. I mean, somewhat. Obviously, those won't give you the zoom like you need here, because you need that. You need a couple different things. You need the your larger mirror. So, like something like a 4S is decent, which is a 4-inch telescope, which captures quite a bit of light. And right now, we're using an 11-inch telescope. Well, you're on a 10, right? Yeah, it is a 1034. You don't even want to know my sleep pattern. We started out Monday, went to my sister's house, and I didn't sleep at all Sunday night. So Monday we went to my sister's house. I hung out with my nephew and his daughter. And then we were there until like 3:30, so I'm pushing over 24 hours at that period. And then my nephew's daughter wanted to come home with us, so we brought her home. She started crying because we were leaving. She's like, basically we brought her home for the night. And then of course, that meant no sleeping either. It was kind of tough for sure. And just kept going. And then Tuesday spent all day with her. We went and hung out. She got her fingernails painted, which is kind of fun. Oh, don't worry about it, Mo. Don't worry about it. Yeah, my sleep schedule's all messed up. It is horrible right now. It is absolutely horrible. What did you just say, Lewis? Say it again, Lewis. I dare you say it one more time, man. I dare you say it one more time. I guarantee you wouldn't say something like that to my face, man. Let me actually do this here. There you go. Let me help you out there a little bit, Lewis. What a sick individual. What type of view do you get when you view Mars through this thing? It's decent. Obviously, we see the beautiful planet Mars. I don't know if anybody read what Lewis said. Oh, now he says he apologizes. Dude, that was just a horrible statement, man. Like, you probably shouldn't even be on the internet, bro. I won't lie to you. I don't even think you should be on the internet. In fact, I think there's therapists out there who'd probably be able to assist better. Why did big Jupiter have no rings? It does, actually. Jupiter has four rings around it. Really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. Jupiter's stunning. I appreciate it, Mo. Thank you. Dude, I mean, you really should feel bad. Like, saying something like that is pretty disgusting, just so you know. Like, really, really disgusting. Having more, I know. I always feel like we need more moderators, but we're good. My moderators are awesome, though. I truly appreciate my moderators. They do a really good job. Right now, we're using the C11. Shouldn't have said that. Dude, I honestly, yeah. Like, that was a horrible thing to say, Lewis. Horrible. I think you need to think before you type. Same for thinking before you say something. It's even worse that you're able to type it, though, man. Like, honestly, I really wish the best for you. I hope for the best for you. Did you see the 3i spaceship? Spaceship? Question mark. We're watching. Yeah. Enjoying the views. What's up, D-Vids? How you doing tonight, brother? How's your night? All right, let's try to focus. Constellation of Lyra towards Vega? We could. Got to see a white dwarf star eating this neighborhood tonight near the observatory scope. Which one did you look at? Did you look over towards T. Carella Borealis or no? The Blaze Star? I assume you looked at probably the Blaze Star. I would assume. Recommend a good lens for buying with your C8. Oh, dude, honestly, I haven't used it in a long time. I love the C8. We got one here as well. But look at the SV Vonnie zoomable, the 7 to 21 millimeter zoomable lens. One of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites for sure, by far. Like, it's really awesome. Chest of the day again. It's almost over. Oh, no way, man. No way. No way. Let's see if I can swing over here real quick. Let's see if Lyra's trying to get behind the tree. It's going to be pretty quick. Let me swing over towards Lyra real quick. And what we'll do when we hit Vega, we'll go look for a planetary nebula. We can look at the ring nebula. If y'all want to see a ring nebula, let's go over there real quick. 3, 2, 1, and whee! Across the sky we go. Let's see if we can zoom out just a bit here. I want to zoom all the way out, actually. Let's zoom completely out. So we get over there. This would be really cool. We'll see Vega, and then we'll look at a planetary nebula. Planetary nebulas are really awesome because they come from a star similar to basically like our sun. When the end of the life comes, they kind of puff out their atmosphere, and they leave behind just a really gorgeous view. A really beautiful view. Where should you get your telescope and what model? Honestly, that's a tough one, Mo. There's so many things in there, but maybe look at a tabletop Dobsonian to start out with. That'd probably be like my suggestion, like a tabletop Dobsonian for most people to start out with, unless you got a little bit more funding and get like a go-to mount. All right, let me take a photo here real quick. Let's see if, as long as we're not in the trees. Yeah, we're good. I can see Vega already illuminating the bottom right down in the chat, so let's see if we can pull it over. No, you're supposed to let me pull you over. Not enough stars to be able to hit Vega. Let me do it this way then. Let me speed up the camera. Let me move us around a little bit here. We get Vega in here first. See how bright Vega is. Gotta go the right way with the telescope first. All right. Hey, Blue, what's up? How's your day? Let me speed up the camera a little bit more. Bring it down here. I'm gonna have to center it up for us. Let's throw a marker on the center. That way we can actually plate saw this correctly. Without actually plate sawing, I'm just gonna manually put it in Vega. We'll sync the telescope here. Make it a little easier. Sync, yes. So there's Vega. Beautiful Vega. Beautiful Vega. Now I'll speed up the camera though. Here's what Vega looks like out there tonight. To put out some of the brightness. Really beautiful star. It really is a beautiful star. Oh, Michael, I'm sorry to hear about that, bud. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, feel free to always grab a screenshot. Here, let me zoom in a little more first. Let's get a better area of interest, and then you get a little bit better view. There you go. There's beautiful Vega. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. Vega is a beautiful star. Truly beautiful. Oh, you don't want to know. Definitely don't want to know. One of your favorite movies, Contact? Yeah, absolutely love Contact. Contact is awesome. Contact was really, really good. All right, so right next to here is that target we want to go for. Let's see if we can swing over just a bit here. Let it kind of settle in the telescope. I'm going to grab a couple seconds here. Little photos, see if we can make anything out in the area. We'll probably have to zoom out. Some stars moving around. So here's that object on the right side. Y'all see it? And kind of pull us in a little better. There it is, right in the center. Y'all see it? Why not covering 3i Atlas? Because it's behind the sun. C11 tonight. Yep, the beautiful Ring Nebula. Gorgeous, ain't it? Let's actually take a photo of it, though. Let's see if we can do a little better here. Let me pull out some brightness, and then we'll take like a 30-second photo. See how it looks. Should be gorgeous for sure. We'll see if we can actually stack it. We probably won't have enough stars to actually get a stack of the ring. But it's really gorgeous. Ring Nebula is so beautiful. Saturn, yeah, we're going to go Saturn here in just a second. Right after we did this, we'll go. Nick Dawes from Goggles, I guess. I got no clue. Got no clue. Nah, dude, come on, Tony. What's up, brother? How was your daughter's wedding, man? Back again. All right, dude. All right, we got a little bit of star trail, but there's the Ring Nebula coming in. Kind of make it out. Let me try to turn up the brightness, make it out easier. Ain't that cool? You pull out some of the brightness so it's not like overwhelming. Ain't that really cool? Let me clear it out though. See if we got rid of that star trail. Hopefully. The ring, the ring, boss. Oh no, we got too much star trail. Here, so let's do this. Let's zoom all the way out on the camera. Let's just get like a really clean view this time. Make it a little easier. Doesn't even look right. I know. It's really cool. It's so gorgeous. Now that we're zoomed out, you'll make it out like how many stars are even in this region. I'll kind of back up a little bit too. Really, really beautiful. You can do deep space in New York City. Believe it or not, it actually still works. Even with bright skies, it's a little harder. It's definitely a little harder. But you can definitely do it. Absolutely. All right, there we go. Here comes the ring. Here comes the ring. See if we can adjust the coloring properly. Get some of the light to come in. Look how gorgeous that is. Ain't that just beautiful? Absolutely stunning. Like, I love the Ring Nebula. This is a really, really beautiful target to go for. Super beautiful target to go for. Perspective too. Like, it's not a very big target at all. It's relatively small. And what you see here is you see a lot of hydrogen and a lot of helium. The helium being the bluer areas, the hydrogen being the red areas. It's a Ring Nebula, yeah. What's this? This is a planetary nebula. Nope, this is a star that went through its life cycle, and it wasn't massive, so it didn't go supernova, but what it did is went nova. Actually went nova. It blew out its atmosphere. And so it's similar to what we'll see with our star, our sun. Yeah, it kind of looks like bubbles, yeah. It's really cool, though. Really, really beautiful area. The Dumbbell Nebula has, yeah, it's super big, for sure. But I think what we'll do is we'll go for Saturn. Someone asked for Saturn again. That's kind of what we were doing tonight. So let me turn up some brightness here. And you can see this is a really faint object. So let me kind of see when we can start to even detect it here. Kind of slow the camera down a little bit at a time, a little bit more. You can see it's really faint. Actually, there's probably a lot of clouds above us too at this point, like thin clouds. You can make it out there a little bit. Let me pull in the all-sky camera from above the observatory. Let's see how it looks. See if we got a lot of clouds or not. That's old. Let me update that. Let me take out the old number here. That would definitely not what it looks like currently. Ah, here we go. That updated properly. So here's what we see now. You can see a little bit of clouds out. Not too bad. It's really hard to make out. So the telescope's on the top right. You can see where the telescope is in the orange word, or the orange letters. You can see there's a really thin layer of clouds coming in right there. That's making it really hard to see what we're actually trying to observe. All right, let's do it. Saturn. And 3, 2, 1, and telescope's on its way. This guy has words. Well, the way that it all works here in the observatory is it actually picks up where the telescope's looking at when it actually runs the all-sky camera. Just kind of gives an idea of where we're looking at. Kind of nice. All right, let me speed up the camera too. It's kind of cool to see the light trails, ain't it? Like that right here. See, like how you leave the camera lens open for so long, you pick up these light trails, which is really gorgeous. And then I'll speed up the camera a little bit more. So we get over here by Saturn, and we're about there though. Let me zoom out a little bit. We're nearby. Apparently, we did not land on it though. So let me grab a photo. We'll see if we can just place off it and get Saturn into the view real fast. I can see where Saturn's at. You can see kind of the glow coming in on the right side. So one thing we can actually do is speed the camera up just a bit. Then I can just move it in. Right into the view here. Be an easy way of doing it as well. Saturn and moons. Incoming glow, yeah. Absolutely. Incoming glow. And then we'll zoom back in. We'll set up a region of interest here. And then zoom in. Like that. This should be really cool to see. There you go. So there is some moons around Saturn. Titan being the one on the far right side. We pull back the brightness and stuff. And then we got to focus too. See the focus flop right now? We definitely got to focus Saturn in. See which way we need to go. You get that a lot on an SCT when you swap to the other side of the sky. You'll get what's called focus flop, which is kind of what we have going on here. Let's see if we can hit it just right. Get the focus in properly. I'm going to go past, and I like to go past focus and then come back at it. Sometimes it works a lot better for me. Not too far off. Still going to be a little bit more focus we need. We'll start to make out like the striation right in front of Saturn. Get a little bit better. We'll try here for a minute. Pretty beautiful, isn't it? Can't see any moons. We just looked at the moons. Saturn is a weird planet. Why do you think it's a weird planet, Venom? How you doing tonight, brother? Glad to have you back. Hi, Isabella. Welcome in. How do I like a video? The like button is not there. Double click where Saturn's at. All you got to do is basically double click right about where Saturn's at in the view. Yeah, we just did the moon. We'll try to get him here in a minute. Has a core made of jelly beans. Gotcha. That's the best. Nice guys. Oh, no way. Hi, Isabella. How's your night? Pacific Northwest skies are clear. No way. It's not very often you get clear skies in the Pacific Northwest. Good, Venom. That's good, bud. What's the deal, 3i Atlas? No real deal with it. Just an interstellar comet. I'm doing good, man. I'm definitely doing good. Size of the scope is at C11, 11-inch spin-cast screen. Ah, yeah, absolutely, Isabella. It was the longest, cloudiest period, it seemed like, for sure. It's been really cloudy. Does anyone here know the man's name, or has he even shared it with anybody? Some people do. I say it every now and then. I'll let you kind of suffer without the name tonight, I guess. How can you go live? As long as it's not cloudy, then I try to go live. As long as it's not too cloudy, we're out here trying to go live for sure. And then you'll see that I'm on here quite a bit. Then you'll be like, dude, you ever not go stream? But it depends on the weather here in Kansas City, though. Just depends on the weather. Yeah, someone just said my name right above too. That's so funny. Oh, we got clouds coming through. Y'all see it? See how it's kind of fading out? That is correct. That is true, Trey. Like the accuracy by your name. I know. I'm just giving you a little bit of credit. Are you a Chiefs fan? Yeah, absolutely. Red Kingdom for sure. Casey's Finance. I appreciate it, buddy. You're hooked. I appreciate it, China Cat. China Cat Sunflower. Love the name, by the way. It's Bob. Bob the toenail chewer. You thought something happened to me? Nah. I tried to make a post to say, hey, we got clouds. I figured it was going to happen, though. Venom, that's awesome, brother. Took a picture of Saturn yesterday. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Moons. Mars not above the horizon currently. Currently not above the horizon. Show you some moons. We'll get some moons. I'll give you some moon. Type of lens are using in the Netherlands. So I got the C11, Celestron 11-inch spin-cast screen. There's a few moons over there, and then you got Titan way over here. Titan doing Titan things over there. Beautiful moons. Ah, Vincenzo, thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. your name's so much for that. I like that too. Million Shades of Life. Love it. It's gorgeous getting to see other moons out there for sure. You get a really good night when you see like 4 or 5 moons around Saturn. You go over to Jupiter, C4. You look at Neptune, C1, and then you hit our moon. So many moons to see in one night. It's so crazy. Any chance of archived live feeds? All my lives are on VODs here in YouTube. All the lives that I do here on YouTube, I just leave them there. They're raw as they are. So you can hook up a computer to a telescope and program it. The mount, not the telescope itself, but your mount. The mount itself is connected to the computer, and that's what turns the telescope around to the objects you want to go to. We don't want to answer, do you believe in creation and evolution? It's just not worth the context of the actual life, to be honest. Like, I think everybody should have their own beliefs, for sure. Your beliefs are internal. And I definitely wouldn't look down anybody's belief. And here we are connected to people all around the globe. So I think in the context of not creating arguments, beliefs of politics or religion or even conspiracy stuff like that, it's just not worth what it should be for us to be able to talk about what we observe here and the ways that we can repeatedly test it independently and find answers. What are you seeing Saturn? Right now we're looking at Saturn and a couple of its moons. It's definitely a loaded question. Yeah, I think it's just easier to take us away from the stress, because for me, looking up is about finding peace of its own, which can go way outside, right? Like when you consider even your beliefs, if looking up is still something we get to see, something really beautiful, and it brings more peace. And you can do that in many different reasonings, so it is what it is. Have a good night, Mo. Have a super good night. Can you please show Jupiter? Here later tonight we'll be able to see Jupiter. It's just not above where we can see it currently. Yep, that is right. The wonders of the night sky is uniting us all. That is so true. It really should be able to. Really should be able to bring us all together in a sense that we get to see the same thing together and talk about it and enjoy the views. We're located in Kansas City. Can you show Nibiru does not exist? We have not discovered no Nibiru. Trying to fall asleep. Me too, Sarah. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, by the way. Some people don't believe in both. Yeah, having beliefs is amazing. Like, there's nothing wrong with that for sure. Have to spend for a telescope like yours. So the telescope itself, you can pick up for about $4,000 if you're just wanting the telescope itself. What benefits do you get from other planets that can't even go or harvest anything from them? I mean, we can go to them. We can definitely go to other planets. It's not very easy, obviously. The first we've been to the moon, but you definitely go to them. I wouldn't want to go something like Saturn. Wouldn't turn out good for anybody. What up, Eric? How's it going? How's your night? How is your night? Mucho de nada? A lot of nothing? What? Got the sweet tea. Maybe I should pop open a sweet tea and see if it wakes us up a little bit. This is live view through a telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, you're by the airport? Oh, nice. No, I'm northern. I'm a little bit further north of you. Just a bit more northward. I see moons, yeah. Moons are great. Getting to see other moons out there near planets, I think it's really cool. And it's a lot of different perspective of what we typically see, right? I think it's really cool. Hi, Mo, sounds good. Should be good. Actually, is it going to rain tomorrow? Let me check this real quick. I know we got rain coming up. Not tomorrow looks good. We're good. Take it back. It looks like clouds started about 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Look at Astroperic here. See what it's looking like on Astroperics. Thursday night is tough. Friday night's tough. Saturday night, right around midnight, it starts to get better Saturday night. No, mucho de nada. De nada. Oh, yeah. Okay, you forgot to put the word together. De nada. I got you. Because you said nada. Nothing. You got too much space there. That's so funny, bro. Earth glasses are on to the moon. Like Pokemon cards, stuff to collect them all. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. How it looks like through a telescope. Online picture is so different. Yep. So this is raw. This is what you see raw. And then we could stack it, of course. So the process of stacking is going to take all these frames and put it together. And we'll see if we can do it real quick. Get that out of our way. And then we'll just run it real fast. This is like 60 images stacked on top of each other. And this is how you process them. And then all those photos you see online obviously come from processes like this. At least the ones that we see from here on Earth. I shouldn't mention. It depends on the telescope you're set up. But this is how it's going to start to look with... how many images we got now? We got 230 images. And of course you can adjust everything here, like the brightness, for example, get some of the other brightness to come through. And if you have better focus, if we threw in the Barlow, had a different camera, we threw in the other camera, we'd have a little bit more zoom to get more detail. So it just depends on your setup, of course. That makes it really gorgeous. It's really cool. So keep on saying, yeah, absolutely beautiful. Why do they call Titan a moon satellite? Is there an atmosphere and liquid? Is it alive? I mean, I wouldn't go with the term alive. It's definitely it definitely is very much so in the sense of when you talk about a natural object, but the reason it's a moon is because it's a natural satellite object that orbits a planet. It even has an atmosphere, so it's really, really well. A moon with the atmosphere. What makes a moon a moon? It's a natural satellite object that orbits another object. And orbits another natural object, so it can be around a planet, can also be around like comets and asteroids. Yeah, Vega is really beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Can we see planet Pluto? It's behind trees for me already. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. What's this? Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Saturn's your favorite. Nice. I haven't seen or found it yet. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Right, but we have not discovered it. Therefore, Nibiru don't exist until the point that you do discover it. When you talk about the scientific side, until it's there, then you haven't observed it, so therefore it don't exist, right? That kind of makes sense to you. There's evidence of another planet, but that evidence is now kind of long behind us. The odds of finding another planet in our solar system is under 1% at this point. Really, really slim. Makes you feel so insignificant. That is true. So space is super massive. Really, really massive. Hey, Weeping, we are. Yep, hanging out with beautiful Saturn. Hi, Millhouse. How are you doing? Space is super fast. Yeah, absolutely. Cognitive paradox. Yeah. How do you think about Apophis? It's going to be really close. 2% for Earth, 4% for the Moon. We're good. We good. Apophis is scary. That is true. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's such a slim chance at this point of any impact of either us or the Moon. Or what the skies are looking like. How many clouds we got coming through? There's some. It's not horrible. Definitely some clouds out. Go then to NASA. You mean throw one out there? Like get a telescope out in the like a million miles away from Earth looking out? Yeah, absolutely. What is Apophis? It's a asteroid. It's an asteroid. They're not close enough to the arm. They go supernova. Like, oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Christine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It is very beautiful. Saturn is majestic. It's super majestic. I would still argue I think Jupiter looks better, personally. But yeah, Saturn is really majestic looking. Very, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Let's see. Is my camera actually set up for outside? I don't think it is. Where's the properties for it? Right here. It's not going to come in. Dang, can't get the outside camera to come in. Thought that'd have been kind of cool. No way what? I can't believe how beautiful this is. Absolutely. Let me see if I got to pull up the outside camera through SharpCap or something. I had it running on there when I first opened up, so maybe that's why. What created Saturn's rings? Most likely moons. Most likely a moon that got close and got captured. What else will we be seeing tonight? It's a good question. We did a galaxy. We did a nebula, a planetary nebula. Now we're with Saturn. We did Neptune earlier as well. We did a star. I'm not too sure yet. Honestly, I'm not too sure yet. We're not too sure yet. I was going to turn on the camera for outside, but I feel like I need to go restart the camera. Let's see if I can close it and reopen it. Control. This is live view. Yeah. Just read that Saturn has 274 moons. That's right. 274 confirmed moons. Venus look in the morning, really, really bright. Its atmosphere is so reflective, super reflective. Is this full strength now? No, we can zoom in a lot more. Are those moons in the shot? They are. There's a few moons that we can capture. Oh, thanks, Raphael. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Weeping? How's it going? Yeah, we can get some of the moons to come in. There's a couple here on the left side, and then you got Titan way off on the right. Let me see if I can move the telescope a bit. Go the right way, though. Titan is way over here, doing Titan stuff way out there. Really awesome. Can you get closer? If we threw in the other camera, we'd be able to get a little bit closer. It's not too bad right now. The reason I didn't throw in like a much more zoomed in camera is a simple fact that we have some really thin clouds coming through. So when we got thin clouds, it makes it easier to jump around, look at other things, like whether it's a star or looking at a galaxy or something like that. Do you see Saturn like this all the time? When we're in Saturn season, when it's above our head. I'll stop by and say hello again. What's up, Virgil? How you doing, brother? How's your night? Hopefully you're doing good. Been around them before, never seen aliens. Just see the locals. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so funny. Do airplanes make the clouds? I mean, they leave a trail behind them. If that's what you mean. I don't know exactly what you mean. Do they make the clouds? Who gave Saturn a hat? That's a good question. What are we using right now as a C11 telescope? Because of clouds. Actually, I mean, there's a little bit of blur, but it's not bad. You can make out the striation. But yeah, some of the atmospheric turbulence right now. Being sick as a dog. Oh no, no way, Alpha. It's not good, man. I hope you feel better. Send radio signals and such. They have already. The first one to go out was I Love Lucy. I Love Lucy is the first one to go out for sure. That's really crazy. Glitch Dash said fake, but you know what? I can just tap around and make it bounce around the telescope. Oh my goodness. Zoom more. It'll just get, like, we'll get pixelated at that point. There ain't much more we can zoom with this this field of view. Jenny, I have not seen her yet tonight. I have not seen her. I talked to her earlier. Or I should say last night, like really early this morning, last time I talked to her. I haven't seen her yet tonight. Where are you zooming from? Kansas City, Missouri. Beautiful Kansas City. I haven't seen her yet tonight. I'm sure she'll come alive here quickly. Right, if it's fake, we'd make it look a lot better than what it is. Color seen black and white just because it's so far. Yeah, so there's a lot of processing when you want to capture color. For the most part, Saturn is a tannish brownish color for us until you do a lot of processing, then you make out a lot of more details on it. UK viewer here. I'm glad to have you. Welcome in, by the way. Here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Oh, no way. Welcome in. Absolutely, I will. Absolutely, Virgil. All right, sounds good, man. Have an amazing day at work tomorrow. It's getting hot in here. Computer, turn on the observatory aircon. I don't know why it turns on the observatory lights at the same time, but apparently it thinks I want the observatory lights. Oh, hey, looky there. I did get the all-sky camera up, finally. There's the all-sky camera. Or not the all-sky camera, but the other camera. And then we got the telescope. Let's see if I can get it to pull it properly. Here, let me turn on a light right next to the telescope. Let's see if we can see it. And a good time for me to stand up and get a little bit of energy, I guess. Let me try. Let's see what we can do. Alright, let's go with it. Alright, so here's the telescope. Here's a telescope that we're using right here. Y'all can see it okay. The telescope. Make sure we don't have any dew or anything. Looks good. But basically, this is the telescope we're using. That's the mount. It's a big telescope, too. Like a really big telescope. Barely touch it. Things start wiggling around. You got the wiggle going on. Get the wiggle going on here. A really beautiful telescope. Definitely one of my favorite telescopes to use. It's just really sophisticated, super heavy. And then we got the down here. This is going to be the other camera looking out towards. I think I had it swing towards Andromeda. It's a really beautiful camera. We're doing right now on Saturn. Life as we know it would not be able to survive on Saturn. It's just a gas planet. Just a beautiful gas planet. And so here's what it looks like currently. Out towards kind of where Andromeda is right now. Kind of a beautiful view in it. Getting to see all this. Let me actually have it swing towards Saturn. Solar system, Saturn. And this is a mirrorless camera here. We'll swing it towards Saturn real quick. Thank you, John. Honestly, thank you. Look at that, how many beautiful stars there are tonight. Absolutely crazy night. Beautiful night. See Saturn right there in the center. That bright little dot. Beautiful Saturn. Doing beautiful Saturn things. Alright, let me pull up Saturn again here. Go back to the telescope. There we go. Yeah, all those stars are in our beautiful Milky Way. Absolutely. It's a really gorgeous night. I really thought about looking for meteors tonight, if the clouds were kind of being a little pesky, but so far Saturn's looking good. Got a really good view of Saturn itself. Cloudy and you're unable to stargaze. Don't way, Kansas City. I'm over in Kansas City. Able to see Andromeda. We are on both of the cameras, whether the telescope or that camera. We can pull up Andromeda. Orion Spur, where we're located. We're located inside of Orion Spur when we talk about the Milky Way. It's pretty funny weeping. I like that, man. Not very many people bring up Orion Spur. Well, gas Saturn, mostly hydrogen, about 96% hydrogen, 4% helium, and then you got methane, propane, and so on, down to even water, like 0.002%. Can you see the moon? Not up yet. Not above the horizon yet. Not above the horizon currently. You gotta pull out the that camera down there. I can see some clouds off to the right. There are definitely clouds off to the right. Let me see here. I'll throw that bottom camera towards M31 or Andromeda. Beautiful Andromeda here. Here we go. I'll take the camera towards there. Just need to dip in and bring it back. What's that? How big, with how big space is, what's your opinion of light extinction outside the solar system? I think it's very probable. I think it's very probable. Just sheer numbers alone. And Andromeda's right here in the center. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Let me kind of pull it in. Can you all see it right in the center? Is there a way I can pull it up a little more? Andromeda's right in the center. It looks almost like a smudge. But Andromeda's right there in the center. Kind of cool. Be cool to actually capture a meteor right here. Y'all, hope for a meteor. Someone call out meteor. Oh, you don't see it? I don't know that I can do a widget on this screen. I don't think I have my widget to draw on the dill. Where's it at? Let me see if I can actually draw on the screen. I don't know if it's actually on here. I just did the wrong thing, I think. Pop out. There we go. Back to editor. Where's my drawing tool here? I don't even remember how to draw anymore. There was a way to draw, but I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I remember how now. I gotta go to the dill and then it should. I may not even have it in here though. Yeah, I don't even think I have it in here yet. Anyways, it'd been really cool if we got a meteor to go through right there. Fall stars are beautiful too. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely gotta love meteor going through. Over Saturn real quick in the telescope. Are they really? Oh, no way. Neptune from your telescope. Yeah, we can do Neptune. Almost midnight there. It's 11:13 here now. Getting there. Can you zoom into a star? They're kind of boring. Stars are boring in a telescope, but we will though. We'll look at different stars tonight. We'll definitely get to look at some tonight. Friday, yeah. 1960 telescope can only see the moon with it. I got you. Mars is already set. It's currently not out. Not out where we can observe it right now. Currently sets right after the sun does. We got a little bit of clouds coming in. Let me show y'all the all sky camera right above the observatory. There's some clouds trying to push in. Y'all see it? Like on the right side. We're looking at Saturn, which is down where the chat is. See Saturn and Neptune next to each other, and it says telescope right there. There's some clouds trying to push through here. Silly clouds. Can I wrap my head around the amount of stars in our galaxy? It looks like a bunch of delicious, sparkly rock candy. Yeah, absolutely. There's so many stars. 200 to 400 billion in our galaxy. Neptune is where the party's at. Nice. 1 hour 30 a.m. in Brazil. Nice. 1:30 a.m. Absolutely awesome. Get a taste of what? What are we trying to taste again? It is insane. That is true. Yeah, absolutely. It is insane. Absolutely. Good sleep, so time back. Ah, welcome back, Mo. Glad to have you back. Hi, Susan. How are you? How's your night? We finally got rid of some of the clouds, so we're able to jump back in. This is Saturn, yep. Hanging out Saturn currently. Hanging out beautiful Saturn. If it's not directly related to Saturn, you have allowed to ask. I mean, try to keep it kind of focused on what we're doing, but feel free to ask him, obviously. Can't believe I see the rings. Isn't it amazing? Absolutely amazing. Pick up Kepler 452 on your telescope. So to do exoplanets a whole different way. It's a lot different than what we're doing now. Can't say to get pretty cloudy often. Not too often. This year's been really cloudy though. It's been really, really cloudy year. What up, Bri? How you doing, buddy? I want to put something on so it can connect to a computer and auto track this guy. Get it like a German equatorial mount. Can you see Uranus? Here soon it'll come up. It's not above the horizon. Yeah. For asking about Joe's. That's funny. Sometime, thanks for your reply. Yeah, absolutely. Either way. I try to keep it mostly focused on what we're actually doing, because obviously if we go in a whole different directions, like my brain has to get racked up and it gets crazy. But absolutely. Have a good night, Cheese Fries. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Back on the next time. All right, everyone. All right, sounds good, Mo. Have a good night. Have a good night. You guys are going to hear me yawning here soon. Ten funds will certainly be coming over. I appreciate it, Emily. Nothing to worry about, though. What's temperature of Saturn? The atmosphere is like negative 230 degrees, but towards its core you get to about 15,000 degrees. Looks like Saturn has rings. Saturn does have rings, yep. It does. You're in Losuendo? Did I say that right? Losuendo? Captured up close with my telescope. It was gorgeous. That is awesome. Astro VE. That is awesome. Scrubbing bubbles, says CGI. Okay, cool story. Cool story, bro. LSU, nice. Well, thank you, I am. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're over position to be able to see the rings from the top to bottom instead of the profile. You can turn your camera and then you'd have a top to bottom view. It depends on your equipment. The way you can set up your equipment is going to be how you view things. What's looking through is C11. Tonight's C11. Papa knew what was going on. I guess. How close you can get with the telescope? No, we can get a little bit closer. Scrubbing bubbles just got like triggered by NASA. Poor scrubbing bubbles. Triggered by a agency. It's almost like I care or something, dude. I don't even work for them. The Comet 24P, will be near Jupiter between 24. Yeah, but it's really, really dim. Super dim. Really dim. Oh, thank you, Weeping. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No one cares, scrubbing bubbles. I don't work for NASA. This is basically what you're seeing through my telescope. I honestly don't care. Where we're shooting from, Kansas City. That's Kansas City. Saturn it is. Able to see the rings from the top of the bottom poles. Oh, not from the poles. It's around its elliptic, or its equator. We talk about the rings itself. There's about 26 degrees to its tilt as it goes around its plane. I'm not even worried about scrubbing bubbles. But to be able to see the ring. Yeah, I got you, Greg. Yeah, so we see the rings itself are around the equator. They wrap around near the equator. Can't seem to log off. That happens. It does happen. It is stargazing, but I've been interested in space for years. What telescope are you using? Right now we're using the C11. Using this Celestron C11. Get to see the rings is amazing. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. More blurry pictures of Saturn thinks you do. I mean, that's what it looks like live, but sure. Call it what you want. If you can do any better, then go ahead and live stream what your views are. That'd be my thing. If you can do it better, jump on and show us how it works. It is, yep. It's tracking Saturn through the sky. I use a EQ6R Pro mount. so it follows the right ascension through the sky. Have an amazing night, Jay. Have a super awesome night. Thanks, Saba. I appreciate you. Hi, Jonathan. Sounds good. Have an amazing night, bud. Thanks, Q Healer. Appreciate it. Take my chances. I doubt you're being serious about what? About which part? I'm not like being serious about what. How long are you streaming for, please? So far we've been on for 2 hours. We'll probably go for most part of the night. But lock myself out of my phone so I can't sleep. I got you, Mo. I appreciate you. Thank you, Vince. Did I say? Hopefully I said that's right. Vincenzo. Thank you so much. Talking with mod. Sorry. Okay. I'm pretty sure my mods are serious. Never mind. It looks like they're serious. Disregard. I'm pretty sure they were serious. And they, sounds good, Jonathan. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. Ever seen anything like a UFO? Something really unexplained? Honestly, I don't. I never seen anything too wild. Here in Kansas City, we don't get crazy things in the skies where a lot of people get to see stuff like, there's a lot of like military testing facilities, or near the ocean and stuff. It's like really boring here. Do you think Atlas 3I is a meteor? No, it's a comet. Not a meteor, but a comet. Yeah, it got heated. And hey, sounds good, Jonathan. Have an amazing night, brother. Appreciate you. Have a super awesome night. Have a super awesome night. I've never seen anything that I would say is crazy at all. Honestly, I never have. Uranus, here soon we'll be able to. It's not above the tree lines yet. Queensland, Australia. This is awesome for me. I appreciate you. Glad to have you here, Luke. Hope you're having an amazing, what is it, what time is it there now? About 11 o'clock or so in the morning? Or no, you're probably like 8 o'clock, huh? They say the way it moves is sketch. Nah, it's just making a uniform movement. You have Bonner Springs Sandstorm Amphitheater in the 90s. Oh, no way. You do some cool things in the skies around here. That'd be really cool. Seems like the ring is jumping. Yeah, there's a little bit of out of focus. That's a little out of focus, plus we got some atmosphere coming through. Next great celestial event that you'll show us, like right now, honestly. I think everything we do is great. Maybe I'm kind of like, move the telescope over a little bit more. Honestly, for me, this is amazing. I think this is a great celestial event, just getting to look at Saturn. Just for the simple fact, one, we don't have clouds, which seems to be pretty tough to do nowadays. But to me, this is exciting. This is enjoyable. And it's very majestic. I find it to be the next great celestial event. You'll last 5,000 days? It's even no way, man. How about probably gonna be we'll probably be looking at Lemon soon. Lemon will be the next bright comet. And then of course we got Orion is coming up on the 20th, 21st this month. There's a lot of different things definitely coming up. And then we'll have the supermoon in November. 20 years ago, we shot real fast. Pretty well. Have you ever caught anything moving near the moon? No, it would have to be massive. If it was near the moon, it'd have to be really massive. When I say really massive, even with this massive telescope I'm using, it's going to have to be really massive. Somewhere around 20, 30 miles wide to even be able to capture it. So most videos you see of things moving on or around the moon are all going to be AI or fake in its own. Could watch this all day. Yeah, I agree. That's how I am. Like, I enjoy living in the moment. I enjoy the moment. Like, we're getting to sit here and hang out Saturn, look at it, see the striation of Saturn. Like, it's just too gorgeous. And how often do you actually get to see a live, raw view of something rather than just seeing images online? But you actually get to see a raw view of something. I think it makes it really makes it worth it for me anyways. Yeah, it's a real problem. I hate it. I agree. Yeah, I'm really in the same boat as well. Really, I'm in the same boat as that. Get to see the full moons and binoculars and tripod. Oh, that is so cool, Omega. That's super awesome. What about when the ISS transit the moon? Can you capture it? We could. You see it go through, but it goes through so fast, like really, really fast, really fast. How to play this on your TV? Yeah. It won't let you throw it on the TV. Things that are made by these. Yeah, okay. Nah, man. It's mostly from moons. Mostly from like a crushed moon. A couple crushed moons, even. Here we go. Let me just fear-mongering about 3i being an alien ship. If you've seen something about alien ship, it's most likely fear-mongering. Hey, Bryson, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Try to zoom 10x. Couldn't see the ring. Yeah, you need a lot more zoom than just 10x. You're gonna have to at least get the 45, at least 45 power before you'll make out the rings. Get northern lights off. That's so cool, Robert. That's really cool. Yo, Sabelle. Thank you so much, Sabelle. Sabelle, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Somehow Jenny's always elusive on the membership. The same way I say, oh yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, 100%, I get it. Hi, Prians, how you doing? Someone came in the name 49ers Red Zone. What's up, dude? How you doing? Chiefs are better. Can you see any moons around Saturn? We can. We actually can. Let me zoom back out. And again, thank you so much, Sabelle. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. You're an uncle now. Hey, congrats. Congrats to you. That was awesome. Let's see here. There's a couple moons on the left. They're kind of hard to see right now. And then you can see Titan off on the right side of Saturn here. Beautiful Saturn. Thank you so much, Sabelle. You can see Titan way off over there. And there's a couple moons on this side as well. A little bit harder to see with that zoom, though. Kind of make them out. Oh, you're welcome. In fairness to your views, now that Starlink other constellation are going up, honestly, no, not with like planetary type views. It don't really matter to us at all. It's more an effect like if you're doing like deep space type photography, then you have that issue. Can you show the moon with that much zoom? Yeah, we absolutely could. Actually, we can zoom in even more than what we have here to get the moon. But absolutely, absolutely. Oh, you're welcome, Nick. Yeah, absolutely, man. What's the most distant object you can see? Somewhat, well, galaxies. How many moons Jupiter have? Honestly, forgotten. 97. 97 confirmed moons currently. 97 around Jupiter, 274 around Saturn. Do the rings spin faster than Saturn? They do. The rings near spin much faster, and the rings further out spin a little bit slower. So it just depends on the rings. They all got different differential rotations. Can we hear you, NASA stereo website? Every 10 minutes they post a hey JPEG of the sun. Yeah. Yeah, stereo head was really awesome. Most of the time they pixelate out things NASA didn't want the public to see. No, not with the sun. You can observe the sun yourself from the backyard. There's nothing to really not see. But NASA, or stereo head's really awesome. And we'll even see now Planet Mars. Oh, that's awesome. 6:30 there. That is super awesome. Yeah, you can observe for the sun yourself, even from your own backyard. Not hard to do. Hey, what's up, boo? How you doing? Am I behind the UFO thing on 3i? No, not at all. Not at all. Let's see if we move Saturn over a little better here in the telescope. Good, man. That's awesome, bud. Does its rings protect it? No. It has no protection capabilities. The roach limit does itself, but not the ring itself. Constellation I have in the right now is astonishing. It's so beautiful here. Way too many stars to count. I can't keep up. That's awesome, Emily. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing really well tonight. Honestly, I'm doing really well tonight. A bit tired, but we're good. Thanks. I appreciate it, Cat Sunflower. I appreciate it. Just enjoying some sweet tea, hanging out, and enjoying the conversation for sure. Be putting more money towards NASA space exploration like we did in the 60s. Probably, or at least it'll be invested wiser anyways. Got a little BS in naturally formed moons. Why do you say that? We see the effect also inside Saturn's rings. Like Pandora, for example. We see a lot of moonlets inside Saturn's rings. I don't know. I mean, those are natural formed rings. Haley's Comet in 2061, if I'm still here, maybe. I guess. Watch object in the eastern sky, east-southeast, that barely moved and glimmers red and green and white. So you're probably looking at the star Sirius, the dog star. Probably looking at the dog star. Yeah, absolutely. Not all moons are naturally formed. In the sense of naturally formed through a ring. But obviously naturally formed through the cosmos itself. But we do see moonlets that get moons that get captured. We see moons that get created by impacts or rings, basically. And then also you have moons that can form during the early formation of the planets, or I should say the early formation of the solar system itself, or planetary system. Love sweet tea in California, nice. Thanks, Mr. Bill, I appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much. Is that an onion and toothpick in your olive? Wait. I mean, wouldn't it be better if there's like a olive and toothpick in your martini? Why would it be an onion and toothpick? That would actually confuse me to read. Yo, what's up, Kathy? How you doing? No class tonight. Yep, so far we're good. So far doing really good. Have you zoomed in on the moon and seen anything bizarre? We do zoom in on the moon quite often and we live stream. Never seen anything bizarre though. Never seen anything. No, and the Streamlab's just a bot. It's just a fair warning for everybody to be respectful. Is this live? It is, yep. This is Saturn live right now. Yeah, usually olive. I've never seen someone say that they put an onion in their martini. Anybody ever put an onion in their martini? Maybe that's pretty wild. Oh, you got clouds now in Maine? Nah, partly cloudy anyways. I got you. Stack it. We might do a little stacking. What does it tilt to? It's plane. Roughly 26 degrees to its plane. Can you zoom? This actually, if we put in a different camera, we get a lot more true zoom. Like we got to use a smaller sensor. But since we have some lingering clouds, I figured that we'd just use a wide field of view. So zoom we might do maybe tomorrow night. It just kind of depends on the clouds. It just depends on the clouds. Here's a miniature cocktail onions. Oh, that's a good point. I guess they do. That's a good point. Little onions, people do. That's so weird though. I couldn't imagine putting an onion in a martini. I've never really drank a martini either. I don't like olives either, so that's all kind of pickled pearl onions. You guys are wild. People would put anything in their drinks, I guess. Why wobbly? Well, there's a couple things. One, it's us tracking Saturn through the sky, and then the second thing is the which I should kind of, I guess, go on that part. Tracking it through the sky, which means that we have gears that move the mount, and so you get a little bit of wobble there. But then you have the other effect, which is the atmosphere. You got turbulence in the atmosphere. What do the rings do? They just be rings. Just ice, mostly ice and a little bit of dusty rock wrapped around Saturn, held in place from its gravity and its magnetic field. Pearl onions are, I think, yeah, it's so weird though. I don't know. Maybe I just can't visualize putting something in a drink besides ice. I don't know. Not gin guy, but I tried a vodka martini shaken mustard. Bond. That's funny. Do you think there are moons that are artificial? No, I highly doubt it. We haven't observed anything like that. I mean, it's possible, right? But we have not observed anything close to that. But you also should take it back. So the definition of a moon, if it was artificial, it would not be a moon. So we'll have to break that down a little bit more. We never observed anything large that was artificial, but then you break down the definition of what a moon is. It requires a natural orbiting satellite to its body. So it has to be naturally a natural made orbit. The main star, that's all good, KJ. You're good. Does it seem its existence is useless? No. I mean, it is a planet. It's just there. We're using to see that C11 telescope. How about 3i Atlas behind the sun right now? Not able to see it. Yeah, the definition of a moon requires that it's a natural satellite that orbits around another body. Besides a star. Gotta put that in there as well. Oh, absolutely. All right, thanks, John. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Thanks for the like and the subscribe. I appreciate it. Looks like a stick through a tennis ball. How do you get tennis ball? Natural satellite, yeah. An object that orbits another object is a satellite, and it has to be natural, meaning that it was created naturally. With a stalk of celery? I don't even like Bloody Marys. Like, I'm not much of a drinker, though. Of its own, like, I'm not much of a person that likes to drink. Here and there. It's not too much, though. Usually ends up being like tequila. Other than that, not really. What are your thoughts on why we haven't gone back to our moon? We have. We went back 5 more times after the first time. 6 in total. But money. At the end of the day, money. Money and public interest. But we're going back now for Artemis missions. Artemis 3 will land on the moon. Artemis 2 will orbit around the moon. Thinking Tilda Gobstopper. There you go. Tilda Gobstopper. Nice. Have any software to correct atmospheric distortion? There's a little bit, but you can get like an ADC too. There's an ADC, basically a lens holder that you put in the telescope. I've never tried one myself though. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, what up, Astro? How's it going, buddy? I see you. You don't think people went to the moon, Mark? Why would you guess that, though? I mean, like, take in all the evidence. Unless you haven't thought of the evidence, but you take in all the evidence. I couldn't imagine the conclusion being not gone to the moon. Wait until later when the food chat starts, right? We just need Jenny to come in here and tell us what she's snacking on first. Hi, Tracy. How are you? Welcome in. Have you ever seen the Aurora Borealis? I have. Do you ever go live on other format? This is like short, won't airplay. Sometimes I do the vertical. I've done the vertical a few times on YouTube, but not like usually it's a little bit harder because then you got 2 conversations to keep up with. You saw a lot of BS by NASA. That's fine. But what about, would you trust the people that was in competition, for example, USSR or China, or do you think like if they could prove that we didn't go, do you think that they would make us look like, or like try to embarrass us? Got the Carolinas in. What's up, Dorian? Welcome in. How are you doing? I appreciate it, GX. Honestly, thank you. I guess that's a good question, though. Like, would you think that, like, USSR would want to embarrass the United States and maybe even China? Maybe even India. But when you think about it that way, do you think they'd want to embarrass us? Oh, you think that USSR cooperates with NASA? I got you. Okay. I got you. I think it's a pretty hard stretch, obviously, but that's fine. If you think everybody cooperates with NASA, then I really don't know where to go from there. What about, do you like the show Mythbusters? People are uploading with the point source of focus, so we can see exact atmospheric distortion on the object. Hoping to correct that. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm not too sure if any software can correct it. Besides maybe just like trying to somehow stack it. In a sense. Great breaks. Yeah. Yeah. You think space is fake? Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to change your mind if you honestly think bad communicate that. No, it's okay, Mark. I get it. I just wonder, like, I think the evidence really is strong, really outweighs stuff, especially if you consider USSR, which was in competition with the United States. Like, it'd have been better for them to embarrass the United States rather than taking photos of the evidence. The eclipse that you're in Kansas City. Last year we went down to Arkansas. Last year we went to Arkansas. 2017 we got the one that came through here though. Are you a dual streamer? Right now my focus is on YouTube. I also stream a little bit on Twitch. Know what you think? I know what you think. No worries. Oh, I got it, man. It's all good. I just kind of wondered. I think it's a good question to ask for sure. I heard people who think the sky's a huge TV, like projection. Yeah, absolutely. 9 Live says people still think the moon landing was real. Do you know that the moon reflects Earth just upside down? Wow. We got a lot of non-intelligent people anyways tonight. There's that. Wow. Should be above politics. Yeah, 100%. It should be. No, absolutely. But space race wasn't science of its own in the sense of being cooperative. Space race was to beat each other. It was a political movement of its own. Core influences that magnetosphere through metallic hydrogen. Could Earth's internal process produce metallic hydrogen? No, we don't have much hydrogen here. Metallic hydrogen is pretty well, but there's a lot of other things going on besides just metallic hydrogen. Realizing that you had to be in the path to see the eclipse. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Do your own comparison, just saying. I mean, obviously I do. That's kind of what I do. Have you seen Atlas yet? Not through my equipment yet. Well, the Comet see 2025 A6 peak near the end of October. We'll be able to see it in the evening period. And China's going to prove it. Actually, China proved that we did go to it by taking photos and putting it on the internet already. So did India, Russia, and Japan. That worked at McDonald's. Oh, nice. During the Apollo missions. Up to 11. He was one of the engineers behind. Oh, monitors you see. Oh, that is so cool. You think science is a religion? How do you get that? Religion is beliefs where science requires taking a hypothesis and moving into a scientific theory, which requires it to be observable and testable through the independent reviews. Pretty hard to get there, actually. Are always giving grief, but not believing about the moon landing is real. There's one of those, and just say some pretty awful things to those people until I do. Gotcha. Dig in, now I'm one of them. That's fine. I mean, you're always allowed to have your own opinion. You're absolutely allowed to have your own opinion. Can't wait till 3i Atlas is gone so I can stop hearing stupid crap about it. Yeah, I get it. Uncle worked on it as well. Oh, nice. That's so cool. That's super awesome. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going to change your mind on it. I think you need to do your own research, and then if you get fooled, you get fooled. That's just kind of my opinion on it. Crazy you can give. I would agree. I think they need to definitely look up the definition of religion. What's your thoughts that we are in a black hole? I don't know. I mean, it'd be something really hard to ever test and prove. You know what I mean? It gets too much theoretical for sure. Can you find a Gladys? We could. We just had to turn up a little bit of brightness and we would see it. Intelligent people are everywhere. That is true. You do your own research. Good. I was just saying conspiracy theories, but do you think that the government is hiding info on UFOs, etc.? I highly doubt it, because here's the problem with it. The government doesn't do astronomy. Astronomers do, and very like your majority of astronomers end up being amateur astronomers, and so like when those get discovered like obviously that information comes out. The only problem I think that we have when it comes to like true UFOs from an alien existence is distance trying to get here. I think that becomes our biggest problem with trying to find them. But most astronomers would love to find aliens out there. It kind of solidifies a little bit of other understanding of what the universe does. So the pictures of it from Mars. Once the website goes back online, yeah. Near the end of October, we'll be able to start seeing it. Mid to end of October. I haven't looked at the data lately. There's a live view of Saturn. It is. Absolutely is. Well, trajectory math and you can see the math. The math's absolutely out there. But here's the problem then. You're still saying that all other countries actually work with the United States to say that we landed there when when they would love to actually kind of make us look like fools at the end of the day. Have you mankind has ever done such a thing of what? Of like recording over a video? That happens. Yeah, absolutely. NASA's the first one to discover 3i. Yeah, 100%. I do believe there are boondocks of the galaxy, non-conspiracy wise. Yeah, would think so. Yeah, it absolutely got kind of silly for sure. It's very beautiful. Thanks, Allie. Yeah, Saturn's really beautiful for sure. Anyways, make sure I didn't miss any actual true comments up here. Yeah, I think we got most of the comments though. If anybody actually has a question, feel free to ask. We'll try to get back on topic here. Hey, Sick Lemon comment, to be seen from Brazil with the naked eye. Yeah, let me think here. I'm trying to think if you can see if it's going to be too high. I think you'll be able to see it actually. I think it'll be to the south. Yeah, I think you should be able to see it in Brazil. I'll have to look up the data again. I do positive and fully of good energy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Emily. Why don't they ever show us what's on the backside of the moon? We do. We see the images from the far side of the moon all the time. USSR was actually the first one to take a photo of the far side of the moon back in the 1950s. Now you can look up lunar reconnaissance orbiter, which orbits the moon and takes high definition photographs of the moon. Yeah, I think you're misreading on what they're actually saying, dude. For example, we just sent a rocket to the moon not too long ago. And in fact, I should say that a private company has just sent a rocket to the moon and landed on the moon. So that's pretty interesting. The real images, those are real images. You think back in the 1950s they couldn't take real images? What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? I mean, you think they took a digital camera up there and then like corrected it or something? NASA said the moon was hollow. No, NASA's never said the moon's hollow. We know the moon's not hollow. We actually know that it has an iron core. What telescope do you use? Thinking about buying one after I graduate college. This is the C11. I wouldn't recommend it though. I would probably say look at like the C9.25 or the C8. To be honest, the C11 is really massive. It's a really hard telescope to deal with. Yeah, the camera was invented in the early 1800s. Yeah, I don't even know what that question was. Like, what? Maybe he thinks that they were doing CGI back in the 1950s or something. I don't know. Pretty crazy. We back. Have an amazing day, Mark. Have a super amazing day. Pocket Assembler, did you know Saturn is cold over millions of years? I mean, it's definitely cold over millions of years, but it's still really hot on the surface and then it gets really cold. It does a little bit of both. So that's really Saturn is. Yeah, Saturn live tonight. Is Saturn clearer for you than for us? Ish. It does definitely look a little better for me compared to what it looks like on the phone when it gets pushed out. But even then, if you look at the eyepiece, it's so much better too. When you look into the eyepiece, it's so nice. If you never had a chance to look through a telescope, the first time you look through and see something like Saturn, it'll blow your mind. It's really gorgeous. It's just really hard to capture it through the camera, push it through the internet, so it drops down a little bit. It's a grape with a toothpick. That's funny. Yeah, it's so much better in the eyepiece. I would tell Saturn turns enough so that we'll be able to see the Cassini division again. About mid-year next year, we'll start to see Cassini. Has been glad it should create large pockets of crystals, probably all of my. We see different things on the moon. There's about 96% of the same isotopics that we see on the moon. Hey, what up? How's it going? Love to see it through the camera. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. We see a lot of things though on the moon itself. There's a lot of things that we haven't been able to see. Like, for example, we haven't been able to dig down and do like excavation. Besides a simple little the robotic excavation that's done. It's not like a massive excavation project. Only 1 to 3 miles. Yeah, they're really, really thin. Yeah, they're really thin. But then you have like moonlets and stuff in them that look like mountains. Let's try and do a little better focus real quick. Which way do we need to go? So we can focus a little bit better here. Send a signal to focus. Focus. Well, you get distracting humans. Never interested in space yet. Random algorithm brought me here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you though. How many other gas giants have we observed with similar ice rings, like Saturn? Honestly, we only observe rings technically around 4 planets, and those are all ours here in the solar system, the gas planets. It's a little bit different, though. You're going to find other planets out there that will have icy type rings. You'll find other planets out there that have more of a gaseous type ring. And then you'll also find other planets out there that have like more of a rocky or dusty rocky type ring. Yeah, the peak days for Orion's meteor showers, the 20th to 21st. 20th to 21st. Southern tours are coming up as well. I think it's in November, though. They're ongoing currently, though. What's my favorite planet? Our planet. Our beautiful planet. By far, our beautiful planet. Yep, Uranus has rings as well. That is correct. In your VR headset and exploring around Mars rovers because it took 360 images. Yeah, absolutely. That's really cool. Yep, absolutely. Undeleted for saying the planet. Yeah, because everybody tries to make comments like that. Uranus jokes get old really quick, and so now we just have the bot take them out. They just get really old. How many moons are in the perfect orbit of the planets other than Earth? Start asking again. So when you talk about perfect orbit with a planet, most moons are. There's one near Jupiter that's not. That's a little bit more erratic, but most moons become pretty stable in their orbit, even though some of them get a little too close. And we'll talk like Phobos, for example. Phobos is on its way inwards towards the planet Mars, and eventually we'll get into its limit and be crushed. Some tend to leave. They'll be a little bit more outwards, but most are on a relatively amazing orbit. What is it? Rare compared to diamonds? Yeah, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. No, that's not how you pronounce it. Uranus. No, it's Uranus. Saw the short too. About what? Yeah. Yeah, diamonds are really common in the cosmos. That'd be very common. Are you jealous, Saturn? You got Saturn here tonight, hanging out. Beautiful Saturn. If you have any telescope for your change, which I don't know, we got 16 telescopes here, and each telescope does a little bit different. Like I think one thing I would eventually like to do is get a very large Dobsonian, whether 16 or 18 inches, though. Is gold rare? Not in the cosmos. A lot of gold out there as well. This isn't the correct names. I mean, the whole language or the whole sentence that you just wrote's in English. Does that make the sentence incorrect? I just kind of want to point that out. The whole sentence that you wrote's in English. Does that mean that's not correct? I think I learned that in elementary. What was that? I must go back up. Been longer than the sharks. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. We move the telescope a little bit here. Find the Bubble Nebula. Bubble Nebula is really beautiful. We did the Ring Nebula just a bit ago. The Bubble Nebula is really beautiful. Ring Nebula is going to be a planetary nebula. The Bubble Nebula itself is not. It's more of an emission type nebula. That's how language works. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. A snow planet. That's the missing off in my martini. Maybe the Final Frontier, but it's made in Hollywood basement. Okay, cool story, dude. Here language is called Saturnus. Yep. Or you go to the Spanish side, Saturno. Pottery is older than Blue Eyes. That is true. How long do you think Voyager could realistically go on? Honestly, I think we'll see over the next year or 2 years, we'll see it cease to function. You do pottery? Nice. Oh, that's really cool. That's really awesome. What would it matter how anybody actually knew about the hexagonal storm on Saturn? Like, I don't know why you put it in the context of like one culture rather than how did us as mankind know about it. Ton of our own technology won't be released for another 15 years. I mean, it's somewhat true because obviously things that we invent for the military tend to be kind of private and secretive. But a lot of the other things obviously are pushed out there. So it just kind of depends on the way you look at it. Oh, you used to watch Bluegrass at a Pottery Barn there in North Carolina. That's awesome. About 2,000 years ago. Okay. Okay. This is Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. I'm gonna argue about that one, dude. Do the rings tilt opposite way? What do you mean by opposite way? The tilt of the rings are around the planet's equator. So we can land our rockets now. Oh, the boosters, you mean? Hey, just dude, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you seeing this through a telescope? We're using a 11-inch SMIC cast screen telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. It's a live view of beautiful Saturn tonight. Hanging out with Saturn for a little while. Green Lantern. That's funny. Where are the moons? You gotta turn up some brightness. You want to see some? Let's see a few of the moons. Turn up some brightness here real quick. Get some of the moons come in. You'll see 3 on the left right now. I can see one really close to the ring, and then I can see 2 more. Then you go further over here, you see Titan. Right over here is Titan. You can see 4 moons, it looks like right now. Roughly. I see about 4 moons currently. That's really cool. Yeah, really beautiful. Getting to see moons out there is really cool. Does this moon have moons? No. A moon can't have a moon, though like asteroids can have a moon. But if a moon's around a moon that orbits a planet, then they're both just moons. Just still one Saturn's moon. So we can have 2. Right now we have 9 moons. We have our moon, and then we have our moon and 8 quasi-moons. So technically we got 9 moons currently. Stack it? Yeah, we can try to stack. Try to stack. Let's see how it looks. Stacking's a really cool process. So it's taking all the frames from our video and it starts stacking them on top of each other and kicks out a little bit of noise, brings in a little bit more of the details, and you end up with this fairly decent view. As you can see here, it's really decent. That's about 130 images already. Good night, Sibel. Thank you so much, by the way. Again, thank you so much. Have an amazing night. That's how he got his name, yeah. Titan's really cool. Titan is one of the only moons that we know of that has an atmosphere. Really wild. Yeah, it's a decent view of it for sure. Really gorgeous view. Let me take out some of the noise. Yeah, it's a really beautiful view for sure. So this is what it looks like stacked, and then of course, this is what it looks like raw. Just coming through. And it just gets stacked like that. Puts all the frames together. It gives that beautiful view. It's stunning, ain't it? Alright, get back out there. Does Titan have water? No, not water. It's like methane. Vision to view the North Star tonight. We could from the other camera, but not this setup here. Really hard to turn the telescope to the North Star. Like all the cables and stuff get all funky. This is live, yep. Hanging out Saturn live tonight. Let me see a stack again. Yeah, we can start a new stack. And stack. It's already 30 images roughly. So what it's doing is it's only taking about 50% of the frames that we get, and it's looking for really decent frames, and then that's what it stacks together. The rest of it just basically throws out. Oh, you're welcome. Things and Thoughts. I love the name, by the way. Absolutely. Orion Nebula early in. For us one weekend. We might do it tonight, Christopher. We could probably do Orion here tonight. Letting Sun watch this with... Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes we live stream the Sun. When we look at the 3i Atlas in November. We'll get to it in November. Can you view the comet that is by the Big Dipper? Big Dipper. I'm trying to think. A6 is off in the northeast. I assume you're talking about A6, no? It's not really that close to the Big Dipper yet, though. Yeah, Titan is so meta, that's true. That is so true. Alright, let's pull us back out here. Thought by the small comet or whatever it was today. Comets are around for quite a while. It's not like a daily type thing. 3i Atlas behind the Sun right now. It'll go through its perihelion. What is it? October 27th or 28th? And they'll start coming out again. No, not at all. Not an alien spaceship. Oh, you're welcome, Isabella. Absolutely. Absolutely. Make sure I got the rest of it up here. I think I did. I think I got most of the questions. Anybody getting buffering issues? Looks like YouTube's like kind of getting angry, saying that there's not enough packets coming to them. Anybody else having issues like streaming wise? Are y'all decent? Good there, okay. YouTube saying on my side says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Well, good. Okay, good. Good deal. Buffer for you. I'll lower the quality. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you, David. How far can you see with the telescope? It's not really how far you can see, but how bright is the object that we can pick up. It's just a light bucket. It just captures light. No buffering problems. Okay, good deal. Good deal. A storm in there? Ah, no way, Rob. Got the storms. Stopped working for me. And 2 co-workers. Oh, okay. I got you. What are we seeing? Saturn. Currently hanging out Saturn. Can you see Earth's curvature on Saturn? I think that makes sense. Been having connectivity issues all day. Oh, I got you. Maybe it was a solar flare? I mean, highly doubtful. We haven't had a lot of charged particles come through yet. Yep, basically a light bucket. That's all a telescope is. It's a container with a mirror that receives light. So it's simply like a light bucket. YouTube was broken for y'all earlier. I got you. Yeah, I got you. We pulled over a little better. Is this true? Joe Rogan don't study anything like that. We have not actually discovered aliens though. Why it has rings around it? Most likely from a moon that got crushed. A moon makes the most sense. It could also be like comets though, but moon makes the most amount of sense. Is there a way to predict solar flares? Not really. You can get an idea based on how much activity you have from the magnetic fields on the sun. So you can be like, hey, we got a higher chance, but there's no way to say it's going to happen at this time and it's going to be this strong. But you can give it probabilities. Bobby later said he worked on. Dude, God, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. We haven't discovered aliens. That gives you the answer again. Bubba Vader, welcome in from Canada. Glad to have you, bud. Is there life out there? I think so. I think there'll be life out there. Doesn't look real. Saturn? Yeah. Telescope in Antarctica is the biggest ever. Never heard of a big telescope, the biggest ever telescope in Antarctica. I think aliens exist, but they're limited. Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. You think they like us? Nah, I don't think so. Highly doubt it. That's more of a question though for like an astrobiologist more than it would be for me. This is Saturn. We're hanging out Saturn. Near Kansas City. This is Saturn. What's your favorite object in the Milky Way galaxy? That's tough. So like planetary science where I go to, Jupiter for me, like observing Jupiter is just absolutely like one of my favorite things to do. But I mean globular clusters are really awesome as well, especially something like M13. Look at the Hercules globular cluster. I think it's so gorgeous. I think the Real Pole Galaxy is amazing. But of course it's outside of our Milky Way. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one though. When you say what's a, like for me it's planetary views. The rings do look very beautiful tonight. Absolutely. There's only 170 theaters now. It happens. Your exam is at 12 p.m. now watching this. Oh no. What time is it for you now? Have you seen 3i Atlas? Not through my equipment yet. Not through my equipment. Or we view them from Kansas City. Kansas City. Got your take on the universe. Yeah, it's just, there's so much. At the end of the day, like anything you look at, it's not only true in astronomy, but for example, just going out to like the refuge, right? And enjoying the outdoors and enjoying wildlife. I think it's just all amazing. I think you can find positivity in a lot of different things. Yo, Justin, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for the 100 and the combo 100. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. Can you name your kit? Do a explanation point telescope. You'll type it all out. Third eye open. It has nothing to do with I as in EYE. The I stands for interstellar. And it's the third discovered interstellar that we've had. Atlas is the detection. It's the telescopes that NASA runs or highly funds. Who would win in a fight between Saturn and Neptune? Saturn would. Saturn would win. Not yet. Atlas not visible yet. Put the exclamation point in the front. I'll just type it out for you. Just your field of work. Do you do this as a hobby? No, man, I chew on my toenails during the day. We've all came to that conclusion, apparently. You believe in aliens on the big level, but imagine saying there's only sharks in the ocean. Yeah, I get it. You can see neutron stars from Earth. You can see neutrons, yeah, but you gotta. It's very hard to do. Obviously, that's something completely different. You can view and actually take that back a little bit. I think the closest neutron star is really far from us, so it can be observed in different ways. But a lot of it's through like radio waves, so. Get more into way too sophisticated type setups to get into that though. Can you find AI 3i Atlas? No, not currently. Not currently. It's behind the sun currently. Not until November. As it would be from closer up. Oh, dude, it'd be wild being too close. Can we watch a pulsar? The only way to really watch a pulsar with like a visual telescope is to look at some of the pulsating nebula. Otherwise, you wouldn't see the pulsar itself. They're really, really small, really faint. Thanks, Serena. Appreciate it. Recently, the President has discovered, strongest evidence yet of ancient and microbial life. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was discovered last year on Mars. Your kid record to a hard drive? No, it records just straight to YouTube. Unless I tell it to record, but it records straight to YouTube. Fermi paradox link is the fact that we observe supermassive black holes at the center of the Every galaxy and with quasars. So we don't actually observe one with every galaxy. For example, like Triangulum. Triangulum has a really small black hole in its galaxy, like really small, like stellar mass type, compared to like a supermassive black hole. So not all black holes do. We would assume that it probably did at one point, but maybe it interacted with something like Andromeda, for example. Maybe that's why it don't. But not every one that we observe do have them, though. You think Mars can be terraformed? I don't know. It's a really, really challenging question for sure. Really challenging. Oh, thanks, Randy. I appreciate that. Is that Saturn? It is. Yep. Beautiful Saturn tonight. Have any humans? We have not gone past the moon. First we've been to the moon. Theory that are not facts yet. No, we observe black holes. We observe black holes, and we pretty much have a good understanding of black holes now. There's still a lot to learn from black holes, obviously, but there's a good understanding of what black holes are. Can iron oxide will never turn into soil? What are we looking at? Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Sankey OK says he can totally terraform Mars. We need you. You're the one we need, apparently. You think what? I got this live stream or whatever this is, and I'm loving this. I appreciate you having me here. Honestly, thank you. Is the spaceship coming for us from the same place as the WOW signal? There's no spaceship. When we talk about 3I, it's an interstellar comet. It has been observed as a comet. It's been classified as a comet as well. It's coming in the direction where the WOW signal would have came from back in the 1970s. But you can have coincidental stuff like that all the time. Doesn't change anything. Think about it, it'd be like on Saturn, it'd be something horrible. There's no, like, it's not a terrestrial planet, so you can't walk on it. You would just sink in to Saturn. It'd be pretty crazy. Is that universe actually inside a black hole? It's a good question. No one really knows. It's like one of those things that we wouldn't be able to observe and try to understand. Would be a better candidate for terraforming? No, Venus would be horrible. Like if you're talking about being in the atmosphere and everything, but it's a horrible way of doing it because we're trying to get outwards, not inwards. You don't really want to go towards the sun. You want to figure out how to get away from the sun. If you ever terraform Mars, make sure to bring plenty of ketchup. Yeah. What the heck? The brightest thing I'm looking at on the western horizon. What is that? So to the west. To the west. What's your location, though? I'm trying to think of what's the west. There's definitely some. Oh, you're probably. So are you on the east coast? You could be looking at Vega. You think there might be aliens? I think there's aliens out there. Because you have Saturn on here. I just love mesmerizing. I appreciate it, Sonny. Glad to have you, by the way. Alabama. Yeah, you could be looking towards Vega. It's possible you're looking at Vega. Is Venus a gas planet? It is not. It's a terrestrial planet. All four of the inner planets are terrestrial planets. So Mercury, Venus, Earth, and then Mars are all terrestrial planets. Then you get the four outers. They're gas planets. So you get to Jupiter, Saturn, and then Uranus and Neptune. You're 1,000% sure, James? Okay. What if you put a whole bunch of trees on Mars? They wouldn't last. Can you see the hexagon of Saturn with a telescope? Not with our telescope. At the, like, you get this point here, you can almost make it out because we're looking a little bit more the northern way, but then eventually we get to the greatest southern opening. Do you stream daily, and which time I want to see this? So it depends on the clouds. Like the last 3 days I was not able to stream. Sorry, my throat. The last 3 days though, we have not been able to stream. Anything in Jody Foster? Yeah, 100% contact. But I was not able to stream the last 3 days. But as long as it's clear out and we got something to view, then we try to. And you can see right here, there's a little bit of clouds coming through where Saturn is currently. Venus has a nasty, nasty atmosphere. Yep. But I think a lot of people think when going to Venus and staying in the atmosphere. It's kind of the concept of trying to go to Venus. It'd just be a horrible idea. That's not necessarily true. It's not really colder as you get from the sun. It's not 100% true because, for example, let's take the moon, right? There's some deep impact craters on the moon near the South Pole that are like negative 410 degrees. And this is Fahrenheit, by the way. And then we look at something like Uranus, which is about 1.7 billion miles away. It's the coldest planet in our solar system where Neptune's about 2.8 billion miles away, which ain't the coldest planet. So it's not necessarily true. The only problem is when we talk about the end of the life of the sun, obviously it's going to expand and get a little bit warmer. Think about habitable zone. I think the temperatures are pretty bad on Mars. I think there's an atmosphere problem. Yeah, absolutely. We need to figure out how to jumpstart the atmosphere, or how to jumpstart the magnetic field around Mars. Think there's life on Saturn? No, life as we know it would not be able to survive on Saturn. If a ring is visible from the telescope you're using, nope, cannot see it with my telescope. You think Pluto's still a planet? That's fine. We just eventually, like, there has to be a definition of what is a planet. That's kind of the biggest thing. You got to have a definition of what exactly is a planet. Hi, Karen. I did see you earlier, too. I don't think I said hi. I appreciate having you here, by the way, Karen. Have an amazing night. Direct difference in solar and radiation compared to the four close to the sun. The experience different. Well, not necessarily. It's just kind of like we think about our planet. Our planet roughly has somewhere around a billion years left on its path, right? So we roughly got about a billion years left, and this comes back to other types of issues, not quite just the sun, but other effects also, kind of what happens naturally here, and also whatever mankind does to our planet. So figuring out how to get further out, obviously, is a better idea. Except that Pluto's not a planet. Do you know people that refuse to accept? There are some people that refuse to. I mean, it is what it is, so. Yeah, it can't clear its orbit. Neptune's in the way. Thank you so much. Kind of hard to keep up. No, that's fascinating. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, the conversation sometimes goes in all different directions, for sure. Love the images of Mars from the Perseverance rover. Yeah, I do too. Especially from the helicopter, though. The helicopter is absolutely awesome. Has a molten metal core. We don't really know much about the core of Saturn yet, but we have figured out a little bit more about the core on Jupiter, and it has a fuzzy core, which is kind of an interesting concept. It doesn't have a hard core. It doesn't have a least dense core. It has a fuzzy core. That's really wild. It'll still be chilling. That's true. Yeah, 100%. That is true. And even if we brought Pluto nearby here, because of how much ice is there, like all that ice would just kind of evaporate, right? And then we would have a really, really small object. But at the end of the day, it wasn't able to clear its, or would not be able to clear its orbit around the sun without something being in its way, which ends up being Neptune. Figure out what the core is made up of. You can do it through the magnetic field. Magnetic field gives a lot of information about what the core is. This is your home telescope. This is a home telescope. Yeah, you can definitely pick one of these up. Which part of the globe are you telescoping from? The Midwest here in the United States. Okay, what about it? I don't think I have ever seen Jupiter that big. Yeah, horizon that makes things look. Oh, I thought you said west. Are you sure? Are you looking east or west? Let's see here. You're in Alabama, so it's about 12-18. Jupiter would be coming up about now. Then you're going to have a really strong atmosphere. It's going to make it look a little bit strong or larger. And then you got all the other objects around, so you get that weird effect. Did a planet explode between Mars and Jupiter? Not explode. There's a lot. There's some hypothesis whether Jupiter was able to crush a planet nearby, causing some of that. But there's no, like, real evidence there. Pluto is a planet, now does not. Does that mean that science changes? Science always has to change. Like, you need science to change. It's a good thing that science proves itself wrong, right? And that's kind of one thing. But the only thing when it comes back to this, it wasn't about the science changing when we talk about Pluto being demoted. The answer to that was you needed a definition, what is a planet? And that definition eventually had to be defined as something. That's kind of where it goes back to it. It was mostly white cheddar. That's a Parmesan cheese. Nice. Make sure I got the rest of them up there. Hey, how's it going? I see you. Yep, you can actually see the rings around Saturn. Yeah, that's gorgeous. May have young people in here. That's true. Thought it would start at first. I wish I had my telescope set up right now. Oh god, Jupiter's gigantic. Yeah. So you're looking off in the east. Imagine if we discovered another planet in our solar system like the planet X. That would blow my mind. Yeah, I think we're about like under 1% of discovering another planet. I think we're well under 1% now. I think about 10 billion trillion habitable zones in the universe. I don't know. Honestly, like, it's mind-blowing, right? Hi, Sammy. Even let's take it back past that. Let me kind of twist it a little bit more for you, Blunkster. So we got a couple planets inside the habitable zone here in our solar system, but have you thought about the moons? How many moons that we have here, which could be habitable of their own? We can see 3 or 4 of the moons at least. Yeah, we just got to turn up the brightness. Sammy, how's your night? How you doing? And turn up a little bit of brightness to get some of the moons to come through. Hopefully we get some. You can see 3 on the left side here. See 3 here, and then you got Titan way off over here. Beautiful Titan. Galaxy is the shape of its respective planet or spherical shape. What of our observable galaxy is in the shape of our own respective planet or spherical shape? I'm not too sure exactly what you mean there. I'm not 100% sure I get what you actually are trying to get there. Is there a possibility that Europa has water? We know it has water. The question would be, is there a possibility that there could be life on it? Which I'm kind of like 50-50 on it, personally. Just pop in and say hi and good night. No way, you're going to bed already? Are you tired? Habitable doesn't mean comfortable for humans. That is true. Absolutely. What mount or tripod are you using? I'm using the EQ6R Pro. Crazy to think of the amount of mass needed to have so many moons. Dude, there's well over 1,000 moons in our atmosphere. You think that's fake, Chris? What would you do if I can prove it's not fake? Would you give me that would you subscribe to me? And be honest, would you subscribe if I prove to you it's not fake? Oh, never mind, you got muted apparently. What state is this? I'm in Kansas City area. This is Saturn, yep. Picked up some shifts and my body's hurting. Oh no. How's school going? Doing well in school? Yep, Randy, this is the EQ6R Pro mount that I use. Well, thank you. Honestly, thank you. You know, 100%. So if I can prove it's real, okay. Deal. Let me see if I can throw the outside camera. I'm going to turn on the outside camera. It's right next to the telescope here. Let me stand up for a second. All right. Let me open up the door here right next to the telescope. I'm going to turn on the light. Right, let's see. So here's the telescope that we're currently using. What I'll do is I'll tap it. And of course you get that vibration. Another thing, obviously I have a light. I'll turn to red light. So now I'll use red light instead. Try red light down there. I don't know if there's any other way I could prove how real it is at that point. They're going like that. Yeah, for sure. What if planets have frequency that we can connect to? Not that you can connect to, but frequency is just common energy itself. I made Saturn spaz out. We did. All right, you better give me that sub, by the way. I'm taking you to your word. But honestly, thank you. Honestly, thanks, man. I hope that gives you a little bit of evidence. So, look at these guys. I went up there. Shit, they can time warp. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Let me get a little bit closer again. Here's what the sky looks like currently, which is looking gorgeous. Really, really beautiful out there. Really beautiful out tonight. Zoom back in here. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll try to give us a little bit more brightness. Looks like we got a thin cloud coming through. Yeah, I hope that it kind of helped you out a little bit. I get it too. Like, I understand 100%. Trust but verify, right? It's always a good thing. What are you guys gonna do, Venus? Venus is pretty tough from the observatory. Always got to take a telescope out and get it to it. In the middle of the sky. It is. Let me kind of pull up the view real quick. Yep, there's Andromeda right in the middle. Andromeda's hanging out right in the middle over there. Pretty cool, ain't it? Come on, it'd be cool if we just like swapped over here for a second and just had a massive meteor go through like a fireball. That'd be super awesome. Get a fireball right through the center. I would love it. Can you fairly see it with your naked eye? Which one? Saturn or Andromeda? Just landed here. Kansas City. Over in Kansas City. Got Las Vegas. Welcome in. How you doing, Ruben? That'd be perfect. Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. That'd be really fun. You'd run outside. They're really short lived, obviously. Most shooting stars are less than a second. They're super super short. Anybody know about the meteors that are going to be here on the 20th and 21st of October? That's going to be the Orionids coming up. We'll have the beautiful Orionids coming up on the 20th and 21st. Can we look for satellites? You want to do that like an hour after sunset and then like an hour before sunrise. Otherwise, what happens is satellites get into the shadow of Earth and the sunlight just doesn't hit them to reflect any light. So it's basically in the point where they basically have the shadow blocking the light from hitting them. But somewhere around like it's a little bit. I should say it's probably closer to like 2 hours before sunrise, but we'll probably start to see them in about 5 hours from now, roughly. Then there'll be so many of them, you'll be like, oh my goodness, this is annoying. They get really crazy. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Never seen Saturn edge on like that. Yeah. Getting to see the edge on is really wild. Really, really wild for sure. When I think about Atlas, just a comet, interstellar comet. Go back to star for a moment. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So Andromeda is basically in the center here. You guys want to look towards Saturn in this as well, or you know what? How high is let me check something here actually. Let me think. Let's try to go to I don't know how high Orion would be right now, but let's check and see if it's high enough. Let me send this camera to Orion. See if it's high enough yet or not. We go towards like Rigel first. I doubt it's high enough above the trees, but this camera's setting a little bit higher. There's some clouds right there. Yeah, it's gonna be too low right now. This camera actually sets higher than the observatory does. Oh, it's kind of hopeful. I don't know if y'all can see the clouds over here. Should be able to make out some of the Pleiades over here too, somewhere. What a beautiful view out there, though. Isn't it gorgeous out? That'll be Taurus right here, so Pleiades gonna be on the top right. Seven Sisters. Gorgeous, ain't it? Kind of like on the edge of a lake once. Oh, made it look like it could fall off into space at any moment. Never felt so small. Yeah. Pleiades it's just a open star cluster. What up, Mr. Shadow? How you doing? How's your night? Let's go back to Saturn though. Let's pull Saturn back up. Get beautiful Saturn come back through. Gorgeous Saturn tonight, honestly. Even for having a little bit of clouds like we have, the thin clouds, it's really coming in really nice. Looks really gorgeous. I mean, I don't talk about religions at all. I think, like, it just don't fit in with what we do. It's too easy to argue about religion, too easy to argue about politics, so we just don't even talk about it. The storm is very intriguing. Why more here? Yeah, I got you. Supposed to see Northern Lights tonight. That'll be cool. There are many things that bring me tears. Just like, yeah, stunned, just blown away. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. I do agree. What if Atlas hits Mars? It's already past Mars. It's already past Mars. Try to look at the map of the universe more. Nice. Get to check out Saturn with your telescope in Ireland. That is amazing. How was your views? The idea that you have clear skies in Ireland, that's amazing first. That's kind of the first thing we should comment on. The idea you had clear skies in Ireland, that's amazing. Always clear? Oh, no way. Is it really? Probably, I would say contact. The human farm I did. I'm not. I don't know anything about it. A lot of clear nights lately. That's awesome. That's super awesome. I'm glad you've been having a lot of clear nights for sure. That's really awesome. Let's pull out a little bit of brightness here real quick. Don't have to be completely bright on it. There we go. Is that a little better? That's real it is. Yeah. Live view of Saturn. We're looking at Saturn. A lot of clear nights, so that's super awesome. I'm glad you get a lot of clear nights over there. How far back do you think you'll pull away from Saturn to get another planet or moon in frame? We can get other moons in the frame. We actually do right now. There's other moons in the frame currently. There's 3 on the left. I don't know if you can see them. 3 on the left, and then if you go off to the right, go the right way with the telescope, and then you got Titan. You got 4 moons that you can visually see currently. You see other moons. Not too far from here, though, will be Neptune. We're really close to where Neptune's at. Bring out some of that brightness. Obviously, like, if you get rid of some of the brightness, you can make out some of the striation on Saturn. It's really gorgeous, but then people forget to turn up their screen brightness, so I tend to have to give it more brightness than what you really want to have. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Lurk. Yeah, 100%. Have you ever seen Titan? We just did. Yeah, absolutely. If you haven't liked the video yet, if you don't mind clicking or like double tapping where Saturn's at to send a like, I'd appreciate it. Honestly, would. I would truly appreciate the love and support over here. What kind of telescope do you have? We got 16 here in the observatory, but we are running the C11 tonight. Got the C11 out tonight because that's on display. Everything, yeah. Like I said, it's showing itself tonight. I feel so blessed. Yeah. Yeah, Orion is always so gorgeous to get to view. Saturn and its moons, yep. Getting to hang out Saturn and its moons tonight. Yo, what's up, Hope? I see you. How you doing? There we go. Chance throwing out the telescope there. You work in the morning, Chance, or are you going to take the morning off? Yo, Two Soldier, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate it. Do you have degrees in astronomy? No, I only have a degrees in chewing on my toenails. I think what if we watched an asteroid hit a planet? Not an asteroid, but look up. Oh yeah, Shoemaker. Comet Shoemaker Levi was absolutely awesome. Is that the moon of Saturn? Right now you see, yeah, you can see some of the moons on the left. I don't know if they're coming in that well though. I'll pull them back in a little bit more. Make out some more moons. There you go. Should be able to see 3 on the left side here. There you go. Let's stabilize for a minute. 3A Atlas in November. It's behind the sun right now. I want to send out a really long tether and pull myself up to the other planets. That'd be pretty cool. Work in the morning. Oh, okay, I got you. I didn't know if you were going to take the morning off to take her to the airport or what. More days here on Earth, yeah. Multi-planetary by now. How come we haven't been on another planet yet? I get that. Do you believe it's a planet? I mean, obviously we know it's a planet. We observed it and we sent spacecrafts here. Why is Saturn so bright? Right now I have the brightness up so we can see some of the moons on the left side here. What gear are you using? Exclamation point telescope. I could probably actually go up and pin it for you. I'll make it easier. Let me pin it. Replace pin. There we go. I'll throw it up there. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I got you, bro. I got you. That makes sense. There you go. I just pinned the gear up on the top. And base on the moon. Never observed an alien base on the moon. Never observed that. Again, you got 3 moons here near Saturn, and then you got the second largest moon in the solar system, Titan, over on the opposite side here. They're so far away. Yeah, they really are. And looking at the same moon. Who's Rita? What? Can you see Neptune? We can. We'll try. This AI, it is not. It's a live view of Saturn. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate that. Saturn it is. Like an alien base or something on Earth. Everyone else hides behind the sun. Gotcha. You see the weird lights emitting from the moon? Like what kind of lights? Why is it so bright? Is that what you're asking? So it's going to be from its atmosphere. Atmosphere is very reflective. Titan larger than our moon? It is. Our moon's the 5th largest moon. Titan's the 2nd largest moon in our solar system. Titan's a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury. How do you go about learning to use telescopes? Honestly, hands-on for me. People learn a different way. There's 3 ways of learning, right? You got the audio side of things. You got the visual, and you got hands-on. I'm more of a visual hands-on learner. Where the rings tilted? They are tilted. That's basically the tilt of Saturn to its plane is how we see the rings themselves, which is roughly about 26 degrees, but also the equipment can give you a different tilt as well. So like you spin the camera, it's going to spin. Do you think space has a smell? Some. It depends on what's around, what kind of molecules you have. Truth Soldier Gaming, thank you so much. And what's your favorite planet or galaxy to view? So planet's going to be Jupiter. Jupiter by far is my favorite one to view. And like a galaxy, I'd have to go through Whirlpool Galaxy. But doesn't Earth have rings with all the space debris? We kind of do when it comes to satellites. Which one do you think is Titan? Titan's on the opposite side here. Got to go the other way. You can make out Titan real easily. It's massive and bright. It's right here. The transient lunar phenomenon. I got you. Okay, I was wondering which one you're thinking of, because there's also things that people try to convince that are lights on the moon. For example, like the young impact craters, they're really reflective. The albedo is much higher, and some people try to claim those are lights as well. I'm just trying to make sure. Those are observed. I've never actually observed one myself, though. It smells like zero gravity. Everywhere in the universe, as far as we know, there's some type of gravity or in gravity. Like I should actually say it right. There's some kind of influence of gravity everywhere. Darren, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Moon Glorious, thank you for the 100 as well. I appreciate you both. Thank you so much for that. And Darren, again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see if I can make sure I hit it. There we go. Thank you for the love and support. Oh, when they return. Yeah. Of course, that was speaking of being on the moon. Do you think life is possible without using H2O as a base? No, I mean, you'll have to have some kind of H2O around. You'll need some kind of water, most likely, to be able to grow things like potatoes, for example. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate it. Thank you. Catch up, do you say this as C11? Tonight we're using C11. 11-inch Smith Cassegrain from Celestron. Has anyone ever seen a satellite with a home telescope? Yeah, absolutely. It's easy to do. It's easy to do. Shout out to my friend Eric. Potatoes, yep. Potato. Remember when everybody thought there was a face on Mars? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Can't you look up the most recent images of Titan? I think everyone blows your mind. Oh, I got you. I definitely will. The James Webb photo or no? How many moisture equals spots? As they smile no matter how far it's filled. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The worst part of space travel would be food. Dude, the worst part of space travel would be no pizza. Could you imagine traveling with no pizza? Are there satellites on other planets? Yes, Mars actually has some. The moon has some. Even the sun does now. Yo! Hey, Thurl, I appreciate it. Thank you for the magnificent view. Good night. Hey, thank you so much. Have an amazing night. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Space is harsh. Well, let's take it back. Outer space is harsh because we are in space itself, right? And space itself can be harsh, but here on Earth, obviously, we're in space. It comes back to the people. If we can find a way that everybody can learn to be more kind to each other, then it'd be so much better. To keep people saying, I don't know, Lucen. Honestly, I have no clue. I have no clue. When a face on Mars to be real, yeah. You can imagine Lowell also wanted a lot of things on Mars to be real. Because in your country it's morning. So I'm in the United States. Love moon and stars? Nice. And you got plenty of moons around Saturn if you want to see some more. I'll turn up some brightness again. Got 274 moons around Saturn. We can usually make out 5 to 6 per night. You got 3 here on this side of Mars, or Saturn, sorry. And then you have Titan way over here, so you can see 4 tonight, really easily. Yeah, it's a big setup for sure. Jupiter's not up where I can see it yet. I think they'll allow on trips to keep people safe. I honestly don't know. Lucid, I don't know. That happened in the past, right? Everything we see is in the past, GX. Even like when you go into the bathroom and you turn on your light switch, that first object you see, it took time. It took time for the light to travel from the light bulb to hit that object and reflect the light off, and then be able to be seen in your eyes. Then you got to process it, of course. But every single thing you see is always in the past. When I get brighter, we turned it up so we can see some moons. Get a satellite, look under your chair and you'll find, you guess it, 2 free nights on satellite via Blue Origin. Yeah, satellites are everywhere out there. There's so many satellites above us. It's crazy how many are up there. Yep, everything you see is in the past. No, I came to the conclusion I'm a toenail eater by day. That's not the conclusion. Here, let's try to focus real quick though. Let's see if we can get a little better focus here. Actually, are we past the southern point now? Are we off in the west? First thing you see in space, people. People might have to be more specific. Let's turn the telescope real quick to the other side. We're going to swing around the other side of the sky. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and wee on our way. Let me see if I can show you all what's kind of going on here. Me pulling the camera. And then let me find where I put my flashlight. I don't know where I put my flashlight. Where did I put my flashlight? I just knocked my microphone off. Let me reset my microphone real quick first. Otherwise, I'll be kind of damaged. But we're going to swing the telescope to the other side of the pier. First, I'm going to reset my microphone because it wants to fall off the desk. There we go. Here's my. I found a flashlight too, so that's going to help. All right, you guys can hear me, right? Hopefully. Show you the telescopes. We're kind of swinging around here. Get it all lined back up. Why it's not swinging around the other side? You know what I mean, though. What did you not do? Can you all see how the telescope's sitting? There it goes. Now it's good. Now it's going. That's different. Usually it goes the other way first. We'll take it for what it is tonight. All right, see if I can point the camera a little better at it. There we go. All right, now we got to find Saturn. Let's find a Saturn. Atlantic City. What's up, Mr. Stars? How's it going? How's your night? All right, let me fix my mic again. Pull the mic over, turn it back down a little bit. Now we got to find Saturn. So let's zoom out on the camera first. Let's zoom all the way out. Find Saturn. Actually, we may find Saturn and Neptune real quick. We'll do a little bit of both real quick, and then we'll go back to Saturn. Actually, viewing Saturn. Let me zoom out a bit here. And take a photo. Find some stars first. Gotta focus in a little bit too. Which way do we want to go? Let's go 10,000 maybe to start. See if we go the right way. To keep running. I think we're going the wrong way. I'm going to 3,000 though. I actually went the wrong way. I think I was actually typing in the wrong thing. I think I typed in 1,000, not 10,000. What time is Orion Nebula coming up? It's up. It's just behind trees right now. We'll have to watch for it here in a bit and we'll get it. Gotta be able to get 30M telescope when it's finished. What does that exactly mean? 30M, what do you mean? Toenail eater by day. Yeah. I don't know. It came in as a joke from before. Someone said that, I don't even remember how that actually went. Someone said something like, I chew toenails or something. So apparently I'm a toenail eater by day. I got no clue. Don't ask me. Don't ask. I have no clue. People say some wild stuff. All right, let's see if we can place off. There we go. Sweet. It's going to throw us right over Saturn. Saturn! All right, so here's Saturn. We got to line up first here. Make sure we're good. Let it do its thing. Speed up the camera. Let the telescope calm down for a minute. Okay. And then we'll try Neptune real quick. Right here, and then 3, 2, 1, and we over to Neptune. There's that little blue ball right there. So Neptune's about 2.8 billion miles away. And check that out. How cool is that? Let's zoom in real quick though. Set up our region of interest here. So here's Neptune, and then right next to Neptune is its moon Triton. Let me see if we can pull it in a little better. If you look right on the right side, you'll see its moon Triton out there. So here's the most distant moon that you'll see around one of our planets here in the solar system, of course. Pretty cool, ain't it? Let me speed the camera back up a little bit. Neptune! Yeah, Neptune's so cool. It's one of those objects you get to, you're like, wow, things like, there's not much going on there, but 2.8 billion miles away is insane compared to something like Saturn's like 803 million miles away, and much larger of its own. Makes it really cool. So here's Saturn, of course. So the difference in size and perspective of how we see the two objects. Pull it down just a bit. And here you can see 4 of the moons currently. Titan's just barely off the screen. Let me move the telescope just a bit. All right, now you can see 4 of the moons. Nothing special. I'm using C11 tonight. Got the C11. Yep, Neptune does have its own ring system. That is correct. Let's speed it up real quick. See how it looks, or if we need to focus a little more. I want to focus it just a bit more. Maybe a little bit more. So I go back the other way a little bit. Titan's on the opposite side now. Yeah, the telescope now, instead of being on the west looking east, now it's on the east looking west, so it turns everything upside down on us. Saturn's more of like a tannish brown color. It's roughly a tannish brown when we look at Saturn. Look at a person one for your daughter. Oh, dude, don't do the C11. I can tell you that. I would not recommend the C11. So it just depends, though, what you want to do. Tabletop Dobsonians are pretty nice. But don't, A&M game's kind of weak. I mean, whatever. You consider it weak if you want, but if you want to play games, I guess go online, play games. Scott here, can you see any of the 2 comments that are visible right now? There's a lot more than 2 comments, but currently can't see any of the brighter comments. None are kind of where we can get to. And then one of the main reasons not to do games, because obviously I think context is really good. A lot of questions come through. And personally, I think a lot of people do the games on like Streamlabs, for example, or smaller channels that don't get a lot of conversation. I get good conversation. As any way you can focus on the moons more clearly, we'd have to put it in Barlow's. Barlow's another type of equipment to get much more zoom, because this is just digital zoom. Like when we're zooming at this point, it's just digital, so you're just going to get pixelated the more you zoom in. Best system for home use. It's, oh man, that's so tough. Like 8SE is a wonderful telescope, but it just depends on, like, there's too much behind it. What is it that you want to do? For example, is it deep space? Is it planetary type views, lunar type views? What's your budget? Like, it's really kind of that's a hard topic to get into for sure. I see his light from Earth to Saturn about 71, 72 minutes, roughly. 71, 72 minutes. Don't mind me. What's up, Swell? It's all good, man. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. Having games on from like Streamlabs would just take away the whole conversation of its own. Yeah, I've seen you put the hours. I wonder if you noticed. They're saying TMT is going to be able to see any further in because of large mirror sizes. Somewhat. I mean, obviously, the larger the mirror, the better angular resolution you get in a huge sense. What's your thoughts on 3A Atlas? It's a comet. Is that Saturn? It is. We're hanging out Saturn. How's your night? Glad to have you in. Oh, we'll telescope over this right way. Have an amazing night, Isabella. Thanks for coming in. Thanks, Will. I appreciate it. Have an amazing night, Isabella. Assistant for both planetary and astral imaging. Split gas screens ain't bad then. Like, probably like the 6 SE or the 8 SE, but then you're going to eventually say, man, I want to get like a fast Newtonian, and you'll end up buying a fast Newtonian. Truth is, you'll end up with a lot of different equipment. It's kind of the truth to be, but like if you want to do general, between the two, probably a 6 or an 8 SE. Comet maybe stuck Earth long ago. That's what the water came from. Probably asteroids when we talk about our planet. Probably asteroids. Are other planets warming up? Most of the planets are in a cooling down phase, except for those that when we talk about like Venus, for example, with the carbon dioxide. Yeah, 10-inch mid-cast screen. Yeah, it's a big telescope. That's an 11-inch mid-cast screen here. It's just a wildly big telescope. Proud of the road you stream it from Kansas City, Midwest here in the United States. Has a curvature in the room with us now? I mean, I guess if you're built your floor not level. 10-inch to 14-inch mirror. Ooh. Scott, you're really getting in it, man. That's a big telescope. 10 to 14 is a really big telescope. I think if you've never had a telescope, probably don't go that direction right away. Because the worst thing you can do is have a telescope that's super heavy, hard to set up, and then you end up leaving it in the closet and collects dust. Got the 1974 Dodge Monaco wait car. All over. Oh my goodness. This is a planet. It's called Saturn. How about Comet, Lemon, Swan? Lemon for sure. I'm definitely excited for Lemon more than I would be for Swan. Definitely Lemon. Recognize first telescope quality is most important, and you want to buy one that won't replace for a while. Budget. What do you want to do with it? Still so much. I have a list I'm going to throw on my page here soon, which will probably help define a little bit of things, but definitely budget becomes one of the issues for a lot of people, and then what you want to do becomes the next issue for a lot of people. Thanks, Valis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. No space and planets. Can you just claim? No, not anything outside of Earth. Earth's the only place that we can actually do sales and purchases of. Hey, Chris, how's it going? I'll be glad to hear next week, so I might miss. No! Can't be doing that, divas. Don't need to be doing that, brother. You need to get rhythm, Clouds. Dedicated telescope with retractable and rotation capability. So mine's retractable. That's what my observatory is. It's a 8x16 retractable roof style. The 11-inch works pretty good in this scenario, just because you don't have to take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on, like on a nightly scenario. So I mean, it's definitely decent in that type of scenario. But oh man, we forgot Saturn's not in the view now, is it? But the 11 SE still, it's a really big telescope because you got the long focal length, which can still do decent stuff. But like if you want to go for Andromeda, it's not going to work very well. You're just going to look at the core. But planetary phases or planetary nebulas look really good. Orion kind of does. It's just too zoomed in for Orion even. That's a tough one. You'll probably bounce between a couple of different telescopes. One with a longer focal length, one with a shorter focal length. If you want to go like 10 to 14-inch mirror, then you're really into planetary type stuff for the most part. What's the closest we've ever gotten to Saturn and Mars? Are you talking about mankind, I assume? Or actually getting close to Saturn with like even a space probe, for example? Because we have flown Cassini into Saturn. Can you find Mars? Already set for us. It sets right after the sun does. Have you ever tried to track an airliner? There has been a few times we have. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I would probably stay away from the CGM and the CGX mouse, to be honest. I use the EQ6R Pro mount, and I'd probably say don't touch the CGM and the CGX mount, especially with the 11-inch. Really, really heavy telescopes for both the CGM and the CGX. Orbits as they're close to the planets get to each other. Oh, must have missed something. What's the closest that we ever get to Saturn? Ooh, dang, 700, roughly like 750 million miles away. When you're talking about getting the closest approach to it, is right about 750 million miles. We'll slide down the giant satellite dish at the observatory like James Bond did before you go. I gotcha. You think you can walk there? No, it's a gas planet. Is it true that we're about to discover a new planet in our solar system? I highly doubt it. We're probably under 1% from discovering another planet in our own solar system. Well under 1%. Sorry. Well under 1% at this point. Hi, Motoru. How are you doing? How's your night? I said, will say, welcome in. Saturn it is. It is Saturn. Maru, where have you been hiding? I'm joking. We haven't been streaming for a few nights because of clouds here in Kansas City. Yeah, Cassini Huygens was awesome. Yeah, absolutely. What I'd recommend looking into it. So cool. Yeah, I do agree. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Do you have filters for the sun? We do. Most of the telescopes we have filters for them. How's Jupiter look? It's amazing. Honestly, I enjoy looking at Jupiter. It's really gorgeous. Send me your email for invoicing for the order, please. Thanks for my order. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean, Soy. Same there, overcast all the week. No, we got to get rid of the clouds for sure. Hubble images of those galaxies makes my brain melt. Yeah, I do agree. Hubble did an amazing job with doing photography for sure. I've never seen the rings before like this. Yeah, they're gorgeous. They really are gorgeous. Motor has a fork. Mid-cam. No exhaust, kind of like runs good on regular gas. Nice. I mean, you can consider any frequency to be evil or non-evil. That's going to be just subjective. It really don't matter. Can the speed of light change? It can be modified based off of like gravity, for example. Our Jupiter has had a crazy overcast for years. Definitely, I assume you're talking about the Great Red Spot. Obviously, it has a massive atmosphere, so if you want to go overcast like that, I'm not too sure exactly what you're directing overcast for. So, is there really a black? It's a blue hexagon storm at the top Saturn. It's kind of a bluish tint, a little bit more of a bluish tint. Yeah, okay, I got you. I don't know, like I'd have to figure out exactly what you mean by overcast because it has a massive atmosphere. I mean, you can go in different directions on that term, overcast, what overcast would be on Jupiter for sure. Was the only sedan that could top 120 mile per hour. Nice. Where's the Milky Way located in the universe? Where you're located? That's a good question. You can see kind of where it's located, like when we look at the cosmic radiation background, but it still appears like we're in the center, somewhere near. Well, there's the atmosphere of gas. Giants take up most of the planet. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Have you ever heard of quantum entanglement? I have. Where are we heading? I'm not too sure. It's a good question. Obviously, we're going around our local galaxies, and then we're in a large group of galaxies which we orbit basically around, if I remember right, M87, if that's correct. M87 basically is basically what we orbit around when we talk about not just our local galaxy group, but the galaxy group that we actually belong to. I'm pretty sure it's M87 if I remember right, which is actually the largest galaxy that's even that we even know of. I get some good rest. Thanks for coming in. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. Hope to dream about Saturn now. That'd be awesome. And I said, do you think the universe could be a bubble? Mini bubble theories? I mean, it could be. No reason for it not to be, and there's no reason for it to be, I guess, at the end of the day. Have a spiral galaxy there, so for yeah, grand spiral galaxy for sure. How much would a trip to Saturn cost? I don't know. What do you think about the remote viewing? Dude, I think remote viewing's really good. There's nothing wrong with remote viewing. Universe that exists kind of blows my mind. I mean, they may not. We don't know. Telescope automatically fall on Saturn. And Saturn doesn't move so fast. So yeah, we do follow through. So it stays in focus. So we keep it in what the mount itself follows Saturn through the sky, and then focus. I have to send signals to actually make the telescope focus a little better at times. You have any friends, Eddie? I do not. I don't. Just goes on and on forever. Maybe. Who knows? Is it possible to bend warp space-time? Not with any of the energies that we have. You need a lot of energy to do so. A lot of energy. Like if you were saying like to manipulate it, it'd take a lot of energy. Let's see if we can actually focus now. It's a little bit out of focus. Could be clouds coming through too. A lot of moisture in the sky. Let's see if that helps. Computer, turn observatory aircon off. Maybe it's all within your mind. Maybe. Who knows? I don't have the answers, to be honest. I don't have those answers. Did all planets put off radio waves? There are radio waves that we see that come from most planets. As far as we know, the energy comes from them, so you got radio waves. There's not time, future, past. No, it's all happening at the same time. No, absolutely not, because how would you have memory? I think there are dimensions, reality. I mean, as far as we know, we got 4 dimensions. We only know the 4 dimensions. Trying to prove other dimensions is something that science couldn't actually do. At the end of the day, all we can do is speculate. That's true. I do agree. Yo, what up, T-Dog? How you doing, brother? How's your night? Are black holes real? They are. I heard somewhere along the way that it's a magnet, not a black hole. No, they're real. We see the effects, and magnets wouldn't cause this rolling effect that we see from the Caesarean disk. Where's planet Pluto? It's behind trees for me now. It's going to be setting here soon. And what about the multiverse? Something we could never test or prove. All we know as far as it goes, we only know one universe, the cosmos. Biker mice from Mars. I do not. I actually don't. Waiting for string theory to prove multiverse. Yeah, it'd never be possible. Never be possible. We'd have to somehow get outside the universe to be able to observe what is outside the universe, and the universe expands super fast, faster than the speed of light. Hi, Candy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back, by the way. Is it possible that you can locate 3i Atlas? It's behind the sun right now. We'll be able to see it. We'll be able to see it in November. SATA RN. It's like a SATA drive, but a registered nurse. What's that mean? You're probably in the multiverse, maybe. We can't see past a certain part of the universe. That's true. Can you make that make sense? It's just the observable universe. Once the light gets beyond the observable universe, then it no longer can be seen here. It's just way too far out there. Eventually, everything in the universe itself would be past the observable universe. And if you were standing on, for example, Earth, you wouldn't see anything. Not our sun, not our moon. Everything would have spread out. Have its own laws of physics. Yeah, absolutely. You would think that every universe would have its own laws somehow. Jupiter visible where you are. It will be soon, just not yet. Not above the tree lines yet. Was awesome many years ago. Want to go into space and just keep going? I got you. You got nothing going on in this universe that start worrying about a multiverse. That's just true. That's true. The only way you could ever find a multiverse is somehow another universe comes through our universe, and we were able to observe it somehow. It's kind of the only way we'd actually get to that point. How does lightning form in Saturn's atmosphere, and does it influence the surrounding gas, plasma, dust particles? So obviously it's from friction. It's a friction-based type lightning, and it does. It could actually be what forms even diamonds, for example, on Saturn. Do you think that we landed on the moon? Absolutely. Are we living in a black hole? That's a good question. Don't know. Everything is weird. That's sometimes true. I mean, not always true, but sometimes. Some things definitely appear to be weird. Space is too weird. It's full of mostly nothing, and nothing is getting bigger. Yeah, and getting bigger faster than light can catch it. Yeah, absolutely. This is where we come into like dark energy, though. Yeah, absolutely. The universe is really wild. When are we going to master fusion energy? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Rexy, I don't think you can interpret the Bible as a literal reading, though. Maybe that's where your problem is. That you're interpreting it as way too literal. I know the moon 6 times now. Most moons are pretty uneven. Well, yeah, absolutely. I agree. Interesting that the theory of relativity is true, then we'd be given to the end time. I got you. Yeah, I got you. What state are you in? I'm near Kansas City. The relativity is true. It would be gateways to the end time. I mean, somewhat. Like, we've never observed, like, a white hole. So it's just kind of interesting. About the SETI program? From the film contact. Oh, I got you. I can only guess, Rexy. I can only guess kind of what you're going to say because obviously we hear it all the time. I can tell you if you take it so literal, then you wouldn't understand the meaning of it itself. What kind of telescope? C11. Solar system is such a wonder. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Bonnie, welcome in. It is Saturn. Because no one has ever crossed the firmament. I mean, go ahead and go for what you want. I mean, would you say that USSR would lie to you, or do you think they would want to make us a full look as well? I mean, you're just going to guess whatever you want at the end of the day. No one really cares what your feelings are. At the end of the day, that's the one thing you can say about science. Science doesn't care about our feelings. What it cares about is what we observe and can independently test, meaning even you are able to repeatedly test because the instructions are there to be able to test to find truth or to find evidence of facts. What do you hear all the time? The thing that you're probably going to try to say. Can see Saturn like this with a spotting scope. I bought an Amazon for 80. It's awesome every time. Yeah, Saturn's always obviously a very amazing object to get to observe for sure. There's a lot of BS in science. Well, not really. I mean, you can take science and twist it, right? But like a scientific theory itself is pretty wild. Like, it's hard to get to a scientific theory. Let's hear it, Rexy. Let's hear yours. And I'm probably going to say, yep, we've heard this. We've heard the firmament before. SSR is winning the space race. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. How much luck would be going in for the two giants to be in their coolest phases? I don't know. Got a very stuffy nose. I have to breathe from my mouth. That's not good. Plasma frozen in magnetic field lines in respect to the distant stars or influence the extraction of energy. I don't know, man. That gets way out there for sure. That's a whole, like, you'd have to find someone who studies that to the point. CGI, it's not real. Okay, cool. That's what it says. You're all right. See, that's what I thought you were going to say. And here's the thing, Rexy. And of course, see, and again, I knew what you're going to say because you take things too literal. Do you also take the idea of the four corners, meaning it's a flat Earth? High space is there as far as pulling out gravity, or a galaxy and multiple other galaxies into it. I don't know what it is yet, but not black hole either. I mean, we're always getting moved around a lot when we talk about when we talk about our galaxy. We're in a local galaxy. Everything kind of wants to pull and push on each other. Then, of course, we talk about the Virgo cluster, which we're a part of. And at the center of the Virgo cluster is the M87 galaxy. It's a supermassive galaxy. So it gets pretty well. Yeah, science ain't about why. It's about how. Science is all about how, not why. Only why would be cause and effect. Yo, what's up, Kirk? How you doing tonight, brother? How's your night? Hey, KK, how's your night? Good evening. Yeah, eventually we probably would head into M87. That is true. That is probably true. I get it, Rexy. I mean, I think it's okay that everybody has opinions and their beliefs. Here's one thing you need to note, though. Science never can prove or disprove a belief because science itself looks at what we observe and try to figure out how it does stuff. Because you got to kind of be able to separate the two different things in a huge sense. And I have my own beliefs. I think everybody should have their own beliefs, whether it's a good belief, bad, whatever they are. It's a respectable thing that people have their beliefs. And the one thing that you always have to remember also, and I would go more towards you here, is that I think you need to remember that you can't take everything literal in a huge sense. For example, what's pulling M87? M87 appears to be at the center of the Virgo cluster. It's going to have it's going to be pulled by other galaxies and galaxy groups, but it appears to be center. It's massive. When you talk about M87, it is massive, like really massive. It's probably already swallowed up a bunch of other galaxies. It's truly massive, though. Like, it's hard to fathom just how massive M87 is. For us to view it, though, it looks really small. It's just really massive. Yeah, it's massive. It's hard to put it in your mind like how massive M87 is. Yeah, absolutely. Science is the best tool for understanding the nature, the world around us. Yeah, absolutely. How much Milky Way mass? Oh, I'd have to look it up again. M87 is really, 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 really massive. Let me get the solar mass of the Milky Way. It's 1.5 trillion solar masses. So yeah, 1.5 trillion solar masses, and M87 is 6.5 billion times that of our sun. It's mind blowing though. Which is, this kind of comes up. Let me actually pull something up. I think some of it even recently estimated around 6.14 billion solar masses. It's blown. It's like massive. Oh, it did. Where's it going? Our guiding's not really on tonight, is it? Pull back over here. Number you can't fathom. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 55 million light years away. Yeah. Eventually it'll be pretty close, so eventually. It is massive. Like in the telescope, though, it's really small. Really, really small. And by the way, you need to make check that again, because are you talking about this when you're saying the billion masses? That's the super black hole, right? The supermassive black hole. I don't think that's the solar masses of the galaxy itself. I think you're pulling up the solar mass of the black hole. Here, I got it right here. The galaxy itself is 388 billion solar masses. It's right here. I got the number for it. Yeah, no, you're good. I just realized what we were talking about. But 388 billion solar masses is how big M87 actually is. That's a crazy number. That is a crazy number. That's just mind-blowing. Mind-boggling. So if we went from 388 billion solar masses compared to, let me get the deal here. Yeah, just mind blowing. That's crazy. That's basically having 388 billion of our suns in it. It's insane. Oh my goodness, I've had too much sweet tea. How's the sun spin? During formation, as it collapsed, it would have been in motion. Everything would have collapsed and started twisting, and everything's in motion without something to stop it, and it's just going to keep going. Well, something an astronomer to see it, but I don't know where to start. Who would be interested in very amateur space phenomenon? What'd you catch? Just can't get over how huge it is. Yeah, absolutely. Capture pull the planets into eventually. Actually, we want to leave. We kind of want to leave the sun. It loses a little bit of mass and a little bit of influence, even though it's still well over 99% of the gravity here in our solar system. But it does lose a little bit of mass, so everything kind of wants to leave outwards. Love this guy, yeah. Nice guy's always beautiful. Ever have what on Saturn? What is that? Is that some kind of food or a drink? Drink old crystal Pepsi. Oh, dude. How do pyramids align with the stars at the Earth spinning? You actually think they align with the stars? Have you been to the pyramids? Boots Boy is nothing from the Never-Ending Story. Ah, gotcha. Boots Boy is really interesting. That's like a really interesting area. It's a good question what's going on there. I would have to ask though, Rexy, have you been there? Yeah, I should also throw out another thing. Astronomy's been around well before the pyramids were created. But I would ask the question though: have you ever been to the pyramids? You been to Egypt? You think Stonehenge was an ancient observatory? Ish. I mean, ish. Kind of ish. It's possible. Like I could see it. I wouldn't argue with that for sure. Like, I mean, maybe. Like you never know. It's hard to say. South Africa has them too, or South America has them too. Yeah, absolutely. Even in Mexico, you talk about the Aztecs, but they don't really align with the star because at that point you can just say any star going overhead aligns with it. You know what I mean? That kind of makes sense to you. Like any star goes. But let me ask this to you, Rexy. I assume you're a flat earther. I get it. But let me ask this. We just went through the fall equinox, right? You watch the sun in the day, I would assume. At least kind of the path of how the sun goes across the sky. Pretty simple thing to do, right? What do you think about younger days? Impact theory. I don't know much about that one. Oh, hot spots, fault spots. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Internet giving me problems tonight? No! Gotta get rid of that issue. It's very beautiful tonight for sure. Okay, but are you referencing like? I guess I'm kind of confused. You believe in the globe or no? I guess I'm confused by the question itself. Here's the days you can see headquarters Saturn. What's a headquarters Saturn? Oh man, I'm so confused on that one. I guess. Dreaming is freedom. That's true. We'll pull Saturn down a little better. I guess I'm confused on where your context is going. Maybe it's not even worth having that going in that any kind of dive there at all. United States in the Midwest. Too much about it. I just thought it was cool. Oh, I got you. At the end of the day, you can't take everything literal. It's just not how it was written. Wasn't written literal. How many other planets hold life in the Milky Way, in your opinion? Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't give you the answer because if you take every star in the Milky Way and average it out, then you can basically say every star has probably 2 planets. Though we know that there are stars that don't have any planets, we know there are stars that do have quite a bit of exoplanets. But if you can average it out, there's about 2 planets for each star, and then we got 200 to 400 billion stars in our solar system, or in our galaxy alone. I mean, you just take that number way out there. So it's a ridiculous number. But it's hard to say because it appears like there's a lot of like sub-Neptune type planets out there, which wouldn't be good for life, obviously. Yeah, a lot of hot Jupiters. Yeah, absolutely. And it's hard to say. Like the answer is I don't know. I can't give the answer to you. I just don't know. It's very possible there could be simple life in abundance out there. And don't mean there has to be either. But I would assume just with sheer number, then maybe. But it's hard. Like I don't have the answer though. You wonder what caveman thought about the stars? I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you're living back in this time, you're able to look up without that light pollution. You've seen a lot more, so it probably was a very interesting thing to get to look up and enjoy, for sure. Thanks, JGP. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. This is Saturn. Beautiful Saturn tonight. Hanging out with Saturn. All right, give me just a minute. I got to go use the restroom real quick. Give me just a minute here. I've had way too much sweet tea. 2 seconds. All right. Get most of this off my screen. There we go. You're selling property on Saturn. That's funny. Just the hydrogen side. That's funny. Hey, what up, Michael? How you doing? How's your night? I don't know, Maxime. Honestly, I think it's resistance more than anything. Or they just have a hard time putting logic together, I think. Or they just like to argue. I have no clue the real answer, though. Don't honestly have the real clue. Or don't have the answer. The moon does rotate. Everything in the universe rotates. Everything. We haven't observed anything that doesn't. Like, how are you viewing Saturn? Because we can do it through directions of what we have here. Like, basically, we have a map of the sky. It's been proven we haven't been able to figure out. I mean, we just did that with Artemis 1. A private company just landed on the moon. China, Japan, India, Russia, and the United States have landed on the moon. Let's try to figure that one out. Try to think that one all the way through. 5 countries landed on the moon. 1 private company has landed on the moon. Or actually, a couple private companies now have landed on the moon. Show you they did. Just go to their websites. Look up Russia. Look up India's. Look up Japan. Look up China's images. Look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. I know you're going to say, nuh-uh. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't give a crap either. L42, what up, buddy? I appreciate it, brother. How's your night? And thank you so much, by the way. Thank you for the love and support. It does spin. The moon does spin. It's a synchronization rotation. It spins at the same period that it takes to orbit around the planet, which is about 27 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes. Well, the moon cycle is a little different. The moon cycle itself is about 29.5 days, just because we're orbiting the sun. Just amazing thing. I appreciate it, buddy. Josh, no one cares what your feelings are, man. At the end of the day, your feelings ain't gonna stop science from progressing. If you, like, I'm gonna guess, man. Oh, never mind. You got booted apparently. Remember the movie Time Machine when the moon gets shattered? I don't know. I've watched the movie Time Machine. I actually thought it was locked in. No. I think a lot of people actually get kind of confused on it, thinking maybe that it doesn't rotate. I think a lot of people think that just because we see one side, it makes it kind of confusing, in a sense. But it does rotate though. So we can focus a little better here. It's partially to it, but at the end of the day, when things collapse, it's going to collapse in all directions rather than one direction. The guy was just asking. No, he just kept responding with nuh-uh, nuh-uh, even after we gave him enough answers. So that's why he gets the arrogance. Hey, what up, Faze? How you doing? Live is great tonight. Definitely great tonight. Up a little better. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, why have a conversation with someone that's just gonna say nuh-uh? Like, you can give them all the evidence, it's always gonna be nuh-uh. The Saturn, hanging out Saturn currently. Just curious, there are some videos made. Those people from them. Well, yeah. How many do you think that they would have observed one by now? They have. Japanese astronomer caught one back in 2023. Good morning, the Sun Official. How you doing? Good morning. If I found any planet, which one would you want to visit? Oh, damn, why? So Mercury, so you can look out and see the rest of them. False pattern registration, but the face of the moon looks like it's energized bunny. Yeah. Some people see a bunny, and then other people see the men on the moon. Don't think so. Yeah, absolutely. Telescope would you need to have an actual visual perspective of Saturn instead of just a white blob like that? You need something outside of our atmosphere. And it's like James Webb Space Telescope or some of the ESAs, or you want to get outside the atmosphere to get a much better view. Hi Ben, welcome back, buddy. Hey Haza, how are you doing? Coldest planet would be Uranus. Uranus would be the coldest planet in the universe. Or not in the universe, in our solar system. Thanks, Venom. Appreciate that. Yeah, the atmosphere is the worst thing, by far. Makes everything a little bit tougher. He didn't just ask a question, he just kept saying nuh-uh. That gets into the point where it's just conspiracy or like cultish. Favorite scientist from antiquity? I'm honestly not sure. I don't really have much of a thing where I consider things favoritism. You know what I mean? Pluto, or is that not a planet? Pluto is a dwarf planet. Classified as a dwarf planet now. Yeah, I think you're thinking definitely another conversation. He just kept saying nuh-uh. Anyways. Yeah. At some point you had to have a definition of what a planet is, and it's not the first planet to be demoted as well. In a huge sense. I mean, obviously it's still here. Pluto's still here. It's in our solar system. It's still called Pluto. But now Earth is nice. I love that. I love it. Apollo was mostly at that period. There's a few other local countries that had a little bit of assistance, but it's mostly USA. Apollo and Pluto, yeah. Saturn, yep, hanging out Saturn tonight. There are moons bigger than Pluto. Even if you brought Pluto in near us, 50% of it would be gone, just because it's a lot of ice. A lot of ice. Yeah, it just had to be a definition. What is a planet? That's correct. No place spirit would be the shape of Earth. Exactly like Samsung browser app picture. Pluto? Are you talking about Pluto on there? Pluto haters gonna hate. Yeah. Hashtag justice for Pluto. That is correct. Charon's about as big. It has 5 moons, so. What if many home-built observatories limit the altitude and the scopes can see? Limit the altitude and the scopes can see. What exactly mean by limit the altitude and the scopes can see? Like, most observatories, obviously, like one thing you want to do is you really don't want to observe anything under like 20 degrees. If that's what you're asking, you just got too much atmosphere. Any spherical body beyond a certain size. Yeah, but then even you consider our moon almost as a, or even take it back a little bit, like Titan. For example, you take Titan as a planet, you would take Ganymede as a planet. Otherwise, you'd have to demote Mercury. But it became a planet again, or no? So you could rewrite the definition of what a planet is, and I mean, then it could become a planet, I guess. Or something happened to it or Neptune, then it could become a planet. It wasn't size, it just can't, I mean, it does at the end of the day, it ends up being a size, but it just couldn't clear out its path, its neighborhood path. Mars or Uranus? Uranus is coming up, it's on the other side of the sky right now. Mars is really close to the sun. Really, really close to the sun. Yep, doesn't meet the third criteria. Need to have a big enough planet that it was able to crush basically into a sphere. Then it has to orbit the sun, and then it has to be able to clear out this neighborhood as it orbits the sun. And that's where Pluto fell. It just wouldn't be able to clear out its neighborhood orbit because of Neptune. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jupiter is not up where I can see it yet. Not even close to where we can see it yet. I haven't even looked to see how's the sky look right now. Not too bad. Not a lot of clouds over there towards Taurus. It's a good view. Taurus is definitely a beautiful view right now. I think I do see an Orion. Here's Orion right here. I see an Orion coming right up. Getting close. Yep, this is Saturn. You know, Saturn. Critical thinking is a must. Yeah, I mean, really, how strong is my telescope? I tried to arm wrestle it one time. It kicked my butt. It won one time. But usually I do a pretty good job on it. I don't know. I don't know where it is. People who drew the pictures over the stars named them were full crap. That's funny. Better keep his belt on, that's true. Yeah, I would agree. I would definitely agree. Love the plays. Yeah, plays are gorgeous. Absolutely. Trying to have more time in the sky. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be coming up, but you know, Orion just means the cold air is coming. Every single time. Orion always suggests cold air is on its way. And you guys like snow, though? That's a big thing. If you enjoy snow, then seeing Orion's wonderful. Oh, thanks, Ethan. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much for that. No hurricanes yet, huh? That's true. Never seen snow? You want to? Thanks, Hikesut. Thank you so much, buddy. You haven't seen snow in like 7 years. Wow. This year's going to be a snowy year here for the United States. United States and Canada are going to take it this year. It's going to be pretty good, like crazy. If you enjoy snow, this is the year. Fair telescope in years, which you can give clear pictures. Yeah, absolutely. James Webb Space Telescope. Hubble. You can definitely buy other telescopes. You can get it like on top of a mountain, even have better views, a lot less atmosphere. You want snow on the equator? Ah, man. You love snow, dude? That's nice. In South Louisiana, we had snow this last winter. That's true. Why is it going to snow a lot? It's just how the weather pattern is starting to develop for us. Hoping the East Coast snow. Yeah, I think East Coast has a really good chance of seeing a lot of snow. Gonna be buying new tires for the car tomorrow. Man, Nebraska's gonna get it. Just because you're buying new cars, Kirk. You're bringing the snow this way, bro. You are bringing the snow this way. Portable pop-up observatory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. They look pretty neat. Like, it'd help knock down a little bit of light wind, for example. But portable observatories are really nice to take to, like, star parties. Like, really nice to take to star parties. Normally get more ice and snow, yeah. Texas shuts down when it just gets too cold. They don't even need snow. Just had a 50-day drought. Oh, and then yesterday I had baseball-sized hell there in Australia. That's crazy. That's really crazy. You'll go to a star party? It's sometimes fun. Yeah, it's absolutely sometimes fun. Looking forward to closed highways. Crap. Yeah. Little diesel heater you can take with you to a star party? Dude, it's a horrible idea. Heat and telescope do not work out well together at all. Always a bad idea. There's going to be a doozy. Yeah. I think it's going to be pretty wild. Do I ski? I do not. I do not ski. What is that? Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Hanging out the beautiful planet Saturn. I'm sure skiing would be fun, though. I've just never done it. I got sledding a lot. but not really skiing. And by the way, if you are new here and you haven't hit subscribe yet, what are you waiting on? I'm sure you'll enjoy the things that we do. It's all about astronomy. Unfortunately, you won't see me twerking, but it's all about astronomy. So if you want to subscribe, turn on notifications. I try to go live every night, whether it's our moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, sometimes stellar clusters, or globular clusters, stellar nurseries, and even the sun during the day sometimes. Never know what we'll be doing, but it's always something fun. This month, and actually a few more days, we'll start to do a little bit more about looking for the Orions. Orion is going to be one of the biggest things that we're going to be looking for. If you like meteors, or I know loosely termed here, shooting stars, we'll be doing that here soon. Will we look at the Orion Nebula? We can try. It's going to be kind of hard without the focal reducer, but we can definitely try. We'll be quite a bit zoomed in this time, though. Want to see the northern star? The best way to do that, it's hard to do with the telescope because of how the telescopes are mounted. You can do it like with more of a manual telescope or whatever, but the German Ectorial is really hard, but we can pull it up in the... So here's Orion here. Let me try to grab the North Star for you. I'll look out to the north. Let me grab it. Leo. No. Ursa Minor. And we'll send this view. This is a mirrorless camera here. We'll just kind of swing it out. There's going to be Taurus here that we're going by. Pleiades, Seven Sisters. Let me go to Polaris, put Polaris almost in the center here. Polaris, it's going to be a little low. Oh, we're really going pretty far right now. Oh, there we go. Polaris. Right about the center, that really bright star. Coming in northern star. Hey, from Neptune. What's up, Moon? How you doing? First of all, I just about, I'm using a tent to keep warm. Yeah. Hey, that freaking cold doesn't sound like fun. Not at all, man. Not at all. It's never fun. Never fun. Good guys too? Yeah. Absolutely. There's basically what it looks like when you're looking out towards the North Star. No zooming, not with this setup. This is a mirrorless camera. Just gives us a wide field of view. Stars are kind of boring in a telescope, to be honest. There's not much to really see when it comes to a star. Come home, meteor. I know. How sweet would it be just to get like a big old fireball to go through right now? Imagine a big old fireball flies right through right now. I'd be excited. Let me take out some of the noise, though. We can take out some of that noise. Boom, 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 boom. Bring it in just enough to be able to see. There we go. That'd be pretty sweet. Get a bit of a fireball flying through. I'd be happy with it. What was I going to do? I was going to swing us back to Orion, I think. I don't know. Where you guys want to look? Swing the camera over to wherever. Here's the difference. Yeah. Get rid of some of that noise. Makes it a lot cleaner. You really make out how dark of skies we have here. When the moon's out, obviously it makes it look like it's daytime in this camera, but yeah. Let me see here. M42. There we go. Go back towards Orion. The bell. Let's go towards it. Let's go. Can we see planets? Yeah, we will. We'll go right back to Saturn here in a second. Actually, while this is taking off, let me throw it in the bottom. Let this kind of take off to back to Orion. We're hanging out Saturn currently. Orion is always fun. That's true. 18 forward. There, SUV heading north. Over a curve on top of the building. What up, Madeline? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Oh, you're welcome. Did we swing to where I was trying to swing to? Or no? I can't tell if it actually swung over or not. What did it do? What did it do? I don't think any cables get stuck here, but let me try it again. Let me manually move us. Guess manually move it. It's the way to go. That'll teach it. Whoever doesn't what? Must have missed something. Must have missed something. Near Kansas City in the Midwest of the USA. Here's going to be the Taurus here. Our Vega operation in Oklahoma remains my place of employment. Oh, no way. That's awesome. That's really cool. Orion's right down here, by the way. Come down over just a bit. There's beautiful Orion. Oklahoma City, nice. Philippines here. Glad to have y'all. You're north of Kansas City, nice. Yep, Jupiter's still behind trees for me, yep. It'll still be back behind the trees. That's gorgeous, ain't it? You see the trees right here. Orion just finally came up above it. See if I can do this though. Go towards Jupiter here. Jupiter's gonna be off behind the trees right there. See that really bright dot in the center? That's a tree that it's behind. So we got quite a ways before it gets up there. Matt, what's up, brother? Matt's alive in Boise, Idaho. Nice. Yeah, but still way behind trees currently. You live in Acadia now? I didn't know you're from home. I don't even know where the heck Acadia is. I know I've heard of it. I don't even know where it is. Anyways, are we going to get a fireball or should we go back to Saturn? What do y'all want to do? Look for a fireball or go back to Saturn? Try to get a meteor or Saturn? Oh, is that one right there? Y'all see one? Tell me y'all seen a shooting star right there. Or am I just blind? Oh, you know what? Let me save that replay too. Did we get one? You know, tell me we just got one. Don't. Hopefully I'm not blind. I mean, it's a good possibility I'm blind. You saw one? I thought I seen one. But then I'm like, maybe I'm just blind. Oh yeah, we did. No wait, we did capture one. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. I got this way of doing it. Check it out. It's right here. See it right there? I'll play it a little faster here. Zoof. Wasn't massive, but it was kind of cool. I thought it was cool. I thought it was kind of cool. Why stars flicker? The atmosphere. The atmosphere makes it flicker. Yeah, you'll see noise. Every now and then you'll see noise in the view. Alright, pull Saturn back in for a minute. I'll leave the camera up on the bottom. Get a little bit of both. Like it a lot. Nice. What's a red dot? It's a hot pixel on the camera. Just a hot pixel. How many bikes does it take to loop the rings of Saturn? I guess you'd only need one bike. I don't know if I see shooting stars or fireflies. Cluster below it. You had we were looking at Taurus, and then on top it would have been Pleiades, Seven Sisters. But these are planets. These are lights or orbs. I don't know. You were seeing the planet Saturn right now on the top. The rest of them that you were seeing were stars. That was in the other view. Well, you've seen Jupiter behind trees too, I guess. The question mark thing? Yeah, that is Pleiades or Subaru. If you want to go Subaru, but it's Pleiades. All the time when the sun gets ready to come up, like an hour and a half or so before the sun comes up, it's crazy how many satellites are in the view. You'll see like 3 or 4 at a time. It's insane. A lot of satellites. Oh, a ton of satellites. A ton of satellites, actually. You like that replay there, Chance? Pretty sick, ain't it? Figured out how to set up the replay. About ready for the Orions. Sit on kickstands on Saturn drink. Yeah, I'm not sure how to even take the question. I wasn't even sure how to take the question, to be honest. You got the ice test the other day. Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. You'd like to live in Space City? Nice. So you can see some satellites roughly like an hour to hour and a half after the sun sets, and then about that as well before the sun rises. It's not back in instead of under or something. It's currently 2 a.m. for me, so you'll start to really make them out in the 5 o'clock hour. Roughly around the 5 o'clock hour. So about 3 to 4 hours from now, we'll start to make out a lot. Will you be going, what's that? Still alive at that period? Hopefully. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I'm fairly tired, but I think I can handle it. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll make it through. Stars are elites. Love the name. Planet collapse, it becomes a star. No. Stars are from mostly hydrogen being collapsed. And you gotta have a lot of hydrogen to be able to ignite fusion. Meteors and comets, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you need a lot of mass. Stop it. All right, sounds good, Isaac. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, bud. What exactly we're looking at here right now? Saturn. Saturn. Yo, Isaac, thank you so much, bud. Thank you for the love and support, Isaac. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the love and support. Yeah, and he's like about 80 times the amount of mass when we talk about Jupiter. He's about 80 times the amount of mass. Takes a lot of gravity. Hey, night, buddy. Thank you so much again. I appreciate it. What's your favorite planet? Earth doesn't count. To observe, Jupiter. I definitely enjoy observing Jupiter. To that, yeah. The bubble nebula is really beautiful. It's not real. He has a projector. Okay, cool. I think you're the first one to try to claim it. What would you do if I prove it's real? Hugh, what would you do if I prove it's real to you? Is there sound on other planets? If you got enough medium, you can hear sound. You got to have enough medium, though. You'd eat your hat? Boy, you're a horrible troll. You could have said, hey, I'd subscribe and enjoy what we do here. I'd have kind of went with that flow for sure. But if you're going to eat your hat, then Yeah, you're definitely a troll. No, you're good, man. It's all good. Like, I mean, obviously, at least 50 times the amount of mass, but the rough estimate's about 80 times the amount of mass. Normally, space education, if we're Gen X, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't have the answer to it. Are you saving for a larger telescope? Not really. There's going to be things that we'll be doing soon, but not really. Hats aren't real. That's funny. New Zealand, enjoy what you're. I appreciate it, Graham. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Graham. I appreciate that. Did I miss Shooting Star? You did. You missed one. You missed one. This AI? Yeah, that's what it is. Clearly, AI is now so advanced that it's able to grab Saturn and do things on command, like move a telescope, for example, and wobble around. So advanced. That's our projections. Oh my goodness. We're hanging out Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Yeah, it's fake. It's about as fake as it gets. It's so fake, it's realistic. It's the real thing. Hats aren't real. I don't know. I have no clue at this point. At that delusional period of the night. C11 telescope tonight. Got the C11. Dang it, Chances. You are apostrophe R-E. Doing it. It's a rare sight to see. I mean, Saturn's gorgeous. Not to be a solid ice planet. No, not at all. Not at all. If you use a gravitational field to pull Mars in the habitable zone, then you pull Mars in the habitable zone, I guess. Yeah, I know, man. I'm the same way. Like, I'm definitely delusional at this point in night. With the fake, I don't know. Just what it is. You are. There you go. I like that. Yeah, always say it's autocorrect. Blame, instead of saying iPhone, because I know you use an iPhone, just be like, dang, Android autocorrect. Know what I mean? Do you think Mars would develop an atmosphere? You got to figure out how to jumpstart it first. You got to get the core moving before you can really get it going, get an atmosphere. Missed Jupiter? Not yet. I haven't even got to Jupiter yet. It's still behind trees. Do you believe in aliens? I think it's very probable. I think aliens are out there. I think it's very probable. We might do Uranus here in a bit. We'll see. Oh, no, wait. Do you see one down there? Let me grab the replay real quick. See if I can see one down there. Load it up and see if I see it. Not seeing it yet. Of course, the chat's covering it because they grabbed it from the horizontal rather than the vertical. What the heck? We could just give Mars a kiss. You're welcome. Appreciate you, Ethan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dang, Kirk, they got 3 Fords in Nebraska, bro? No way they got 3 Fords over there. Hey, what up, Roger? How you doing? To a geocentric universe. No, it doesn't, dude. Not even close. You know what the bright light that is usually next to the moon is at a planet? Well, the moon's in a different area every night, but right now, Jupiter will be off in that direction. What kinds does it move, vibrate, the camera? Sand? Yeah, so you got the mount that's tracking Saturn. And then on top of that, we have the atmosphere. So you get a little bit. And of course, me barely even just stomping my foot will move it around a little bit. No, it's not true. The Earth is the center of the universe. And if you read that in the Bible, I don't know what verse you're reading, man. I got no clue what verse you'd be reading, but you're way out there. Jellyfish just floating around on your butt. Funny. A strong insinger. I got you. Stop the lives. Aliens are going to communicate with us. Do they use autocorrect? Maybe that's a problem. Maybe they use androids instead of iPhones, and maybe that's the problem why we haven't communicated with them, huh? Oh, man. There's no need to be spamming. No need to be spamming. Thoughts on Atlas 3i, interstellar comet. Where did Apollo land on Saturn? They did not land on Saturn. What's the craziest thing you've seen? People in my chat. A couple 100 years. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, D-Viz, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It is Saturn. Why aren't they building a base on the moon? That's a plan. That's the game plan with the Artemis missions. Just a matter of time at this point. Contact was really good. I really like Contact. Contact was pretty decent. A lot of fun. Yo, again, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, Diviz. I appreciate that. With a hole in it. Oh, the camera. Nice. Oh, yeah. It's not about thoughts. It's about evidence and facts that we can see. You've been holding chickens for a while. It's a Tyson physics style. That's so funny. Let's pull Saturn back in the center here a little better. What's keeping the gas giants from collapsing at any moment? Why would they collapse? What would cause them to collapse? Would be the biggest question. I mean, they've already collapsed into a planet, but what would cause them to collapse more? Gotta rewatch Contact. Dude, yeah, 100%, man. I could do it as well. I truly enjoyed the movie Contact for sure. It was pretty good. Was the government is lying? Space was real, but it's not how they say it's true. You think the government is astronomy? You think your government's astronomy though? That'd be my question. That's honestly be my question. You think the government is what does astronomy? At the end of the day, people ask those kind of questions of you. Make me think that people have like too much faith in their government at the end of the day. Like to be able to do something like that and be so secretive, like you're giving them way too much credit at the end of the day. Way too much credit. Kirk, you didn't say it earlier, man. You said you seen 3 UFOs. I'm asking, dude. Are you saying that you guys got 3 Fords in the state of Nebraska? Yeah, but NASA makes up a small portion of astronomy. Like a really small portion. Like a really small portion of astronomy. From movie Contact. I see no lawyers. Ah, okay. Just watch ASAP Contact. Yeah, the movie will blow your mind. That's a really good movie. I enjoy it. Thinking space isn't real, or the government has the power to advance everybody. Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. I apply to gas giants as well as the whole theory behind planetary cores. Slowing down something. So this is a good question. It's very plausible in a huge sense, though it hasn't been observed, right? When you talk about gas planets, and the thing that you got to remember about gas planets, they're much more fluidy in a strong context. They're much more fluid in of its own. It's just something that's never been observed, though. But you would assume at some point it's very possible that the core would rotate nearby of what the average of the rotation would be. But even something like Saturn has differential rotation. It rotates different rotations depending on the area that you're looking at. How much bigger would Jupiter need to be a star? It's not about how much bigger, but how much more mass, and about 80 times the amount of mass. So basically 80 Jupiters put together. When they saw the UAPs, are you talking about the helicopter that shot the missile at that orb or whatever? They do rotate. Everything in the universe rotates. Do you think men can actually land on, or men actually land on the moon? Of course. Of course. Do Saturn's rings rotate the same speed as Saturn? No. Like when we talk about the rings, like the closer rings actually rotate very fast compared to the rings further out. They all got different rotations, so rotation speeds, I should say. They don't need 500 people watching Voyager 1, 2, and 1 communication back. Yeah. What would you do if aliens showed up tomorrow? I mean, they're going to show up tomorrow if they show up tomorrow. I don't know. I don't have the answer to what I would do. All the same elliptical pattern? Yeah, but what's the elliptical pattern have to do with rotation? Orbit and rotation are two different things. We can see rotation very clearly, especially on something like Jupiter or Mars. And avoid us. I teach us as we teach micro. Maybe. Sky vacuum violates second law of thermodynamics. Okay, dude. Okay. I like how you put sky vacuum. Okay. I like how you put sky vacuum on there. You live in a closed system. Okay, cool story, dude. Now, I think there's probably a better live for you to watch for sure. Go back to watching those girls twerking or whatever. The only thing they fear is you, and then activates rhombus. I guess. Why are you laughing? Because I think you're full of it, man. I think you joined a cult, and I don't think you understand even what you're speaking of. Sky vacuum's quite the pretty little term to put together, which don't even make any sense at all. So, I'm just saying, I mean, go back to doing your thing. Go back to your cult. What's the most recent time we landed on the moon? 1972. I mean, these days, people try to avoid people. Imagine why aliens thinking about us. Yeah, that's so true. Absolutely. As long as you don't get out of a sky vacuum, y'all. I got no clue what a sky vacuum is. Apparently, a sky vacuum violates the second dynamic laws. Oh my goodness. Start your Roombas. We're going to vacuum the sky. 50 years we've never gone back. Why? Money, and what's necessary to go back for at that point. You got the money issues, you have public interest issues, and let me ask you this, Eric: do you want us to go back to the moon? Is there anything you want to go back to the moon for? Voyager, would you want to be on that NASA team today? I probably wouldn't. I think it'd be so boring. I think that'd be so boring. Yeah. So what is it that you actually want back from the moon? Let's say you spend all this money to go to the moon. What is it you want in return for it? You got a Bortle 5 sky. That's not too bad, though. I'm pretty sure I do a lot of research on the moon, man. Never seen anything on the moon. Never seen it, dude. See if we can possibly live there. Well, we know we can't live there. We know that we'll try to build bases inside the, like probably the lava tubes, but we already know about that. So I guess the question would come back, like, what new would we want to learn from it? Besides trying to get to Mars, what new would you want to learn from the moon? We should give the odds to the moon? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I get it. Do they think the Earth is an exception? I guess. I think rocket science takes dark energy into account in space missions like the lunar landing, Mars rover mission. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not into that kind of science at all. That's for another thing. I don't think dark energy would matter in that sense. as dark energy is still something we don't observe and stuff. We just look at most of our space program through gravitational, right, influence of the gravity. I honestly don't know when it comes to the rest, because you'd have to measure lift and stuff like that, so it is what it is. There's lots of protector of the Earth. It is. The atmosphere is. There's AI. Okay, cool story. What about getting humans through the Van Allen belt? Like, you know that the Van Allen belt's there because of science, but you don't think science can figure out how to get through it. Kind of think that one through. Just want to get back to the moon because of the role of cool. I got you. Have fun researching the big cheese ball. Hey, what up, buddy? How you doing, Delicious? How's your night? Where's the Atlas behind the sun right now? On NASA to visit things that left on the moon. Last time to prove they were there. I mean, we don't need NASA to do it. USSR did it. The ones that were in a space race did it. China did it. India did it. Japan did it. Now the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter does it. And then also a private USA company actually flew over and grabbed a lot of photos as well. Interaction of all of us randos. It'd be pretty wild. What does Ganymede look like from your telescope when it's visible? A dot. It almost comes in as a dot. What's worth $100 billion to make us go back? Yeah, I think that's it at the end of the day. How much does it cost if I'm a billionaire and want to travel to the moon? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't give people a ride to the moon. How would I know? It will escalate over in space. Yeah. Another observation may be able to detect cosmic signals otherwise undetectable here on Earth, which is a big deal for finding black holes, mergers, binaries, pulsars. And also you got to get into like LIDO and stuff when we're talking about like mergers and stuff. Good morning, Brenda. How are you? How is your morning? Is it true the moon is older? That is not true. The moon is younger. If I could, I would give you a ride to the moon. There you go, on me. There you go. What up, OTG? How you doing? How's your night? Alan said hi, y'all. Everybody tell Alan hi. We should focus. I haven't even paid attention to focusing at all. Probably give us a little better view if I actually pay attention to focus, huh? See if we get to focus in a little better. I should really make it focus, though. I'm not sure which way I need to go. The other way. Okay. Other way. Maybe. Actually, am I going the wrong way now? That's definitely the wrong way. I need to go the other way. Halley's Comet doesn't have gravitational path. I mean, it goes around the sun because of gravity. Ah, Dr. Soda. Guess you haven't read enough of the Bible, man. Doing it in public to do your own service is not like speaking to the God himself. Therefore, you're doing it for yourself, and it's kind of a simple thing. That way it comes by Earth ever so often. Yep, it goes around the sun. Not about Earth, but the sun. What if at the poles the light pollution is high during full moons because of the reflectivity? Good point. That's a good point. Hey, what up, Alan? How's it going, bud? Good evening. Saw a gorgeous meteor. Also set up imaging Orion. No way. That's crazy cool. Tuesday night at the moon. The morning star was beautiful. Oh, beautiful. We had a lot of clouds here. It was kind of sucked. It was kind of a horrible thing. I was trying to focus, by the way. My chat all of a sudden started flying across the screen. Have you ever seen the high school teacher that does a video called Gravity Visualization? It's pretty cool. Is that where you use the two balls? I assume two balls on the stick and strings. Mars will be out tonight when the sun sets. You'll have to see it right when the sun sets. Hit the moon, therefore increase its gravity, it would crash. I mean, if you increase its gravity, you'd definitely have a lot more gravitational influence, but then you'd have to question a lot of stuff. Get lucky when I walk to the store, full moon, some planets were my best. Nice. Love it. Yeah, Saturn looks chill for sure. Super chill tonight. Oh, OTG, congratulations. You just say shut up like it's something I'm gonna listen to you on. Okay. Cool story, dude. Cool story. Let me give you a little place to hang out in too. Now you can listen to us and not even type. That's gonna suck for you. LS, RWSV, yeah, European Space Agency. Yeah, I gotcha. What else did we miss up here? Comets went by so dang fast. Can the moon crash into Earth? It wants to leave us. It leaves us about 1.437 inches per year. Trying they got kicked out of the Space Organization. No, they don't. They get kicked out of anything. They just started their own space station of their own. It's that thing gone. It's not that they got kicked out. Make sure I got the rest. I think I did. Why'd the chat fly so fast earlier? I don't see why the chat, it went by so fast earlier. I couldn't keep up with it. There we go. How often do you do lives like this? As long as it's a clear sky, I try to go live. Just need to make sure it's clear, of course. Beautiful, isn't it? It is. Absolutely. How many planets have you observed so far? All of our planets. Do you ever zero in on Betelgeuse? Or however it's spelled? Yeah, sometimes we look at it. I had no idea you were on YouTube now. We are. Where are you viewing from, my friend? In Kansas City. Kansas City, here in the Midwest in the USA. Find an alien? Okay. Do you think chemical trails are real? No, like, this kind of gets into the weird context, right? So, we know that they use silver, ionized silver, basically, to try to affect the weather, but it's only in a small area. So like most of the videos you see, obviously you see what are called contrails. It's completely different than what you see when you see the chemical aspect of things. There's not truly a chemical trail. And that's where you get into the point of like conspiracies. You're in Cincinnati. Yeah, nice. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Definitely glad to have you, bud. Go supernova soon because they would look insane. Yeah. You don't even need a telescope to go supernova. Would not even need a telescope. Less werewolves in the future, yeah. I mean, lucky enough to catch a solar flare going off. I don't have a calcium K filter to be able to capture them. What's the topic right now? Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Thinking of getting a smart telescope for family viewing. And the wife and kids, good or bad idea. It's kind of like a catch-22 with me. Like they work really well. I'm like a hands-on person though. They work really well. They do the job. But for me, I really enjoy that physical aspect of being near the telescope. But definitely, like, they're not horrible. They do the job. All right, we're getting near trees, y'all. It's going to be Saturn sneaking behind the trees, the tree branches. Let me take a look here real quick. And let's see. Yeah, we're getting kind of behind the trees. Let me turn up some brightness first. I got an idea before we lose completely. I'll really turn up some brightness. You barely see Saturn there anyways. Let me swing over here real quick. See if we can hit this properly. Let me back up a little bit. See if I can see it. You grab a little bit exposure, more light. Got chainsaw. Nice. All right, let's zoom all the way out on the camera real quick. Get a wide field of view. We'll probably go over to Orion next. Go check out and see if we can see Orion Nebula. The beautiful Great Orion. What I was trying to get is that little object on the left right there. Y'all see it? Let me speed the camera back up and move it first. Okay, and then let's move it over a little bit. There's going to be Neptune, by the way. It's be beautiful Neptune out there. All right, we'll try to zoom in again. Hi, cool. How you doing? How's your night? Zoom in. There we go. A little bit of Neptune before we go to the other side of the sky again. Telescope over. All right, there's beautiful Neptune doing Neptune things out there. That's awesome, Cal. That's super awesome. Are you still timed out yet? You are. Honestly, no, I see your comments. So I'm guessing not. But here's Neptune. It's about 2.8 billion miles away. Pretty crazy. Very little water on Neptune, or in Neptune. A great telly to buy, dude. That's a tough question, but look for like tabletop Dobsonian, to be honest. Yep, tiny Neptune out there doing this thing. Very beautiful blue. Let's see if we can see its moon too. Let's take a photo. The moon will be Triton that we'll be able to see here. Y'all see the moon right to the right of it? Kind of looks like a little nose coming out. There's the moon Triton out there. Let me pull out some of the noise. The moon Triton. Kind of cool, ain't it? Medley, what was it? I just see, please. Oh, wait. Point to other rocket ships together towards them. I'll point to other. We don't know that there's other universes, so. Neptune is beautiful. It is. It really is. It's actually really, really stunning. Mostly methane when we look at the beautiful planet of Neptune. But a lot of different things. Like there's a lot of ammonia, of course, methane. And you got hydrogen, your helium, just different types of stuff. But a lot of the methane here. No, I see a star way out there. I see Triton, and then I see a star way off on the right side. That's blue cheese, yeah. Blue cheese out there. What's right to you about the planets and the solar system? Most of them have water. Yeah. We even see a little bit of water outside the sun in the atmosphere. Like literally see some H2O signatures near the sun, which is really wild. Let's see that thing next to Neptune's moon, Triton. The moon Triton. Beautiful moon Triton. Let me just speed up the camera again here. There we go. Beautiful Neptune out there doing Neptune things. Looks like glowing blue. Yep. Does look like glowing blue. Be turbulent or calm on Neptune. Neptune is the fastest wind that we know of in our solar system is on Neptune. Very, very windy planet. Super windy planet. Are you guys about ready to take off? Go the other side. 3 eyes behind the sun right now. Makes you hungry for some reason. That's funny. All right, let's take off to another area. Let's see if we can do this. You probably have to zoom out quite a bit to capture the next target. And then we're going to go look at the Great Orion Nebula. Zoom out. Let me grab some light here. Get some stars to come in first. Let the telescope settle down just a bit too. Settle down. Should be good enough to play solve it. It's going to be a planetary nebula that we're going to look at. Well, there went a satellite through the view just a second ago. I don't think y'all can see it from your view. All right, let me check here. Let me clear this out first. Here. Clear that out. M76 Lou. We're going to replay solve it. Just get everything down properly. Neptune's very beautiful. It really is. Let me get the stars settled down just a bit. All right, now we should be able to play solve and get to come in. All right, here it comes. Y'all see it in the center? See how really faint dim area in the center there? Let's grab a little bit more light though. Like 30-second photo. This is gonna be a planetary nebula. Sorry, this is gonna be a planetary nebula. It's called the Barbell Nebula or the Cork Nebula, Little Dumbbell Nebula. Has several different names for it. See if we can get to come through. We'll take a 30-second photo here of the Little Dumbbell Nebula. Oh, there it comes. Align the colors and get some of that brightness in there. Y'all see it? How cool is that? This is a planetary nebula here. That's a star that instead of going supernova, it went nova. It basically lost the balance between its gravity and its atmosphere, and it just blew the atmosphere outwards or puffed it outwards. This is a lot like what we'll see with our sun, our star at the end of its life. This one's the Little Dumbbell Nebula. It's really stunning too. M27 is really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. You see the blue side, that's going to be mostly helium, and then there's a lot of red on the outside. It's going to be the hydrogen fingerprints, basically, when we look at it. It's kind of like a fingerprint. That's the colors that we observe. Definition of nebula is, a nebula is an area or a localized region, basically, wherever you have like gas and dust in the cosmos. So it's a concentrated area. Not really like an explosion per se, but there's a inward outward motion that just puffs it outwards. Not quite like an explosion. There's nothing there that really just goes bang and it just blows up. It's just the loss of balance in a huge sense. So like you get like into a massive it's like an explosion more than anything, but when you get into like a supernova, then you're getting into like implosion. But explosion would be like the right area to be in. Programmed your telescope to zip around, so accuracy. Yeah, it's all set up here in the planetarium. Have you heard the sound Phobos makes? I have not. Watching a star, like a supernova, is be like a star imploding on itself, collapsing in, and then eventually being forced outwards unless it has enough mass. Then it can turn into like a black hole. Just gorgeous. This area is really gorgeous. Oh, I definitely will. I'll check it out. All right, let's do it. Let's go back over here real quick. Let me speed the camera up real quick. You can tell it's like really faint when we talk about that one. Now, supernovas, it's still the same thing. You start to fuse heavier elements, and then you lose basically it gets way too heavy, and it implodes in on itself at that point. It's just a little bit different than what a nova does. Not much different, but there's quite a bit of difference in it. All right, I'm gonna swing over here real quick. On our way. Hey, Mr. Brighton. Thank you so much. Appreciate having you here. Looks great. I like the moon. This telescope looks really good with the moon. All right, we're going by links. On our way. On our way. I don't have the focal reducer in, so we're going to be kind of zoomed in here, but it'll still be really beautiful. Strong winds stronger than Jupiter's. They are. Yep. Well, a lot stronger. A lot stronger than Jupiter's winds. A lot stronger. All right, let me take a photo here real quick. See if we see any stars. Like kind of settle in a little bit, and then we'll play solve it. Get centered up. Line zooming through the screen. Yep. We moved the telescope. Oh, thanks, Mr. Breton. I appreciate it. Rise Up. What's up, Rise Up? How you doing? Love the name. All right, see if we can get this to work. I need a little bit more light, probably. The Hand of God Nebula. Are you talking about the Pillars of Creation? I assume. Over in M16, the Eagle Nebula. All right, here it comes. Here's what we're trying to get to. Anybody got a good guess what we're seeing? Here we are, the beautiful Orion Nebula here. The great Orion Nebula. Beautiful area too. It's a stellar nursery where new stars are forming. Really, really beautiful. That's gorgeous. Orion Nebula always just stuns me when I look at it. So much going on here, just gorgeous. Here, let's take a photo real quick though. I'm gonna pull out a lot of the brightness to do it. It's Stellar Nursery. Stellar Nursery. Did I say stellar storms? Stellar Nursery, where new stars are forming. Let's grab it up real quick. Let's grab some cool photos of the Great Orion Nebula. Baby stars, and plenty of them. There's a lot of them in here. Get our brightness up. See something here. There we go. Starting to see a little bit better. That's pretty cool, ain't it? Different instruments, are there better lighting or something, or not lighting, or can you always see a nebula? You can actually see this one through binoculars. You can make this nebula out through binoculars. It's really easy. Or even your cell phone will kind of pick it up. If you get enough to zoom, you can make it out a little easier, obviously. But yeah, like your cell phone taking a photo out here will capture your DSLR. Binoculars, you can make it out. Small telescopes, you can make it out. If you would observe it in real time. I mean, almost what you look like, or what you're looking at. Yeah, long exposure do give you better definitions. See it last night in the sky, that's awesome. If you're in dark enough sky, you can actually see this area, just in the sky. Well, time's only relative to you, though. Like, if you're in a black hole, you would still experience time the same way you experience time now. Bring in a little bit more light. Make out some other definition here. This is how gorgeous this is. Isn't it beautiful? Million years old, so it must have about. It's about 1,600 years old. We're looking back about 1,600 years right now. Fuzzy spot in Orion sword, yep. In the dagger, yeah. Three Atlas we won't see until end of November. Got to be in November first. It's behind the sun currently. Looks like a scene from Star Trek, yeah. I could see that. It's gorgeous though. Orion's really beautiful. Oh, you know what? We got a lot of clouds coming over there, don't we? Look at this. There's a lot of clouds in that region right now. Look at that. Which is interesting. Let me pull up the all-sky camera above the observatory. Yeah, look at all the clouds coming in. That's why it's kind of getting brighter and a little bit more tougher to see. A lot of clouds pushing in right now. But still beautiful for sure. There we go. Back to the outside camera. I just realized that some of the clouds were fading away on the bottom. How many light years across is the Great Orion? I can't remember how many light years. It's really big though. Really, really big. Would a black hole move through Earth, over Earth, across Earth, consume Earth? So, technically none. What would happen, we would get kind of caught up in the disk, and there's a point around the black hole that you have the steering disk, and basically it's the point where energy and no energy kind of meet, and it gets really hot, really bright, and then some things do kind of fall out and get pulled into the black hole, and looks like it kind of rains into a black hole. But we would end up in the disk first. How do you learn all the names of these? Of what? It's a stellar view, yeah. Yeah, it is definitely a stellar view. Betelgeuse in this view. Not in this view. Not currently. You're looking at it too. Nice, Skytex. That's awesome, buddy. I got clouds coming in on us now. We got clouds. Like horrible clouds coming in. I think some of those stars no longer exist. Most of these are young stars. Really, really young stars. It's not even stacking. It just gave me an error. It's not even stacking anymore because of the clouds. Here, let me take us out of the live stack and just look at it as it is. Let's see. Here's what it's looking like with the clouds coming through. a lot harder to see. I'm gonna speed up the camera a little bit actually. Pull up the camera just a bit, see if we can even make it out. Yeah, I can't even make out the stars right now. The sky has become a goofy looking contrast. I can't even see anything right now. See a few stars here and there. Flashbang, yep. And darn it, where did all these come from? Yep, the event horizon, correct. Silly, silly clouds. Here's what it looks like above the observatory. Let's see. Dang, there's just like clouds everywhere. Let me see if we can swing. See how it looks out here real quick. Let's try off in this direction. We'll probably go straight to trees, but we should be able to back up a little bit. Dang you clouds. Orion Nebula is really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. No. Rowena, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Definitely see a lot of clouds. Some trees over here. I don't know if you guys can see the trees coming in the view right there. A lot of trees. A lot of trees. Wow, these clouds really got kind of crazy. Yeah, clouds are cool unless they're fake clouds. Yeah, I mean, that'd be true. Anything fake's not cool to look at, right? Let me pulse back over towards Orion again. Actually, you know what? Let me take us over to Pleiades first, in that direction. Oh, nice guy, Tex. That's awesome, buddy. FTL space, yeah, I doubt it. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Wow. Intense clouds right now. There you go. That might have been it for the night. These are intense clouds. You look at the satellite. Clouds being big and out of shape with these clouds today, right? I pretty much remember these clouds. A lot of different clouds. Yo, what up, buddy? How's your night? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm no telescope now. It's gonna make it a little bit tougher. See if we can figure out how to get away from clouds. Trying to look at the satellite, see how things gonna go. Take it to the peak of the mountain. Yeah, absolutely. Get a lot less atmosphere to look through. It's the same place. Telescope's right here. Use Windy App. Yeah, Windy App's funny, man. Super funny. Put it on the aggressive mode. Really funny. Crazy, crazy clouds. Big fan of Blow the Clouds Away. I know. Goodbye. Oh, you got the dwarf face? That'd be alright. I got the dwarf too. Thank you, Eva. Appreciate it. Definitely glad to be here with everyone. I think this. I think YouTube's actually a lot of fun to stream on. To be honest, I have found it to be really fun to stream here on YouTube. Let's look at the off sky real quick. See if it's changing up any. Chilly clouds everywhere. Silly clouds everywhere. Hold up on my other computer. You ever want to check out the all sky camera here? It updates about every 10 seconds. You can go to my website, skieslive.com. Then you can actually see the what the observatory all sky camera looks like at any time. I don't know how you would actually stream from the dwarf. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, clouds are party pooping for sure. They're being horrible. I'm just kind of watching as it updates here. It's not good. A lot of clouds. Could be fog, actually. There could be a lot of fog moving in. Definitely not good. But I don't know what else to do. We're just going to be looking at clouds. Clouds or fog, whichever it shall be. It looks like there's actually really thick clouds coming up from like the north. Really thick clouds. Olympus Mon, how are you? Do you think you could scale Olympus Mons, or are you too old? You know how much gravity's on Mars? It'd be a lot easier, dude. A lot easier than you can imagine. See you next time. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it looks like it's going to be. Just by looking at everything right now, I'm not seeing anything as positive looking. Everything looks kind of crappy. But tomorrow night, it looks like it might be kind of the same way. Kind of clear, kind of cloudy. It's really hard to determine what it's going to look like. But we'll see how tomorrow night goes for sure. We'll try for Saturn first. Yeah. The moon should be rising anytime now as well. If anybody has clear skies and you want to go check out the moon, it's about 3 a.m. It should be starting to come up. Yeah, yo, what is up, Yoda? How's your night, buddy? Good to see you. I just don't see anything good, though. Just watching the all-sky cameras, just blinking at clouds again. All right, y'all. 700 likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the likes. I appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. You'll probably see me tomorrow night. Hopefully everything goes well. Another meteor. That'd be nice if one went. Oh, you got to see one, dude? Oh, man. Gotta remember you're outside. But clear skies, y'all. Be awesome. Be kind. Got lemon comment the other night. That's awesome. Super amazing. We'll hopefully chat tomorrow night. Clear skies, y'all. Goodbye.